drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and big presidents, determining like a mankind. The fancy rest, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and big presidents, determining life of mankind. The fancy rest, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Dune Awakening. Shaders. Very fast today. It's weird. I can't quite figure out the shader thing. It's like sometimes it seems to do like a whole new pass, doesn't it? Like a complete, like fresh compilation. And other times it's almost like a compilation check. But the thing is, it's not after patches or anything. Like I can beat the game up like in the morning and it'll do like a full check, and then later on it'll do a full check as well. Who knows? Who knows, boys? Right. I don't think my headset's working. Engage. What's all this popping up here? Is that just my quests, is it? Right, okay. How are you doing, Juppy? Long time no see, mate. How's things? Oh, I need to have a swig of my coffee, man. I've just come in. I'm soaking wet, man. It's been absolutely hammering it down since the early morning hours here. Like proper chucking it down, man. It's like really loud on the window as well. I don't think you guys can normally hear it and sort of like hear, but morning Shades, morning Mario, morning Kelswa, morning Monsieur Yeti. How's things at Juppy? How is everyone? Oh god, that tastes good. It's hot though. Oh shit, that's too hot to drink. All right, so we've got a bit of a new loadout, haven't we? We definitely need to go and get some heavy darts. Have we got anything kicking around in here? Storm Rider Boost Module Mark 4. Is that? Oh, that's because I found a Mark 5.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Starkey got me a level 5, didn't he, if I remember? I really hope we get the elevators. I'd really like. We haven't got a lot of granite, have we? How much granite have we got? Will I get caught in that storm then if I'm outdoors or not? Or is it as long as you're inside your base shields? Oh no, I just took damage. What the hell? So it looks like I took damage at the very end there. What the hell's that all about, man? I need to sort out the lights. I really want to finish my base off, man, but I just want to carry on with the content, you know, like the core content. Need some extra lights or rethink the lights. Who was it who had those really nice ones yesterday? Doc had some really cool ones, didn't he? They're the nicest I've seen, actually. Is this just like a really old bike or something? What is this? Or is this my good bike? Mark 3. No, that's actually my good bike. Alright, so let's God, I just don't know what to do. Let's just have a look at the cluster F that is all of this. Yeah, look at all these parts. Look, buggy booster Mark 4, buggy tread, Night Rider sandbike Mark. So what? Let me just go and take these next door. These really shouldn't be in here either. So this is anything to do with water and blood, yeah? Because that's my water containers and blood purifiers. So what about if... That's like my overflow and melange food box, isn't it? So in here, I've got my backup suits. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw in my special boots in there. Or maybe put them up there, look, yeah? And maybe throw the scanner in there as well. I don't know, that just looks shit. But we'll do it. And then that can go into my vehicle storage. Let's get up there. Yeah, it's been hammering it down for hours, Mario. The thing is, it's made it so hot, dude. It's like the humidity is like absolutely maxed out, isn't it? But the heat has just, it's the heat. I mean, it's crazy temperature. It's like 20 plus degrees at this time of the morning, man. So that's a tread Mark 4. Mark 4. Mark 3. Mark 3. Mark 3. Mark 3. Buggy Mark 4. Night Rider. That's the sandbike booster, isn't it? So what's this sandbike got then, Mike? This is the one that's like nearly destroyed, isn't it? But it does for a quick run around or a quick what's it run. And I don't care about losing it then, you see. Was that all in there? Bit low on fuel as well. So should we go and have a look at this radio? Well, let's go and do this quest. We'll get one of these quests finished up, and then we're going to go and have a look in the rad zone. So let's at least go and have a look at what the radiation suit requires. And I know Jameson mentioned something to do with iodine pills, but I have no idea what they are in terms of unlocking them. You doing alright, Juppy? Have our home health nurses coming to the house along with PT and OT? Kids are doing good. Yeah, alright, thanks, Juppy. Got bad stuff coming up now. This is the inevitable sort of like drawing of purse strings now. Things coming to the end, I think. We've got a lot going on with family now, Juppy. So time here on Twitch is it's just getting impossible, mate. To be honest with you. But you know, it is what it is, mate. You know, you guys prioritize things, haven't you, mate? We watched Ballerina. Yeah, we managed to watch Ballerina. I don't know. Again, I don't know how I feel about it. The problem is why do people think they're good films? I could be quite a harsh critic. It's just really good choreographed fights, isn't it? Is that all we expect of a modern day film there? Do you see my point? That's why I'm kind of tired of John Wick. John Wick's great because we kind of had the full, you know, we finally had the conclusion, didn't we? We sort of got it wrapped up. Then we got the Continental, which I just don't even know why that exists. Ballerina just seems a way to keep it alive now that they know Keanu Reeves probably ain't going to be around for long. You know what I mean? He's already been saying, you know, and I mean that in a nice way. You know, he's getting on a bit now, isn't he? He's struggling to do these like huge, long choreographed scenes. You know, his body's taken a bit of a toll, hasn't it? So is that what we're saying? We're impressed with just good fighter scenes? I mean, wasn't that a thing back in like the fucking 90s or something? You know, the plot's farcical. Innit? I just don't understand why people are so impressed with it. I think it's just because it's Keanu Reeves. I honestly think that's what it is. I think Keanu Reeves, people have got such a boner for Keanu Reeves. And John Wick, the first one, was such a good film. And I think everything after that is just, I don't know, man. I just don't. I liked Ballerina, but you know, I can say I liked Transformers. It's a totally disposable Saturday night film. There were some really good fight scenes, but there's been many films with really good. Yeah, John Wick 5, yeah, I know. But God, isn't that exactly what I just said? Now that we know he's winding up, you know, there's nothing new, is there? I mean, the flamethrower scenes were amazing, weren't they? You know, I don't think I've ever seen flamethrowers in a gunfight. But we've just watched Goodfellas. You know what I mean? Like, why do people cream their pants over John Wick? You know, we just watched, what's the other one we just watched? Bring Her Back. Like a fantastically well done horror film. Really deep psychological horror with legit horror in it. I don't get it. I don't understand why people are so easily pleased with what is good fight choreography, to be honest. It's not like we haven't seen it 1,000 times before, and yet people hate on The Matrix. I don't really get it. Again, I think there's one common denominator with the Wick films. I think it's just Keanu Reeves. I think he can do no wrong, and that's good. You know, I'm not going to take anything away from him for that. But I think he goes to how shallow cinema and, you know, films really are. Well, my point stands, Jay. He's not going to be around forever, is he? The same with Bond, isn't it? I mean, you're completely missing the point in the narrative. I'm not here to tell you how many John Wick films there are. But clearly they're trying to create a spin-off series, aren't they? You know what I mean? That actually plays Bond, you know, many times for whatever reasons. You know what I mean? They clearly see Wick as a moneymaker. And they can't have John Wick forever, can they? Let's be honest, they will not replace John Wick like they replace Bond. That's my point I'm trying to make. I mean, if you want me to like micromanage my conversation, you know, you cannot replace Bond. Sorry, John Wick, can you? No one's going to put up with that. And again, I think that reinforces my point. Bond, we know how it works. You know, whether it was born of a different era, you know, I don't really know, you know, the acceptance of switching main characters. Doctor Who did it, you know. But there is no way on fucking God's green earth anyone's going to go and watch a John Wick that isn't Keanu Reeves, are they? It just isn't going to happen, mate. John Wick is Keanu Reeves. When I watched Ballerina, I was wondering how they'd do one without Keanu leading. It was interesting how they decided to place it timelines-wise, John Wick 3 and 4. I couldn't give a fuck. I had no interest in what timeline it was. Because it was just, it was basically like, let's take John Wick and let's just make a female variant of it. Oh, wow. We haven't seen that fucking done before, have we? You know, at some point, Keanu Reeves will say, now enough's enough. Well, we've now got Ballerina, haven't we, with a young actress. And she's a badass. I mean, I don't know how much of that stuff she was involved with directly. There was like a really good scene where she falls down the stairs. And it did look really like... I know it wasn't her, but it was so well done, you totally believed it could have been her doing it. I don't know, I just don't see what's so exciting about them. You know, it's... You know, there's nothing special about them. It's just good fight choreography. But then I go back to all this Korean stuff that's been around. You know, what was it? Is it what's it called? Is it Korean? What's the one? They just did the second one, didn't they? What's that one where they go up the big tower? You know, when the police storm it. You'll know it, Mario. Do you know what I mean? You know, no, it's all right. Yeah, it's just early in the morning, dude. I'm not probably articulating myself very well. It's... You know, there's so many films that do similar things. And, you know, if they did something interesting, you know, I do feel like John Wick, at least there was closure. I think it should have been 3 films, personally. And I think it would have been amazing. I think, like all things, you know, we know they're going to try and stretch it out a little bit. But Ballerina... like I said, I actually enjoyed it. I thought it was a good film. But I'm going to be honest, you know, the only fucking reason I watched it... Because if it hadn't been a tie-in with John Wick, I wouldn't have watched it. I just would not. Well, I watched the trailer before I set out to watch it, and I just thought I just probably wouldn't have bothered, man. It's the only reason, man. This is how Lionsgate and the students involved can work around things. I love the grenade and the gob behind the metal. That was cool, yeah, you know. But I've seen similar things done just as well before in other films as well. There were many moments like that. I'm trying to think of a really good film I watched a while back which absolutely destroyed Ballerina. And I'm trying to think what it was. It was like one of those... It was a male, female. I can't remember who it was. I mean, it wasn't Renée Zellweger or someone like that, was it? I can't remember the actress's name. She was like a spy, but didn't know she was a spy, but then did know she was a spy or something. And there's an amazing scene, like, down in, like, a room, and there's, like... Is it an oil slick? Like, oil all over the floor? I can't remember. I've got such a vague memory of it, and I can't remember who the main male cast actor was, either. And the fight scenes and stuff in that were just, like, absolutely fucking mental, mate. Like, absolutely mental. All this gun catter stuff, dude. Dude, I think it's for blokes who are getting old and just fucking... I don't know, dude. I just don't think it's anything special. I mean, surely a film's supposed to have at least an interesting story. I mean, my girlfriend made me laugh, actually. What did she fucking say? Oh my god, dude. I didn't laugh because I thought, well, obviously, but it kind of made me chuckle in a way. What was it she said? Oh, it's going to cut to 12 years... She didn't say 12 years. It's going to cut to like 15 years later, and she's going to be a ninja badass. Well, that's exactly what happened, wasn't it? Basically. And she went for the dude that killed her dad. Oh, wow. Fucking plot depth, bro. It's just... There's no way you can objectively say that there's anything impressive about it. It's just one of those total popcorn 6 out of 10 films, isn't it? Yeah, Continental was a bit... You know, Continental struck me as a bit like... what was that amazing series we had? Breaking Bad, wasn't it? We had Breaking Bad, and what was that spin-off? Well, it wasn't a spin-off, it was like the well, someone would call it the missing link, but, you know, the... what was it called? Camaro, or whatever it was. It was named after a car, wasn't it? Again, like, just didn't really need to be done, dude. You know, it was done for one reason. Massive fucking payday, right? It didn't really add anything. You know, the closure wasn't needed. Yeah, I just... Yeah, whatever, dude. You know, I've watched amazing films and I've watched popcorn Saturday night flicks, Ballerina, and to be honest, everything other than John Wick 1 pretty much. I think John Wick 4 was fucking epic, but that... that's it, El Camino, that's it. I was thinking of Camaro, bro, yeah. Is that the one, Mario? Yeah. Yeah, no, not Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul's an actual show. That was a really good show, actually. Right. Let's have a look then. So... Yeah, it was exactly what I went in expecting. I hoped there'd be something special there. I did. I think the actress was great. I think she did a wonderful job. Yeah, I really liked her. It looked like she worked hard for it as well. You know, she looked like she gave it her all. Very memorable fight scenes. So, you know, for that alone, I ding it to a 7 out of 10. The very first... Oh, finally. Finally something's happening. Because it took a while. And I'll be very careful. It's not a spoiler. And I'll keep it really vague and even a little bit untrue. But if you've seen it, you'll know the scene. And it's the scene where she gets into a car and then quite quickly later on gets out of a car. That was really well done. That was the first time when I thought, shit, I'll actually start paying attention a bit now. You know, the subtleties of what's going on. Because that was a hammer in the face. And like you said, Mario, you know, grenade. So some of the physical combat that wasn't just about gun choreography. You know, the jumping, the falling down the stairs, the going through things, all that was very well done. It's like that has been perfected, but without being funny. You know, it doesn't need to be that perfect, does it? You know, to enjoy the film. It's a perfectly good Saturday night flick, innit? Music was quite good. Sound design was pretty spot on. I think it was really good. We've been watching some films recently where, you know, like the crescendos, the music, the highs in that are like deafening, and yet the softly spoken parts are almost inaudible. And obviously that has a huge impact on us, because even I know they're really, really quiet. So the lows are too low and the highs are too high, and the girlfriend, she really struggles with that. Whereas in Ballerina, it was very nicely done. There's a scene in a nightclub with some really, really big bass music. And it's not overpowering during the conversations in there. So it's really nicely done that. It's something that a lot of people probably don't pick up on, because obviously she really struggles to hear. Right, now we want to get... So, yeah, I mean, film review, Ballerina, technically a 6 out of 10, but I will give it a 7, because at least some of the scenes were great. But I think I'm in dodgy territory with my own review system there, because if all I'm going to do is compartmentalize a film into vertical slices of set action choreography, and then give it an extra point for that, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't normally do that, to be fair, so it'd probably stay as a 6. Let's put it this way, right? I always, a 5 out of 10 is a film that I'll watch and probably never watch again. I will never watch Ballerina again. I just will never watch it again. So technically, it's giving it a 6 is probably the best I can give it. Like I said, that to me, that's not a bad film. That's a totally watchable, disposable, turn the brain off Friday night flick. Whereas I thought, you know, John Wick, I thought was a cracking start to something, man. Quite enjoying, you know, the puppy. You know, there's something about it, wasn't it? It just felt, oh, Keanu Reeves, you know, some pretty stellar action. But I guess to be fair to them, how do you move something like that forwards? You know, how do you keep the lights on? See, James Bond's different, you see. I'd much rather watch a Bond film. There's something about the Bond films, and you know, you always know, you know, who's going to win in the end, but there's something about them that I find quite engaging. It's the same with Mission Impossible. One could argue a lot of the Mission Impossible stuff is just set-piece amazing things with stunts with Tom Cruise, right? But there's something just better about those, you know? Where do I find the... It's going to be here, isn't it? Where do I find the rad suit, guys? Just have a little look around all the things we haven't got. This is what we're going to start unlocking, but I need to find... Is it Jasminium or something? This is the rad suit, so we have unlocked it, haven't we? So shall I go and make one of those? I'm kind of tempted to do an aluminium run. What else have we got? Full suspense, but I don't really care about. Melange spice coffee, I don't really care about. So our first bit of duraluminium we could use to make an iodine pill. So I think I'll get that now, because I know Jameson was kind enough to mention it. Malone spiced wine. Now, if you want to watch a really good film, go and watch Bring Her Back. But only if you like truly horrific horror. Or even just really deep psychological horror. No, that is something, that's a breath of fresh air, that is. That really is fucking amazing. Really, really impressive, man. The pills aren't worth it for their cost. No, I'm going to use them. Yeah, I'm going to use the iodine pills. I like the idea of role-playing in with the radiation. So I'm not a min-maxer. I'm getting in a radiation zone. We'll take the pills, we'll wear the rad suit and anything else we can get. I don't mind playing it like that. You're right. Morning, Starky. How are you, man? Yeah, when's the next one out, Mario? Is it next year? When's the next Bond film? I'm gonna do a run of like the last 3 or 4 Bond films. I think the girlfriend will quite enjoy them actually. You're right. Yeah, how you doing, Necron? How's things? Morning, Alison. All right. So, is it survival gear? No, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let me go and report to Andrea Gannon first. Let's go and get that done. Oh shit, and I need ammo, don't I? Where's my... I can't remember my own inventory systems anymore. I've moved everything around so many times now. Shit. Take that out, take that out. I must have put a little box in, look, for... because that can go in there, can't it, as gear. And these are the unique-esque weapons. I will take a fuel cell with us as well. I've got... This is heavy darts, is it? No, light darts. Oh, they're all light darts. Oh, they're all light darts. Oh, wow. I have no heavy darts, dudes. Can we make those in the weapons manufacturer, or... Heavy darts?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Dick.
15th. Morning, Dick. How are you, bro? We'll make like... I think I'm going to go for 500-ish, I think. What are these? Heavy darts. Yeah. Doing alright, just finished a utility room at home after some persuasive wife nagging. Get it done early, man. Is it raining? It's chucking it down here, Starky. The next Bond movie will have a new Bond, and I don't think we know who it is. No, there's one that's already been done. It just hasn't been launched, isn't there? Yeah, I'm not talking about post-Craig. Isn't the one that's like in post-production, due for launch, like now or next year or something? Is that not right? I'm going to be honest. I'm struggling to see the next Bond personally. I think the weird thing is, like, we've had so many Bonds, haven't we? And Craig just seemed... I don't know. Do you think modern audiences will be okay with it? You know, or will it be the end of Bond as a heavy hitter? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it all depends on who the new Bond is. Because there was a lot of uproar about Craig, wasn't there? A lot of people thought it was the end of Bond. You know, this is a bad choice for a Bond, right? But Bond went on such a different journey to the previous films, didn't it? I just don't think anyone will accept anyone. Keanu Reeves is too special, isn't he? You know, he's just... even my girlfriend yesterday, when we were talking about the film... Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but she was saying things about Keanu Reeves that I didn't know. Like, for example, isn't his girlfriend actually of a similar age to him? And like, you know, on the places she goes, because she's more of a socially media-y, sort of Facebooky, friendly person, he gets a lot of shit for it. You know, it's kind of weird how some people see that as a bad thing, you know, instead of a good thing. Because people are assholes. But apparently he is. Apparently he's dating a much more his age, because he's like in his, what, mid-60s, late 60s, is he? And apparently his girlfriend is as well. And Hollywood apparently, you know, but behind closed doors were a little bit sort of like, what's that all about then? You know, it's because he's not doing a Leonardo DiCaprio and going out with a fetus, you know what I mean? It's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, even she kind of... Nah, it can't be Cavill. Cavill would make the worst Bond ever. If Cavill was Bond, I'd stop watching Bond. Never gonna work, mate. Never gonna work. Henry Cavill is way too much of a pretty boy, dude. It would be a fucking disaster. Just no way, man. That would be the worst casting of Bond. That would be the death of Bond, Henry Cavill, mate. No disrespect to Henry Cavill, but... it's overcast, especially with the turn that it's taken there. It's overcast here any today. I had no rain at all as of yet. Tuesday I hit 25 again, then by Friday back at 31. Yeah, it's absolutely hammering it down here, Starkey. Like, brutally hammering it down. And it has been... Morning, Missy. Like, as in proper chucking it down, Starkey. I mean, torrential. Like, even... It's getting to the point where you would have been able to hear it on the windows, and it has to be lashing it down here. Are you alright, Dick? How's things, man? Yeah, I think Cavill would be a bad call, man. Bad call. I don't think he was the right call for The Witcher either, to be honest. But I tell you what I am looking forward to seeing him in, is it Necron? He's doing the Warhammer thing, isn't he? I'm really looking forward to that, dude. I think he'll be badass in that. Is this the quest over here? Let me fill up on the old tank as well. Does it say full? It does. So we've got everything we need, yeah? I've got way too many bandages, to be honest. We might as well put some of those in a box, alright? I should probably get some good storage up here. I might have a day out this week. I might do some Once Human and then have a day like, you know, like morning sorting my base out here. And then do a bit of Once Human and then be ready to hopefully start getting sort of prepped to go into the deep desert by the end of the week. Sort of set like a bit of crack on with it, get there sort of by Saturday. Oh shit. But that's the one thing, that's the only thing, in fact, I don't like about the ornithopter, is it's so easy for it to flip over, isn't it? What I'd love to see is a bit like a flight assist. So you know, like in a lot of flight games, you have a toggleable flight assist, and it'd be nice for cruise purposes to have a flight assist on, where it can't do crazy erratic moves, so you can super chill in the ornithopter and really fine fly it. So another thing is, you know, when you do that and you move the camera around and then you let go of your free look and it suddenly starts shooting off over there, things like that. So a more cinematic flight assist mode. And then have like your combat mode. Just a toggleable button. And for people that don't want it, you know, it makes no difference. That they can just keep it permanently in combat mode if they wanted to. I think that the ornithopter is such a cool part of the game. I'd love to see a little, I don't know, just a little bit of extra functionality in it. I bet you one thing that happened during the development of this game, right, and I'll show you this now. I bet you anything, right, at one point, yeah, we did this, and I bet you there's a little animation at some point with you dude coming out of there, right? And they realised how hard it was going to be with the height and everything, and they abandoned ye all hope. But God, it would have been cool, dude. It would have been so cool to actually see your dude walking out the back, man. And then I could have laughed at Elite Dangerous and gone, ha 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 ha, you see? Even Dune Awakening solved that problem, bruh. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, I've got that weird thing, look. I've got that bug where it thinks I've got this out all the time. How did we fix that last time? Oh, no. Oh, shit. How did we fix that, guys? Oh, no. See, I think this is indicative of exactly what happens when your guns stop working. I think somehow when you weapon swap, where something's happening, you know, whether it be reload or whatever it is. Let me put it away. Let me try. Where is it? If we switch it back for that, I think it keeps it, doesn't it? Yeah, it wasn't that. Oh shit. We did have a fix, but I think the fix was logging out and logging back in, wasn't it? Switching to guns doesn't make any difference. What about aiming down sights? It gives me a banging reticle. I get banned now for PvP exploit, look. Steve Buscemi as Bond. Perfect. We just watched Boardwalk Empire. Dude. Like we very rarely watch reviews or anything while we're watching something, right? I read like lots of the old reviews on the various seasons once we finished Boardwalk Empire, yeah? Jesus Christ, the hate for Steve Buscemi from mainstream like cinema goers was like freaking, you know, like all the big cinema review sites and things that obviously also do shows and things. Dude, man, you know, worst fucking casting in the history of this, and this, dude. The hate was insane, wasn't it, dude? I think Steve Buscemi is one of the great... The first time I paid attention to Steve Buscemi was an absolutely haunting scene, and I think it's in Con Air. And it's a scene with a young girl in a playground. Is it Con Air? Holy fucking shit, dude. I mean, that whole film was fucking awesome, to be honest. Oh, there's another good film. You know, talking about ballerina and all this. You know, just being just really just pretty people doing sexy fights. Nicolas Cage has done one. It's called The Surfer. It's a really good film. If you like Nicolas Cage being not completely batshit crazy, but sort of literally batshit crazy, it's not a bad film, dude. It's it's one of those weird kind of like before you know it, it's over. But it's felt like it's been a really long film. But you're kind of completely entranced by it. It really, I tell you what, he's a good actor, man. He's a really good actor. It's just he's a bit too fucking bonkers, isn't he? So yeah, you know, things like Bring Her Back, The Surfer, obviously Goodfellas we've just watched for the first time. You know, they are good films, right? Ballerina, nah. Popcorn flick. You've seen it all before. Yeah, I reckon it will be Necron. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the what. What is it? What was it even called? What is the Warhammer show called? Do we know anything about it? Tom Hardy make a good Bond. The problem is he's getting too old, isn't he? I think that's the problem, isn't it? How old's Tom Hardy now, and how old was Craig when he took on the role of Bond? Because you've got to remember, if you're going to have a new Bond, he needs to be around for a while, don't you? I mean, I love Tom Hardy, and I think in his younger days, that I think you're right. I think there'd have been a lot of potential there, but I don't know. I don't know how old he is, man. You know, you've got to remember the Bond roles are incredibly demanding roles, right? Really physically demanding. This is what I was saying to Yeti earlier about Keanu Reeves. You know, whether he's got another 3 films in him with John Wick, it's a moot point. The point is, he's not going to be around for long, and I don't think you can just replace John Wick a la Keanu Reeves with someone else like you can Bond. With Bond, it's almost an expectation, isn't it? In the same way it is with Doctor Who. I know Doctor Who, it's a different reason within the lore, but, you know, it's part of what makes the eternal Bond cinema, isn't it? I just don't think you can replace John Wick. I just don't think audience goers are going to go for it, man. Keanu Reeves is too special. He's just too special in everyone's eyes, and quite rightly so. Quite rightly so. You know, he seems like an amazingly lovely guy, doesn't he? You know, he's been through horrendous tragedy in his life. You know, there's something about him that resonates with us all, isn't it? You know, it hasn't all gone to his head and things, and you know, there's a simplicity to Keanu Reeves that I think we all admire. You know. Yeah, it don't seem to work, did it? Yeah. Con Air sitting in an... Oh, it's in it. I can't remember. I might have to watch it again. It's a year since I saw Con Air. It's a really old film, isn't it? Isn't Nicolas Cage got long hair in Con Air? Right, Andrea, we want to speak to... Hang on. Actually, saying that, who is Andrea? Have I got confused here? Oh, no, yeah, it's her, isn't it? Tom Hardy... Oh, isn't he 47? Oh, well, no. I mean, how long does it take to make a Bond film? How old's Craig? To be fair, I thought he was actually in his 50s. I thought Tom Hardy was like, 50, 51. I thought he just dinged in his 50s. Maybe even 52. How old's Craig? Daniel Craig? And do we know how old he was when he started with Bond? I mean, 47. I mean, you ain't gonna get that many films out of Tom Hardy, are you? And the other thing is, I don't know if Tom Hardy would go for it because Tom Hardy loves playing. He doesn't like being called a method actor. In fact, he's highly against it, isn't he? Tom Hardy, I think, really enjoys the craft. I don't think Tom Hardy would even accept the role of James Bond, personally. I think, because once you accept the role of Bond, that's it. You ain't doing nothing. And not because you can't. You actually can't. Because of scheduling, etc., and all the rest of it. Daniel Craig, you're pretty much hand-tied, aren't you, with what other productions you can get in there, no matter how fancily you draw up that contract. But I mean, to land the role of Bond is the forever role, isn't it? I've watched Mob. No, I haven't yet, Alison. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Mobland's supposed to be really good, isn't it? I really like Tom Hardy, to be honest. I mean, the one where I really thought he shone was with the I can't remember what it's called. Is it called Legends, where he plays the Craig twins? That was when I really saw Tom Hardy come alive in a singular role, playing the two Craig twins. That's when I thought, wow, there's something. And the other thing I really liked him in as well was it Peaky Blinders? He was amazing in Peaky Blinders. And that other one that I think we're getting an extra one of, what's that one where, is it Taboo? Is it called Taboo? It was a BBC One show. And we never got a second season, but I think there's rumours that we are getting a second season there. Yeah. Daniel Craig was 39 when Casino Royale, so 39, and Tom Hardy's already 47. I suppose it's not out of the realms of possibility, but like I said, I just don't think it would happen. I just don't think Tom Hardy would pigeonhole himself, to be honest. I just don't think he's the right person either. I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't be great for me because I like Tom Hardy, but I don't think he'd make a good Bond personally. Oh yeah, well, season 2. Apparently it's been made, Dick. It's what the rumours like a couple of months back that Taboo 2 had been greenlit or was even in pre-production. Daniel Craig's only 57. Yeah, did someone just say... is that different to what someone else just said? He's only 57, yeah? So he's only done, what, 10... Hang on, when did he start? Hang on, I've lost you in chat. So Daniel Craig's 57. And Mario, what did you say? How old was he when he did Casino Royale? I can't see it, man. Where? I've lost it in chat, man. This new chat system's a fucking nightmare, right? I can't see it. It's completely vanished. And I know Mario literally said in Casino Royale, Tom Hardy, blah, 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 blah. I can't read shit. It's all over the place. Did you say it was 39? It's been like 20 years, I guess, then. 20 years he's been Bond. Does that make... that sounds about right, yeah? Give or take. And if Tom Hardy's already, what, 47, that means... yeah, it ain't gonna happen, mate.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Yeah. Right, okay. Andre again, I did not... So who is up for the next Bond? I mean, do we know? I mean, have they sort of, like, suggested the pool that they're looking at, or not? I thought Craig's been brilliant. I really like Daniel Craig. It's like one of those ones where I personally didn't understand why they'd chosen him as Bond. But from the minute I saw him in the role, I was like, oh man, fuck me, dude. This is new, right? It's a new face with a whole new style, isn't it? You know, because let's be honest, right? The Bond films are pretty fucking... Jesus Christ, they're sexist as fuck, right? in a really bad fucking way, right? they are not something that you'd really want to be promoting in this day and age, right? I mean, they are fucking terrible. Yeah, but bored of a different fucking era, man. So, like, you know, when Craig came on board and everything changed. I mean, I always use the one scene when Daniel Craig is sitting in a fucking seat. Is it Mads Mikkelsen? He's got a knotted rope and he's twatting his balls. what the fuck, dude? Like, in that singular scene, you know shit has fucking gone like 90 degree off to the fucking moon at that point, hasn't it? This is not the Bond we freaking know, is it? This is insane, dude. It's still a secret, yeah, so we just don't know. Just, what are the top 3 like, yeah? Give us a shot. I can't really click links on this, mate. Right, deposit that.
Let me see what you have. Your work continues to impress. Notations of payments made, and a notation of delivery to the Stone Sentinel. Curious.
Okay, what's the next move?
Things will move more swiftly now. Get to the Stone Sentinel and gather intel regarding this canister.
So the Sandflies seem intent on using whatever they found on the Kytheri. What the hell was it in there, man? In their space mining operations at the Stone Sentinel. This may be our final chance to recover the contents of whatever is left of them. Explore the base there and see what you can find with all due haste. Accept contract. I'm on my way.
Do this, and I will bring you into deeper strata of intrigue, with all of the dangers and rewards that come with it.
Goodbye. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead. You know what I did for the first time in months yesterday, guys? And it's not because I'm looking for another game, because I'm actually very happy with Dune. In fact, maybe that was one of the reasons why. Because I haven't had a chance recently to look at what else is out there. But I think Jolanson and a couple of you, I think Mara, you were talking about sort of like, you know, indecisiveness and things when it comes to gaming and stuff. And for the first time in a long time, because I had the day before, if you remember, I noticed Borderlands 3 was on like for £2.50. Someone else mentioned it in chat yesterday as well. I looked around on the Steam store. I even booted up Path of Exile 2, and I walked around and went, yeah, I can't play anything that isn't WASD. Went to the Titan Quest YouTube channel, or whatever it was, for someone covering it at the very least, if it wasn't the official one. Found out there's no WASD controls, and yeah, this is bad. We're going to have to log out, dudes. Exit to main menu. Let's see if that fixes it, guys, because I can't play like that. So Aaron Taylor Johnson, Theo James, and Chije, and who are they? I don't know any of those people. I literally have no idea who any of those people are. Now I might do, because I'm really bad with names. So I mean, let's start with Aaron Taylor Johnson. What the hell has he done? You know, it's mad, wasn't it, Mary? That's the very first one with Craig in, isn't it? Is that Casino Royale? Isn't it brutal, Mario? And you know when he's sitting in his wheelchair later on as well? Dude, it was like, what the fuck is going... This is like... You know, and all that hullabaloo with Grand Theft Auto, with the torture scene, with what's his name and everything. I'm sitting here watching Bond having his balls whipped with a giant knotted rope with Mads Mikkelsen, like looking like the... Because Mads is awesome, right? I love Mads Mikkelsen. I think Mads Mikkelsen would make like not necessarily a Geralt, but a proper badass Witcher. You know what I mean? He would be a badass Witcher, man. What's wrong with the game? I keep getting this. You see this reticle here, gas? It's the same as when we can't fire guns. When we do a combination of something, we end up with this reticle permanently overlaid on the screen with the X on top of it. And we don't know why it happens, but every now and again when I get out of the vehicle, I'm obviously doing something that may be quickly putting it away whilst it's retracting the actual ornithopter, and you get a permanent reticle bug. And I think it's direct. I reckon it's the same resulting symptom from something going on with weapon switching that we get with when the weapons stop working, dude. So hopefully it's something they can fix. It's a bit annoying. I mean, I've had it twice now. You know, it's not like it happens every stream or anything. So Theo James played in the Underworld. Now, Underworld I only know because obviously it's got Kate Beckinsale, vampires. Is that right? And werewolves in it. Can't remember much about them. But I'd much rather watch that than Ballerina, let me put it that way. I seem to remember I actually really enjoyed... I haven't seen those in years. Isn't there two? Is there two Underworlds? Maybe even more? Maybe I've overwatched them all. Could have just stopped at Kate Becker's. Well, I think, didn't she wear some rather tight, like, leather pants in it? I seem to remember she was quite scantily clad, skin tight, almost superhero latex, wasn't she, in it? If I remember correctly. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not a million miles off. Oh, really? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, whoa, whoa, hang on. Who's got an angle and a dangle on me there, boys? Who's actually got an angle on me there? Oh, no. I'm in a corner. Corner's death. Corner's death, dude. This game and corners, look at it. Oh, dude. Don't do that, Grum. Don't do that, bro. Who the hell was shooting at me there? I know I've got that dude there, but there's no way he had an angle on me. I wonder how you actually get in here. I think I've always gone up that little side step. Should have a little mooch around, see if there's like a more... Look at that, that's so cool. Make sure we can get these assets ourselves, like for our bases, so we can actually make like a hangar look like kind of all... you know, like an actual functioning sort of mechanical hangar or whatever. Oh, dude, what are you doing, bruh? Fuck it. I think I need to sit differently. I notice I accidentally weapon swap a lot in combat if I'm sitting like all relaxed, chilled back. I think what happens is I rest the controller on my didgeridoo, and I pull it into sort of like my lower abdomen a bit, because it's a nice comfy way to sit. And I think what happens is it causes me to press the under keys a bit more. I'm going to play some Star Citizen if I get a chance to stream a bit this week. I might just do like a couple of hours on like maybe tomorrow morning. Well, that was a bad shot. Now that was the best part, Ballerina. So if you're unsure about watching Ballerina, okay, don't worry about it being a spoiler of any sort of magnitude. Flamethrowers. It's a bit like, what was the John Wick one where it was just dogs? That's all I remember, because the film was so completely fucking unforgettable. It had like 2 dogs in it. Or I think it might have had more than 2 dogs, but 2 dogs for a lot of it anyway. Which was kind of cool, you know, poppies and then dogs. Oh yeah, I see where you're going with it. Flamethrowers. Dude, that's amazing. That is the only reason that I would score it as highly as I do. I thought that was phenomenal. Something I genuinely do not believe I've seen in a film before. I can only begin to imagine the horrors involved in filming those scenes, and the safety stuff that must have been involved in it, the testing, the horrors of just being on set during those scenes. Now, of course, what I don't know is, because I haven't looked into it, is how much of it is CGI. And I'm going to assume a huge amount of it, so maybe it's not as mad as it seems. But I tell you what, fucking amazing. In fact, there's only one part where it gives it away that it must be CGI, because there's no way anything could be in that proximity to hair and you still have hair. It would just be instantly gone. It wouldn't burn, it would just instantly flashpoint be gone. So I know there's a huge overlap of CGI in there, but it's very well done. And apart from that, I mean, you know, you probably know it's CGI, but because of how dangerous it would be. But there's only the one scene where you know it's CGI, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's very good. That X section was pretty badass, man. Pretty badass. Am I going the right way? Track down the container. Here we are. Haven't we already been here? Well, we have been here, but haven't we already been here on this quest? As part of this same quest chain? Not sure. I know I've been here. It's quite a cool little place as well. Imagine this is like a guild base. We could have all these like functioning units. They should turn it into sort of like a light factory automation game as well, I was thinking yesterday. You know, like, I'm not saying like go completely balls deep Factorio, but like, you know, they've got a circuit system, haven't they? It'd be kind of nice if we could actually connect pipes to refineries and things and have some like control over it. If you, and maybe all it does is just increase efficiency or something like that, if that makes sense. Still can't get used to this only having 2 rounds. Okay, my friends. Missed. Oh no! I thought I was on that. Alright, talk of flamethrowers. Let's get the hell out of there. See, I can't. Why can I not? I am not out of stamina though. You see how I'm trying to keep spamming it. I'm not out of stamina. My bar's literally full, right? Oh no, shit! I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at my energy. Ah. I was about to say, like, this is weird. Why can't I do my, Oh, I'm still not reloaded it, man. Is there a skill that lets me reload faster? I don't think there is there? I think most of it is, like, extra headshot damage or body shot damage or things like that, isn't it? Aaron's that age range is Daniel Craig for the first one. Yeah, because you need someone that's pretty, you know, I mean, I don't mean old, but reasonably mature, right? You can't have a young Bond, can you? But Bond is not a young person. You know, like Superman, you probably want him reasonably young, don't you? Bond needs to be of that kind of upper middle age, don't you? So yeah, I mean, you know, it does narrow down the choices a little bit, doesn't it? And then you get to grow up with him a little bit, don't you? Like we did with Craig, right? The 6 underworlds. What the hell? Hang on. Whoa. 6 underworlds. Have they all got Kate Beckinsale in them? Or is it one of those ones where, like, you get a couple of cracking ones and then the budget drops off and they just straight to video crap? Dude, talk to me, bro. I'd tell you what, dude. If it's an, they've all got. Oh, dude, I'm gonna do what? I'm gonna do an underworld run then. Dude, nice one. I did not know that, bro. I had no idea there were 6 underworld. I wonder if there's like a Blu-ray collection or something someone might have burnt. That would be freaking awesome, bro. I really enjoyed Underworld. I had no idea, man. I had no idea there were so many. And if they've all got, like, the main cast in it, you know, so it's a long-running proper franchise, I'd be super interested in watching that, mate. No Star Citizen State? Probably not, Gas. Probably not. I'll probably do it. I'll probably, if I can get on, I might do, like, a bit tomorrow morning, dude. I'll see how this goes today, but I really want to push to see if I can get to where the lads are, man. I'd really like to see a bit of this deep desert, and you know, I'm running so far behind. I'm going to end up like missing out if I'm not careful. I don't want to end up getting to the deep desert and find out everyone's fucked off, because they will. Trust me. I don't think this game has got legs. You know, I think we'll all enjoy it, and I think for me, definitely, I will be playing it regularly. Even if it's just to log in a couple of times a week, keep the base active, do some resource runs, and wait for the next content update, you know, so someone poised, ready with a bit of muscle memory on the game and ready to travel. But I don't really think once you've got all your tier 6 gear, I don't really understand what the point is unless you're interested in the PvP. You know, I think it's going to be a while before we get any juicy content. So I think our days are numbered on it. I mean, you know, someone like me, I can still get hundreds, if not 1,000 hours out of a game like this, I'm sure, dude. Because I just love being on Arrakis. I love just being in this game. So as long as there's something still to be, you know, putting the finishing touches on, or a couple of uniques I haven't found, or, you know, maybe doing a bit of PvP, or setting up a Landsrad base each week, you know, I'm sure I personally won't be dashing off, but And what happened? What did I talk about this week on Once Human Dudes? Flying vehicles. What was posted in our Discord yesterday by our good friend Mike. Flying vehicles. Oh, yes, boys. And it looks like some changes to private servers. So, without getting my hopes up, if we can get a private server up and running that has also got mob density increase, now I'm talking, man. I'm super excited for flying vehicles. Now, what those flying vehicles are, who knows? Could be jank, could be terrible. I have no idea. But I do know I want to see it. Every bond needs a bit of silver lining. What do you mean, Shades? What do you mean? Every bond needs a bit of silver lining. What do you mean by that? Not sure I quite get you. Is there no one else here?
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice. But any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken ill, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here. The whole crew that flew off with Yates on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a real bad way. People are blaming that bad spice that's supposed to be going around. No one wants to go near it now. Poor spice.
Feels good when you get the timings right on that. The age of Bond. I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure I quite get it. Do you mean silver hair? Do you mean like a wisp of silver hair, or? Pick up the identification band. I seem to remember what does Casino Royale begin with, or one of the very early scenes with Daniel Craig walking out of the ocean up the beach, wearing some quite tight swimming trunks. Am I remembering that was the first time we see Daniel Craig in the Bond films? Can't remember. I know there's that scene, but I don't know if it's one of the first times we get our hands sort of on him as the visual representation of, you know, Bond himself. Oh, what was that? Quirth's helmet. It doesn't really say what it is, does it? It just says, you know, a little bit of history about it, but it doesn't say like what the specialities are. Well, we'll have a look when we learn it in a minute. Right, so track down the container. So it's 11 meters away in here. Perfect. It's always nice to go through, isn't it? And just like finish the POI and then just like backtrack, grab your loot if you've gone past it. I quite like the compass marker system. I've done a really good job with it. It's it makes questing pretty cool once you have full faith in it, right? If it's a flying car, that would be awesome. That would be freaking cool as hell. You know, like what's that thing in Grand Theft Auto? I mean, I didn't even think about that. I just assumed it would be like a little gyrocopter or something like we've mentioned about with V. You know. That would be freaking awesome. Flying car. Straight out of Grand Theft Auto. I'd be all over that, man. Oh, what the hell? I thought she was dead. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. Whoa. Didn't I just do a slow attack on her as well? Whoa, that was close, bro. What the hell was I doing then, dude? That was mad. Jesus, that was close, bro. That was crazy close. Yeah, there was, I did find out yesterday, actually. I don't know if she's still there, Starkey. It was massive sponsorship payments yesterday for Albion Online, dude. Like, absolute sellout city, dude. So anyone you caught playing that, mate, knowing how much they've... two of them in particular who have bad-mouthed the game like motherfuckers over the years. Yeah. Fucking more proof in the pudding, innit, dude? Yeah, big cash, bro. Big cash, Starkey. Hang on, it's the same exact fly kart. You really don't like windsurfing, do you? And yet you play Star Citizen. I feel like I'm on solid ground winning this interaction with you. A few strains of silver in the hair to tell that he's seen things have been played. Yeah, definitely. I mean, all the bombs. I mean, I don't know about all the bombs. Actually, I should say all the bombs, 'cause I don't know all the bombs. But yeah, I mean, Sean Connery, for example, he's definitely one of those George Clooney mofos, isn't he? They seem to just grow more and more awesome with age, didn't they? I mean, Daniel Craig, I mean, Jesus, I mean, you know, no matter what, you know, the toll on his body doing the Bond films must have been immense, but at the same time, you know, it's kept him in peak physical form, hasn't it? It certainly can't have done him any harm. Well, outside of terrible injuries, no doubt, and things, but it's, some of those boys have got some bloody good genetics, haven't they? Bloody good genetics. What you can only dream of it, can't you? I wonder how Clooney's doing these days. I haven't seen him in anything for a while. I don't suppose he really needs to do much these days, does he? He never kind of struck me as one that, you know, was desperate for the limelight. Seemed to always be a pretty chill guy, didn't he? Whether or not that's true, I've got no idea. But can't imagine he went chasing roles just because. But yeah, a few silver wisps, Shanes. A few silver wisps. Alright, let's get out of here then. So that's probably the correct way in there. There's a nice little density of mobs there, isn't there? Right, so let's pop this bad boy down. It's really weird, isn't it? There's definitely something off with the placement of the ornithopter, because like, as soon as you start bringing it back, see, that's good. See, that's how I would expect it to always be. But when you get close to it, it goes high in the air, doesn't it? Like it drops out of the sky. It's kind of weird. Right, where is she? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a bit of Star Citizen. Let's see how this new 4.2.0 is playing. Hopefully very well. Whoa! I didn't put my engine on, did I? Oops. Probably shouldn't do that. So he realised, yeah, probably don't want to risk that, right? You know what I mean? Already dropped her halfway across the fucking server. He's great, nice. It's him in the Joe Rogan show. Who, Craig. Craig's a beast, man. Craig's a proper beast. He's, I mean, you know, at that age, you know, I dread to think what they take to stay in shape. But, you know, it is what it is, isn't it?
I did not calculate seeing you today.
It's like Stallone, isn't it? I mean, Stallone still, you know, sort of looks amazing, but you can tell it's not right, is it? You know, his posture's not right, man. He's got that weird chest shape, hasn't he? They all get it when they've been roided up, and obviously, especially with HGH, there's something just don't look right. There's an unnaturalness to it, isn't there? And I don't mean the unnaturalness of just having giant muscles. What we're talking about as those muscles start to atrophy, etc. Are you right, 11s? How are you, man? Mad that some of them are still going the way they are, though. I can't remember the two really big, well-known bodybuilders, and you know, they pop up on my YouTube quite a bit, to be fair. The one that completely crippled his back in, well, I can't remember the guy's name, which is a bit embarrassing, really. But yeah, the damage they do to themselves, man. No, not Eddie. No, Eddie's fine, isn't he? I mean, well, as fine as you can be. No, but Eddie's not a bodybuilder. He's a powerlifter, isn't he? What a strong man. You alright, Buck? How are you, man? How's things? Eddie's really, he's been super successful, really, isn't he? I'll tell you, has anyone watched the dude? He's like a little ginger fella. Stay Flexy. Anyone watched him? I saw him going up against someone doing jiu-jitsu and a few other martial arts. And you know all the moves they do? Where you tap out because the pain is just so completely insane, etc. And they have to be really careful because they are going to cause major damage to you. That dude hasn't got the disorder. I can't remember what that is. Is ED something? Where you actually are naturally very, very weirdly flexible. He hasn't actually got that, but over the years he's trained it, hasn't he? And his catchphrase on YouTube is like "Stay Flexy," and he's done some like these like bouts where they get him into an absolute guaranteed tap out, and they just can't believe how far that they can bend him. You know, it's like way beyond tap out point, and they freak out a little bit because they're like, you know, if you're not going to tap out here, normally if I go in longer than this, I'm going to cause you such massive tendon, ligament, and muscle damage that, you know, I'm going to end your career. And you can see the hesitancy, and they're like, what the... And he's like, no, I'm fine. It's actually amazing. He's done all sorts, hasn't he? He's gone up against, like, some of the best climbers in the world. His strength to weight ratio is like off the fucking charts, dude. He really is an amazing guy, man. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that hypermobility thing is there's like because he's actually done a video with someone that actually suffers from the connective tissue disorder that causes it. And obviously he's nowhere near like him, but the way he can like move his arms and shoulders and, you know, tap his elbows together in weird ways, he's so I mean, like I said, I mean, his catchphrase is "Stay Flexy." Incredibly fit gentleman, man. Incredibly fit. But yeah, he's mixed with all the big stars in the health and fitness world now, and he can very much go toe to toe with them in a lot of things. But quite impressive. Right, deliver
Interesting.
that. Perfect.
Let's see what you have. That does fit the profile of the Sandfly's illegal spice trade. A possible dead end, but I will have the sample tested. I calculate you're ready to participate in a deeper level in the game I play. Congratulations.
But what now?
Your work has been exemplary. I've put in a good word with my mentor, Thufir Hawat, Mentat to Duke Leto Atreides. I want you to visit him in person.
Ooh. Okay.
He is the finest man I know, the perfect Mentat. He has all the pertinent details of our investigation, but I'd like you to mention one more thing.
And what is that?
I've built a strong case against the man most likely responsible for all of these deaths, an influential and respected businessman in Arrakeen.
What's his name?
Ambrose Lucifera, scion of a minor house of the same name. I've collected evidence of corrupted business ventures and a connection to Captain Skorda. What's more, he knows several of the victims of the tainted spice and has been in contact with a Harkonnen agent. I intend to put a stop to this. I'd like Thufir's permission to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera with extreme prejudice. He's on Arrakis briefly, so our window of opportunity is small.
Okay, we shall accept that contract. Very
You
nice.
have my every confidence.
Goodbye. Goodbye, my dear. Goodbye. This like, dude, you don't need to get out more, man. You're gonna get like all sorts of neck and muscle and arm pains, dude, in a permanent state of salute. Hang on, what's up? But what's happened, bro? Where's the advanced mentat? Oh, I don't know actually. Anyone in chat able to answer that question? Because I don't think I know, do I? I've got a Benny Gesserit over here. But that's not what you're after, is it? The advanced mentat. I don't remember, dude. I'm not even sure I found the advanced mentat, to be honest, homemade. I actually don't know, dude. Oh, you can't. I was about to say I can't use my I tried to use my sugar wire, but you can't use it now. I really do hope they change that. I see no reason why we can't bring. It's like here, look. I can't do anything while we change zones either. You have to wait, don't you? Right. Where are we going, boys? Let's. What was the mission? Meet Thufir. Where is he? If I zoom out too far, I can't see mission markers, right? I'm never quite sure where the sweet spot is. It's, I assume it's one in from that, is it? Did anyone else see a mission marker? Oh, could it be in... Oh, it's not in, like, Hurricane. Didn't she mention that? Or whatever it's called. Oh, hang on. Where? Yeah, oh, it is. Yeah, Hurricane. So how do I do that then? I just have to fly off the map. Is that safe now? So where's the quickest route for me to go off the map? Here. So I just head north. Now I can't glide through the barrier. That's right. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to engage the engines near. It's in Hurricane. Maybe we should go there as well then, because we're heading there, aren't we? Can you actually see the blue marker? Or... Oh. Well, maybe you don't. Such a shame they've got that. So like, just immersion destroying, isn't it? Right, map. Hurricane. Track location. And off we go. I still don't understand what on earth they thought they were doing with this personally, but hey ho, it is what it is, right? What do we do to get in there though? Just go in and travel. It's kind of weird. Probably going to be cool when they expand the maps and it'll all start making a bit more sense. Helldivers is awesome, Mario. You should play the shit out of that when you get your hands on it. It's such a fun game, dude. And it's gone for, you know, it's done nothing but improve from what I can gather since its launch. I don't think the lads have gone back that regularly. It was a firm favourite on a Friday night. I know that for a long, long time. But they started playing a bit of Deep Rock Galactic again. See, that's what should happen, in my opinion. Is as you fly towards that blue barrier, remove the blue barrier and crash it into it. And the minute you pass the invisible line, it should just cut to a cutscene of your ornithopter just vanishing off into the distance, yeah? And then the map. It would just be so much better than a hideous blue wall that you bump your ornithopter into. It's just fucking lame, dude. Right, okay, so is there anywhere else I need to go in here? You mentioned there was a Mentat. Do you think I've already spoke to her or him? Oh yeah, I should have done, shouldn't I? But I can't because I've got no money in the bank. In fact, I don't even know where the bank is, dude. That's actually a really good point. Guild, there's a guild bank, a Chome exchange, base vendors, barkeeps, taxi service, scrap trader, imperial consulate. I can't actually move the map around any more than that, well, apparently. I don't know. I'm not seeing just like a normal bank. I mean, is it in there with the guild bank? Is it all? Central Plaza, House Metali, Imperial Consulate Base, Water, Spice Merchant. Fuck knows, I don't really care to be honest. Right, let's go up there. Was he down there? Oh, the guild bank is the bank. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I should probably bring some money over. Because doesn't it auto-pay then? Or not? I mean, if I've got money in the guild bank and my taxes road, does it automatically remove it? On the you know, the click of the clock, the tick of the clock that it becomes necessary. Oh, I remember this, dude. Ah, yeah, fuck the PC. Your PC's not that good, is it, man? But play on your Xbox, mate. It'll absolutely sing on that, mate. Get it in all its HDR fucking mega glory, bro. It's a really good game, mate. It plays really well on a controller as well. Oh, unless you're a PC player that cheats and macros all your stratagems because you're a twat.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
Andrea Gannon sent me.
Andrea speaks very highly of you. If that was all I knew of you, it would be enough. I know a great deal more.
What do you know about me?
Your file grows daily. I'm quite pleased with the investigation into Skorda and the tainted spice. I look forward to the results of the analysis.
This war of assassins is taking a most terrible toll, is it not, sir?
You're more right than you know. This war inflicts wounds upon my duke and his people that cannot be seen upon the flesh, only behind the eyes. But I must remind myself that this war of assassins is also the scar of a miraculous survival. Our arrival on Arrakis was a very near thing. The first step in avoiding a trap is knowing of its existence.
Morning, Pompa.
That's how we survived. That's how we continue to survive. Every day is a victory.
Yeah, play it properly, mate. But I just hate it that PC players do things like that, mate. I just don't want to play with people like that, mate. It's part of the fun is fumbling the stratagems. Just having all that macro. I think it's embarrassing that people play games like that, mate. You know, it's just, I don't want any part of it, man. It adds so much to the stress of the game. You know, when you know your mate's like, oh my god, dude, I fucked it. And you know, he's got to reset. It's just like, it just goes to show, I think most people married don't enjoy video games. I really mean it. I think a large number of people have started playing video games. I said it yesterday, because it's been a crutch in their lives for so long. You know, they just have to play games, but they've long lost the pleasure of playing them. You know, they're just going through the motions at that point. I think it's highly indicative of people that do things like that, you know. You're taking away from my experience, quite frankly. You know, it's... Who wants to play with someone that knocks out a stratagem perfect every single time they click a macro button? I know I don't, dude. But it is what it is, dude. There's no escaping it these days. I think we just have to accept the fact that there's a huge number of people that have just stopped enjoying games. They just go through the motions. It's almost like they want it to be over with. You know, we're mentioning dupes and things in this. You know, if you've just duped yourself, you know, 100,000 spice, then what's the point in carrying on playing now? You know, you've got all your tier 6 stuff. Why? Did you just want it done? Did you want it over? Exactly, Mario. Exactly. It adds so much to the game, dude. It really does. I love that stratagem system. Laugh a minute, dude. It's even more funny, right, as you start noticing the stratagems per quarter hour dropping off a cliff as everyone gets more and more drunk, Mario. I think there's a point in inebriation where people just give up. It's like it starts off stratagems everywhere, mate. You know what I mean? Bang, 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 bang. You know, fucking aerial strikes, you name it. And then, like, about 3 hours in, you know, it's like no one's used a stratagem for about 20 minutes. Funny as fuck, dude. So you're not pissed, didn't you?
She thinks he's responsible. Permission denied. The evidence is circumstantial, and he provides financial support. Assassination would be hasty.
I should tell her good
Andrea
man.
is my most promising protege. She may seem to have a machine mind, but she's as human as you and I.
Do you know how much
She
they
does
cost
not
her,
show
Larry?
it, but she takes the tainted spice deaths personally. She sees it as a personal failure to compute the truth rapidly enough.
Tainted spice, man. This is what you meant by. Do you reckon it's cinnamon? They mixed it with a bit of baby talc and a bit of cinnamon. Right, where are we going? Back to Andrea. But I haven't got any. I've got 5,000 Solaris on me. I suppose I could. Can I pay taxes? Let's go to the bank. Let's go to the bank. Oh, did I say? I said Larry, didn't I, Mary? So sorry. For the lights. I like this area. This looks kind of cool. This looks like. Oh, there's another really good film. You know that I would rate significantly higher than Ballerina. Warfare. I'd forgotten to mention that. I watched that a while back, man. That's a really cool film. It's got William Poulter in it, who I think is a fascinatingly good actor, man. Now, whether or not he's just had some really good roles, which have let him really blossom, rather than just generally being able to really bring something to life, I don't know, because all the films I've seen him in have been brilliant. The actual films have been great. I think he's a wonderful actor. Wonderful actor. Hang on. Where am I? I'm here and I want to go to the Guild Bank, which is through there then, is it? But yeah, Warfare's fucking mental, mate. Like, one of the best war films I've seen in a while. Really hits hard, man. Is it this dude here? Oh, he looks serious, doesn't he?
Welcome.
Look
Would
at
you
that
like to
moustache here.
deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Oh wow, he sounds so cool. Let's listen to him.
How may I assist you?
Why does the Spacing Guild control the banks?
The simple answer is interstellar banking. As part of the Spacing Guild, the Guild Bank is able to utilize the Transport Guild's unmatched projection across the known universe. With this synergy, our
crazy,
guild
dude.
pursers are able to move any quantity of funds across any quantity of worlds. The joys of interstellar commerce.
I'd like to know about the Solari.
The Solari is the physical medium of exchange in the Imperium. It is circulated in myriad paper and coin denominations, or micro-Solaris as they are known in the Regency world. The Imperial economy relies on the Solari to facilitate transactions and fuel financial growth.
I thought the spice drove the economy.
No, the spice melange is a commodity.
Yeah, I can't
While it
guess
is
that,
the
to be
most
fair.
valuable commodity in the known universe, its value is established in Solaris. Spice is bought in Solaris, it is sold in Solaris.
I found out yesterday. Again, another thing that I found out about, you know, just fannying about a little bit, how gold deposits come to be. I had no idea. Like, how do you just get a lump of gold, like in the middle of nowhere, like you know? Because I know McGlashan does a lot of gold digging, doesn't he, over in Oz? And I was thinking about it, and I was like, how the fuck? You know, what causes a lump of gold to just like appear where it did? So I did a bit of digging around last week or so. It's quite fascinating, actually. Good stuff.
Welcome.
The world is a fascinating
place. Would you like
place.
to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
How big is the... Is that it? Is that the whole bank? 30 slots? I mean, 1,500 volumes, not bad, but 30 slots? Holy shit. Can you... Is this like... No, it's not going to be. I was going to say, like, is it remotely accessible from other places, but it's not, is it? Jesus, that's
welcome.
Small slot.
Would you like to deposit or withdraw?
I'd like to
How
deposit.
much Solaris would you like to deposit?
Deposit all. Alright. So, what will happen to that then? Will that get automatically taken out to pay my taxes? Or not? Or do I need to go to the tax man and do something? Do you know what I mean? There's a little rat. Oh. Little mouse. Yeah, I like the little mouse. Oh my gosh, you little devil. Slots expand if you don't reach the volume. Oh, really? Oh, well that... Oh, right. So it's not a locked amount of slots. So actually it's not locked slots at all. It's only locked volume.
Welcome. Would you like to
So just ignore that then, yeah? Alright, okay. I suppose that seems a little more reasonable. With the chests you build. Hang on. What are you talking about chests for? What do you mean? Yeah, well, hang on there. Once again, I'm getting two completely conflicting opinions in chat. You're saying it expands according to volume, so I can end up with 50 slots as long as the volume's not hit. But now you're saying it's actually only 30. Chests also are only locked on volume. So in theory I could have like 60 slots in a chest, as long as I don't expand beyond the maximum volume. I didn't know that, Starkey. Thank you. Interesting. Thanks for that, dude. I just assumed it was slots and or volume. Ah, okay. I might rethink my inventory a little bit then. And that, yeah. And volume's the primary cap, isn't it? Because I notice like sometimes I hit the volume way before I hit the slots. But that's not what we're talking about, Dick. Again, this is like power yesterday. That's not what we're talking about, mate. The slots are not locked to max. You can go over the 30 slots, regardless of whether you can see them on the screen. As long as you don't hit the volume. So I can expand to like 50 slots, as long as the volume's not hit. Or at least that's what Stark is telling me anyway. I mean, if you two want to have a discussion and tell me the fucking truth. Good old Twitch chat. So we're gonna go down here, yeah? And then I can fly out, right? Laren, you were suggesting going to... Let's have a look at my... Let's have a look then. So if I go to Journey... I'm not fucking testing it. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck. I'll let this lot argue it out. Let's have a look at... You were saying do the main quest... So the assassins talk to Alara Tuak. How do I know where that is? Actually, that's a good question. How do I know where Alara Tuek is? I've completed my first assassination in accordance with the wishes of Count Fenrig and Alara Tuek. But you're saying you just happen to know that she's in... where did you say, Alarian? Harco Village, yeah? Is that a world map point? How do I get out of here? How do I get back to my... How do I actually get back to my helicopter? We'll just walk out the door here. And it just fades me to black, does it? Okay. Yeah, because you've got 50 slots on the armor chest and it only shows an initial 30. So there might be an upper limit, Loki, but it's definitely not locked at 30, yeah? Which is what it says it's locked at. Is that, and that's the same for all chests, is it? Okay. Is it the same for our own independent inventory? Oh, Kitten. Ah, yes. I remember her. I would never have guessed out where she was. In fact, I actually thought she was in the main map, to be honest. Yeah, Kitten. Yeah. She's like in the opium-looking den or whatever it is, yeah. Oh, you think it only applies for aluminium chests and above? Rest are restricted by slots as well, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. So actually, it's way more complicated than it sounds then. So, like, everyone's a bit right and a bit wrong. I got no fucking out, mate. Dude. I don't even know what... Is an aluminium chest like the big square ones, is it? That's probably why Dick's got a different experience to Starkey then, you see. Or probably difference with the chest type I've got. Oh, hang on a shit. Where the... Dude! Where the hell am I, bruh? Oh, I didn't track it. Oh god, this map is so bullshit. I'm gonna run out of fuel, innit? What happens if I run out of fuel? I can't zoom out to see fuel anyway. The whole system's like completely pointless, to be honest. There we go. Helical. Yeah, I know about the quest ones expanding. Yeah, because I've actually seen that firsthand. And you can also shrink it down. Like, you know, like if you've got a load of quest items, but they're kind of staggered across 2 lines, and you end up like completing a quest that takes one intermediary one out. You end up with blank spots. But if you move the last in the slot back in, tuck it in, it compacts the inventory back down, which is quite nice. Let me guess, I can't roleplay walk here, right? Well done, Funcom. Well done. Place looks brutal, doesn't it? It's got a lot of like sort of a really dark vibe, the old Harkin place. They've done a good job with this, haven't they? So hang on, where am I going? Andrea. So she's the kitten lady, right? Big purple mark. God, it's got hiccups. Big purple marker of that. I think I'll get some coffee with you, Marion. Yeah, I mean, I still think the icons are way too big as well, to be honest. I'd much rather see... I'd like to see some really nice heads-up display scaling. You know, we are, you know, it's on PC, right? There's no reason to have this huge interface. Yeah, I think the left-hand side of the heads-up display is very reasonable. The right-hand side with the toolbars are reasonable. I think the central skills section is absolutely fucking borderline hideous. I think the compass is too large and completely unmanageable if you're playing in a guild. And this giant fucking font in the top left-hand corner for my quests, it's just an abomination. I'll never understand, right, how devs who work so hard creatively in a game, right, don't literally gather small clubs, hammer nails into them, and walk into the heads-up display user interface team area of the facility and beat them all to death. You know, it's like, dude, you've got the easiest fucking job in the world creating a user interface. It's been done countless times in countless survival games to perfection. Alright? Go and have a look at games like Raft. Just to get an idea on how you can make stack variables work using scroll wheel. There are so many good ways to do a heads-up display. And yet, you know, you've got a team that are working their ass off in Blender and God knows what, right? Making these incredible assets, lighting teams, slaving over their fucking global illumination, etc. And we've got well optimization global illumination. And we've got a heads-up display team that look like they're making something for a fucking $14.99 VTech fucking laptop computer for a 3-year-old that you bought out of Argos for the grandkids. You know what I mean? It's insulting, quite frankly. Like, absolutely fucking insulting. Why is the music so loud as well? That's like really annoying, isn't it? Right. This is what I was saying about.
Do we have business?
What's it yesterday, wasn't it? What was the name of the film, Mary? Ballerina. It's like the sound design as well, isn't it? You know, like there's a really good scene in Ballerina where there's like some really banging music, but you can still hear the people talking over it. So it's like the highs are too high, the lows are too low in so many films, man. Right, sorry, I'm just hiding from the shame of me never seeing Black Hawk Down. I think I've seen Black Hawk Down twice. It's a very good film, dude. It's a very good film, to be fair. Yeah, I think if you've never seen it, Mario, it punches quite hard, man. Can't remember it as well as I'd like, because that's like my superpower, isn't it? But yeah, if you've never seen it, dude, you've got to watch that, mate. Yeah, check that Warfare out with William Poulter. It's a really good film, Mario. Made the largest container, it takes the same space as 8 square boxes, but only double the volume. Same space as 8 square boxes, but only double the volume. But does that matter, though, because it will expand, though, right? It won't really matter, will it, Larry? What's this, Grizzly? As a tip as a fellow streamer, your mic volume should be loud. I can barely hear it over the music. Nothing I can do, mate. It's just loud. If I turn the mic volume up, everything else is going to sound off, mate. It's not as simply just turning the mic up. We've just been saying that the volume variance in this game is too up and down, Mina. Is everyone else okay with the mic? Or not? Because we did have to adjust it a while back, didn't we? What's the sound like today, guys? Larry, might as well get the Plaz and Melange back. What's that, Dick? Mike's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say there's nothing I can do when games have highs like that. It's just one of those things, and it's a shame. You know, we need game devs to understand like sound balance needs to be far more. I don't know. They just need to put a bit more thought into it, don't they? We've played some games where we can't even hear the dialogue, can we, on stream? You know, like the voice narration from the NPCs is like so whisper quiet. We have no choice but to add fucking. Even I can't fucking hear it. You know, it's so bad, man. Setting up voice channel ducking is a bit of a straw. Well, it's not. I just don't like using it. I think it distorts everything, to be honest, mate. I think Gene's just a bit. It's the Ornithopter as well, Mina. It's a pain in the ass, the Orni. In fact, all the special effects had something went a bit weird recently, Mina, with the last update last week. Because we'd got everything all nicely settled in, and all of a sudden we couldn't hear a damn thing over the Ornithopter. And even gun combat. In fact, we've even. How far did we drop it? Didn't we drop special effect volume as low as. Did we take it to 50% in the end? It's like we had to really drop it. From 100%, we dropped it to 50% after the last patch. Physical space is the same size as a 1x1x1 square, where you can fit 8 storage containers, but it only has the volume of 2. So, do you regret doing it, or I mean, is it? I don't like the square ones, to be honest. I don't actually like the look of the square ones. I think I'm going to stick with the chest ones, personally. I'm not really into min-maxing inventory space. It's like, yeah, there's been a couple of games where I like the aesthetic of a chest. And you know, like the new super duper double volume ones. I just don't like the look of them. I'd rather have like 2 aesthetically pleasing storage boxes than 1 hideous one. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Right, let's just let us know about the sound though. If you feel like I do need to drop it still. Well, obviously nothing I can do about the... I mean, we did just walk through a nightclub area, so...
My sources inform me that the glutton is dead. Well done, kitten. Are you ready for the paranoid?
Tell me about the paranoid then. Oh, bits! I can actually hear, so it looks like Streamlabs is working today, I guess. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for the 200 bits, mate. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you.
It was inevitable that with the Fremen gone, someone would seize upon the threads of their mysticism.
A couple of people I know said that had the same issue. In fact, that had the same issue the day before.
They call themselves the Masquerette. A bunch of worm worshippers haunting the ruins of an old power station. Cool. And their leader? A prophet. No one has ever seen her in the flesh, but her Solido projection preaches to her faithful every day. Her inner chamber is guarded by 5 pentashields.
She actually does look kind of cool, doesn't she? I mean, look at it. You know, the idle animation with the goblet swirling the liquid around, you know, the texture detail, even the hair. She actually does look pretty good, doesn't she?
The access keys for each shield are carried by 4 of her most fervent followers,
the face,
except for the 5th key. That she keeps with her at all times.
I think I saw definitely some worse NPCs in Starfield, let me put it that way. In fact, a lot of worse NPCs in Starfield. In fact, nearly all the NPCs in Starfield. In fact... so I need to lure her out somehow.
A worthy thought, kitten, but no.
To show it put some effort into my character.
She never leaves her place of contemplation. Instead, use the shield dissembler to get through the final door.
Okay, so do we have a way to break the shields?
A dissembler takes time and patience to use. They cannot be used against personal shields. They take minutes to align with pentashields. If you are caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Will you find our paranoid cult leader, kitten?
I think we will
then
take on the challenge.
Show them your claws.
Meow. Oh dear me, you gotta love it. Oh, let's get out of it. It's a bit loud in here, then, is it? Thank you very much, Gas. Thank you very much. Right. Did you like my meow? So I think she was. Ooh, he's a frisky boy, isn't he? Right. Report to Andrea Gannon. Kill the chosen. Blah 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 blah. So should we head out? I have no idea how to get out. Straight down there, I guess. Can we get out of there? I don't know if Rick Owens is meaner. Maybe I do, but I'm so bad with names, mate. If you think movies and games are bad, yeah, but movies are getting terrible, Grizzly. Really, really bad. Really bad, man. I don't understand how it's becoming such an issue in modern day cinema, man. See, we were saying earlier, Mina, one of the reasons that we pick up on it is my girlfriend's actually quite hard of hearing. And it's deteriorating quite aggressively now. So she really struggles to hear, like the deeper tones. So she's quite good with the highs, but although it is rapidly reducing. But what were we watching? Goodfellas is actually a really good example, actually, because you know you've got the constant voiceover by Ray Liotta. Where do we want to go? We want to go to Arakeen, don't we? No! Hagar Basin. We want to go to Hagar Basin, don't we? Yeah, you've got what is essentially a very crisp, very clear like voiceover from Ray Liotta, and there's so much like quiet dialogue, especially with is it Al Pacino? Now, I can understand that from something in the 90s. Because I think that... Is that when it was made, in the 90s, Goodfellas? You can sort of understand back then. Things were a bit different, weren't they? But there's absolutely no excuse for bad sound balance in a modern day film, dude. Ballerina was very good yesterday. Like, even in a nightclub where you could really feel... you can actually feel the air of the bass pumping, but you can still hear the characters very clearly. Right, so we want to go... Where do we want to go? Oh my god. Maybe we should go home before we do anything. See, where is my home there? You see what I mean? In this clusterfuck of icons. They really do need to fix that, you know. It's actually becoming a... As more and more of us are getting more and more secondary bases and things, it's becoming a huge problem knowing where the fuck anything is. So even if I pin it there, yeah? You know, where is it? I think it's there, look. I think I can just see it now. I do not understand why that is the thing for them, dude. Yeah, Grizzly, we were talking about, well, I think it was Torner on Discord yesterday. Have you seen Warfare, Mina? I won't say too much because I don't want to drop a spoiler. But there's a scene in Warfare where, let's say, 2 F-18s come into play. Dude, it is amazing. There's a scene in Maverick as well, where I think it's when he hits the afterburners on that aggressive ascent. Oh my god, it is so cool, dude. It's like you actually feel it, don't you? It's like the whole cinema was like, whoa! And the thing is, I don't know, it's almost spoiler territory. The thing is, the F-18 scene, I think it's known by fans of the film as the you can YouTube it if you want. It's the show some force scene, and I won't say any more than that. And it's kind of cool because it gives you just that you're safe in a cinema, man. But oh my god, as those things go over, the blast of air that runs through the center of the cinema, man, it's fucking amazing, dude. That and Maverick were the first. Well, I wouldn't say the first, but like really good examples of absolute badassery from sound in cinema. In terms, it's not the volume, it's not the audio, it's the actual physical wave of sound hitting you. So good, dude. So good. I think it's a double F-18 show of force in Warfare. So he's actually a famous designer, hugely influenced by Dune. Oh, I probably wouldn't know him then. You're right, guys. Time to chill for the whole week with Dune, since we're not Star Citizen. Yeah, I'll probably hit some Star Citizen tomorrow morning. I might give it a well, I'll say that. I think this week's going to be almost impossible, but... You made your nose bone vibrate. Yeah, it's a really good film as well. Anyway, mate. Yeah, to be honest, mate, it'd be worth going to the cinema on a cheap one just to witness that. But honestly, it's a good film actually. I've become quite a big fan of William Poulter. The fact I even remember his name says it all, to be honest. I've seen him in some horrendous films, like really scary, violent films. I've seen him in some amazing comedies. He's a good actor, man. And those eyebrows, dude. Such wonderful eyebrows. So you don't have like these big, like, I don't even know what they're called these days. We just go to the local cinema. Yeah, they have these IMAX mega cinemas, right, Grizzly? Alright, so let's have a look. we'll pop everything we can away. And that should leave me with, so fuel cells. I think this is the fuel cell box, isn't it? So why did they not go away? Did I just not click it, do you think? Yeah. What, Rick? Let's have a look. Give me a Google link to him. I mean, I wouldn't know him if it's fashion. I don't know anything about fashion, dude. So I wouldn't really know anything about him. I know Lawrence Llewellyn Bowen because he did some weird shit somewhere on UK TV. And he had some very fancy clothes. That's about as much as I'm not a fashion kind of guy, to be honest, mate. I buy the same batch of 10 t-shirts, the same batch of 10 fucking shorts. That's my lot, that is, mate. We will learn that. And we'll pop... Oh, that was another good run for the spice infused, look. We're doing alright on that, aren't we? Scout Ornithopter Engine Mark 4. Don't really need it. Scout Ornithopter Wing Mark 4. Is it worth keeping those? Or should we just scrap them? I'm just thinking, like, you know, as a backup ornithopter. What do you reckon? Do you know what I mean? Might start keeping some ornithopter parts in there with what little spice I've got. Yeah. Wouldn't be against having a backup one just for quick sort of runs. So let's go and report to Andrea. I'm never going to get onto this main quest, am I? Although I suppose I am on the main quest, actually. It's the paranoid, isn't it? Let's go and do this Andrea Gannon one. Jesus Christ, this is a long quest chain, bro. Sell them. I don't need Solari, though, dude. I just don't need Solari. I'm never going to use Solari for anything. I'm never going to buy spice or anything with it, dude. I just have no reason to have Solari, mate. As long as I've got enough to pay my taxes, that's the only Solari I need. I don't think I'll ever use the auction house, bro. I want to play the game, not play the auction house, you know. I've already got like 250,000 Solari. And if the only thing I'm going to spend it on, I will spend a little bit on cosmetics, mate. I think early game, because all that's going to be hidden by the cash shop, isn't it? There's no way. Just check these ones. Yeah, there's no way they're going to give you all the cosmetics in the game for Solari, because Solari's so easily farmed. So at some point, all the cool stuff is going to be locked. Ooh, this is. Yeah, we don't care about that, do we? Engine's getting a bit hammered. But yeah, I can certainly see why they're fetching the starting. Does make sense, doesn't it? You know, people have got tons and tons and tons of Solari because it's so easy to get. Go and buy some ornithopter parts that people have scavenged. Quick repair. You've got an ornithopter back in there ready for PvP. Yeah, makes sense, dude. Makes sense. Yeah, but it's not though, is it? I've already got enough to buy it all, right? With over 250,000. I think we got 300,000 Solari, dude. So I'm pretty sure I can cover all my. Look at that ship all the way down there. I'm pretty sure I've got enough to cover all my current aesthetics, haven't I, Starker? Is it 80,000 for each? Is it 160 like for the Harkonnen and the Atreides? Or is it double for the what's it one? So is it like 160 and 80? Is it? Oh, you spent 600,000? What, really? What on cosmetics? Oh god, I'm not interested in that amount of cosmetics, bro. Oh Jesus Christ! All I want is lights, bro. I'm not going to be rebuilding my base or anything. There's no way I need that amount of cash. like no way they don't have cash. I really don't give a fuck about cosmetics. What I want, I mean, I was going to get like the Atreides set, really, because I assumed it would come with some nice lights, but... let's pop this back down. I'm actually really surprised that there's so much purchasable in-game. I reckon they're playing lightly, softly approach, because there is no way they are not going to monetize the shit out of building parts like they did with Conan. I think it's the only way the game's going to survive long term. To be honest, they've got to have incremental income above and beyond the initial point of purchase, right? So there's no way they're going to keep letting us have all these cosmetics for Solari, man. It's just not in the Funcom DNA, is it?
The balance of probability suggested I would see you soon.
Right, so we met with Thufir Hawat.
Good. I have the test results of the tainted spice. It will take time to interpret the data, but we will have a better understanding of this poison. What did Thufir say regarding my request to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera? What? No. No, his is a brilliant mind. Surely he understands the logic, the calculation, the need. Lucifera is a corruption, a cancer. The only kindness is to cut him out. The only solution to the equation is terminal. Why doesn't he compute that?
Oh dear, oh dear. What can we do about that now?
Thufir is rarely wrong, but he is wrong now.
Oh dear.
We must act before it is too late.
Oh dear.
We will take the initiative, and I will take full responsibility.
Okay.
I've taken the liberty of lacing this expensive bottle of wine with some of the tainted spice. It will be undetectable to poison snoopers.
Oh, Jesus, that's some dark stuff. How do we convince Ambrose to accept such a gift?
Ambrose is a known Epicurean and experience seeker. Convince him that this bottle of wine is a singular and exclusive experience. I'm too well known in Arakeen, but you can make sure Ambrose drinks this. Take the bottle. Say no more. I know you'll do the right thing.
Oh dear, boys. I don't like this poison inside of the game. It sucks ass, man. I just go and have a mano a mano combat shootout. All this skulking around, bruh. Is it the same with the Harkonnen lot? These are just like side quests, aren't they? Oh, I definitely mean, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, I've got no issues with them charging for the building sets. It's why I'm not bothered about getting the stuff in the game. I've got more than what I need. I mean, I was just going to spend 80,000. I wasn't going to dub. I didn't actually. That's why I asked if it was 160 for the Harkonnen one. I am House of Atreides, so I was going to drop 80,000 on the House of Atreides stuff and hope there was some nice lighting sets in there. I'm really not that worried about. See, it was a bit different in Conan. I really like building in Conan. Because I had lots of different bases in different areas and a main hub, so I kind of enjoyed it. And the thing is, I prefer playing the game of Dune. Conan was a great game to play, but I thought the building was a huge part of it. You know, the building and the thralls. You know, I spent as much time at base as I did out and about adventuring, I suppose. Whereas in this, I just like getting out and about. You know, having a pretty base is a wonderful thing, but I'm not that bothered about it. I'm going to assume over time. I mean, if Starkey spent 600,000 and I've already got 300,000 plus whatever I've already spent, I'm going to have so much money anyway. I would be able to buy it easily. So the only thing is, I also don't want my buildings to get too cluttered. You know what I mean? I don't want too many menus to be flipping through. I know we've got the old favourites menu. So it's a bit like 7 days. Too much of a good thing, to be honest. So sometimes I go to find a shape in 7 days, and instead of like creatively thinking of a way to make something look good, So we've got all these down here, look. So that's those 4 objectives, isn't it? Just trying to see. I assume I'm supposed to be coming down here, right? At some point, because I can see a very clear border here, and I think, didn't we notice this had got like a green outline? Very subtle, isn't it? But I think that, yeah, you can see it really clear there, can't you? So I'm going to assume, based on the fact that that is green, that this is like an actual radiation zone, perhaps. Which I guess is where we go. I mean, I'm going to go here, see what's going on. And then maybe take the ornithopter in there. What are we doing? So I need to go back to Arakeen to do the War Profiter. That's a pain in the ass, isn't it? Oh, for God's sake. So I've just been and now I've got to go back. What a pain in the ass, dude. I suppose I could take all my gold with me. I'm just going to get my taxes paid. We'll go and do the main quest. It just takes up so much room on my screen, doesn't it? Look at it. I like nearly 1/3 of the top part of my screen is taken up by that fucking quest information. Sending following games based on durability. Is that NPCs or is that with players? To go to the deep desert labs, I take nothing but weapon bandages, picking all the weapons armor and vehicle parts, come back repair and sell. Make about 30 to 50k lab, means about 150k slower in an hour. So even less reason for me to be fucking about wasting time selling vehicle parts then. So I can easily make that stuff back then, yeah? You see, if I'm short on... So is that the best way to get my taxes then, Starkey? If I'm desperate for some money for taxes, just go and hit a deep desert lab, yeah? Cool. That's actually good info, dude. Now, do we get a coffee now? So, kill the chosen of the fire and claim the Penta Shield code. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's go and see what one of these is like. Let's see what these bad boys are. Actually, I'll tell you what. Remind me to get the plant fiber today. Yeah, that's, I mean, I wasn't thinking that, Laren. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. So yeah, get them both done and then go back. It's a bit of a pain, that world, man. I'm going to be honest. It's just... Oh. It seems like a weird... It's got to be something... It's like I said, it feels like a mobile game, doesn't it? It's got to be something they're acutely aware of. It's very much like a round peg in a square hole for the rest of the game, isn't it? The world map traversal. So you've got to assume that it's there for a reason. And that reason is something we are not yet aware of. You know, plans for world expansion where that world map becomes far more meaningful. Because right now, it's just a bloody annoyance, to be honest. You know, at this point in time, and you know me and my immersion, I mean, even I would rather just say, okay, you've hit the barrier, where do you want to go? Arakeen, bang, loading screen there. You know, that flying around... It's just, it just doesn't feel right. It feels like, it doesn't feel anything to do with the game, does it? And it's laborious, and it's boring, and it's time consuming, and it literally takes, I suppose what I'm getting at, it takes me out of the game. It takes me away from the Dune that I enjoy. So, and they are not idiots. They must know that it sticks out like a sore thumb. So there's gotta be something about it, you know, for future expansions where traveling on that map becomes far more meaningful, you know? It's kind of weird because I don't think there's anything here. Is it because they've already been killed and I'm waiting for a respawn, maybe? I can hear someone. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Deep Desert Labs game. Sounds like they're going to be quite challenging, right? I've got a sniper out there somewhere, haven't I? I saw the flash a minute ago, but it confused me because I was like, but he hasn't got an angle on me there. Apparently you didn't care about having an angle. Ooh, clever guy. It acts as like a smoke screen as well, doesn't it? It's quite cool. Okay, so whatever I'm after is right here. So is it this dude? Kill the chosen of the fire and claim the pentashield code. It's saying 11 meters in this direction. So presumably he spawns here, does he? Please tell me this isn't. I've got to wait for a dude to spawn. Am I doing it right? Or is this like the fourth part where I have to bring you all? The reason will come soon enough to why they had this approach still shit. But I'm going to get to see it then, am I? Am I actually going to get to see the reason for the rather mobile-esque game? I was going to say that there has to be a reason. You know, I'm not, unfairly criticizing it. I'm acutely aware that no game designer is going to put in something like that feels so alien to the rest of the game without it meaning something, and I clearly haven't found out what that meaning is yet. So Mark 4 gear's worth about 8k, Mark 5's worth about 70k. And when you sell that stock, are you selling that to a vendor, or is that selling that to like the auction house and getting players to buy it? Let's just have a look on the map. Let's make sure it just says, because I've got 4 objectives, look. But I've only got 3 on the top, haven't I? So I think what we do is we move across to the other 3. Because that's presumably the kill ones. And then maybe this is like the 4th section, perhaps. Or to take over a base scale, yeah. I think Funcom have nailed it with this. I really do. I think they've done a really good job with Dune. For a long time, I was very skeptical about this, and I mean rightly so. Not just bad vibes, just dude. I mean, anyone that's had any. I mean, Starkey, I know you had quite a lot of early access, didn't you? There was a lot of concerns about this game, but I have to say, on launch, even at a technical level, I've had a couple of wobbles, haven't I? Like the last couple of days, we've had some sort of stutter, and even chat was like, "Whoa, that's bad, dude. That's bad." But it seems to be playing well today. So at a technical level, I've had no crashes. I shouldn't have said that out loud, should I? Yeah, I've had no crashes. I've had some bugs. Guns not working. It's not been flawless, but has it been detrimental to my gameplay? Not really. A minor inconvenience, for a big multiplayer game. I think they've done phenomenally well, in terms of getting out a functioning product. Now, I also do appreciate I've had it good, so I'm not trying to pretend there haven't been worse things going on. So, hang on a minute. What's going on? This is another kill site. Kill the chosen of the body and claim the pentashield. There's nothing here, dude. Is there? Is this just me? Is there something else here that I'm like missing? Let's go to another one. Let's see if it's 3 out of 3 that are acting weird. I mean, this one's suggesting it's actually above me, right? Is it? Yeah. Don't do this one. Let's just go and see if we can get one done, so at least we know what the pattern and flow of it is, perhaps. Seems I just expecting to find a dude and kill him kind of thing. Oh, careful, careful, careful. Oh, wow, I must remember not to touch that bloody worm, right? Is there... We're getting a bit sticky hot here, aren't we? I can see some bad dudes here. Oh, careful.
Huh?
Alright. Let's see what happens. Might log on. Sorry, so for this quest you need to grab 3 keys from 3 dudes. Yeah, it just seems like... Seems like they either have... It's weird though, because there have been dudes there to kill, but not the dude I need to kill. If that makes sense. I assume.
Who's that?
But, gonna be honest, they need to change that. That sucks ass. There ain't no one got time in this day and age to be waiting for mob spawns in a multiplayer game. Especially in a multiplayer game that does not have dynamic respawning enabled. So that really needs to be a chest, you know. So if you're unlucky, and you know someone's got there 5 minutes before you, at least you can still get it, man. That's just shit games design from Funcom, to be honest. I ain't got time to be sitting here waiting for fucking mobs to spawn in. Jesus, the last time I've ever done that in a video game, right, was in New World on first launch. Do you remember? And it was a piratey dude, wasn't it? Down, do you remember? Down the steps near like a little pier, and there was like 40+ people sitting there. And I think another example in New World when we went back in Brimstone Sands, was it a wolf? There's like a cave, isn't there, with a wolf, like an alpha wolf. You have to murder all the trash. Yeah, there's nothing here either. But then the big alpha wolf comes in from the outside into the cave or something. I seem to remember having to wait for that. You know, that kind of stuff is a throwback to MMOs of yesteryear, isn't it, man? But yeah, even this one's not spawned in, look. You know, so what are the chances of all of them not being spawned in? I can only see one player's just be like 2 minutes before me, right? No, it's not an entrance. Yeah, it's I mean, we're here, look, because we're right on top of it. He obviously, presumably spawns in this area here, I guess. I can hear someone in an ornithopter. Yeah, that's just bad decision making from our good friends over at Funcom, isn't it? If you focus on what's wrong with the game, that's all you see. If you focus on what's fun, no, I disagree. Nah, it's not that, man. Games are a culmination of good and bad things. You know, you can never just focus on the good things in a game. No game's ever going to be perfect. That's part of the love of games, isn't it? Is talking about things you'd like to see. It's why we love mods so much, isn't it? We can still enjoy a game that's got many flaws, and in fact, for many of us, the fun is resolving those flaws ourselves. You know, 7 Days was a good example. You know, a dev team that seemed hell bent on destroying our fun. So, you know, modders were able to bring back the fun and remove things that the fun pimps did. You know, look at Skyrim. You know. So Skyrim has built, I mean, Skyrim's only as successful as it is due to the modding world, isn't it? You know. I've played many games that are terrible. You know, I can objectively say they're really bad games, but still really enjoy them, you know what I mean? If I would be a judge, I would just camp on a high pop server for some really important quests and kill it over and over again. Don't give them ideas, Gale. You're right, Annihilate. How are you, man? How's things? It's pretty bad design. Those people are farming these. Yeah, this is rough, man. To be honest, man, it actually highlights how well they've done it up till now, isn't it? This is the first time I've ever. I assume I'm doing it right. I mean, I might be doing it wrong. But this is the very first time I've had to like, oh shit, I've got to wait for a fucking spawn. Yeah, that has never happened before. Why on earth they thought this was a good idea? I've got no idea, mate. No idea. The only way to do something like this is to create, if it's a meaningful fight and you put some thought into like a mini boss or something, it's to create an instanced environment for it, isn't it? Or have a dynamic spawning system. So you're keeping track on mob, if you like, deletion, so entity deletion on death, and also active players within regional boundaries, which a lot of MMOs do now, don't they? So like if you're in an area and typically on average 1 player equates to 5 spawns, and now there's 2 players there, you might get an 8 spawn wolf area, you know? So it's dynamically adjusting constantly. So everyone's got kind of something to do. Or in some cases, they don't even do that. I mean, there's multiple ways around dynamic respawning, so some games simply increase respawn time. Because they do have, you know, performance concerns. You know, you can't just suddenly have 10 players and now have, you know, like 500 wolves. So they'll massively reduce respawn time, and some will have a dynamic duality on those two systems. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is static spawn timers, isn't it? In there. I just hope it is right, you know, because I'm going to be honest, you know, if I wasn't here on Twitch, I'd be like straight on Google now. I'd be like, shit, you know, is this broken? You know, is this something I'm supposed to do? You know, you've got that seed of doubt in the player's head now, haven't you? Because we've never had to do it before. In 100+ hours of playing, we've never had to wait for a spawn, have we? And I've got to do this 3 times. That's kind of like a bit boff, really, isn't it? And you've also got that oh god, like maybe if I'm here they won't respawn. Maybe if I'm looking at it, it won't respawn. Maybe I need to go away. Maybe I need to make sure I'm not looking at the respawn point. You know, you've not only got that kind of seed of doubt, you've now also got the classic gamer superstition element coming into it, haven't you? Bad call, Funcom. Bad call, dude. Change this quest, mate. It's not ideal, bro. Yeah, what should we wipe the visor and like spin around backwards a bit? But you know what I mean? What do you reckon, dude? What about a couple of jumps? Couple of teabag crouches. Summon the overlords of spawn time. Google says a relog can fix it. I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna assume that is someone who was simply logged out in frustration, logged back in, and it just happens to have respawned and put 2 and 2 together and come up like normal with a banana. I'm pretty sure logging in and out doesn't force spawns. You know what I mean? Is it just broken? I think is what I'm thinking. Here we go. Here's the spawn, dudes. Oh shit, hang on. Let me go down here. Now you're going to assume if they're on static respawns, most players will have come in from down there. Which means this one will probably spawn after those ones, right? can see there's a dude just there, look. I really should start reloading my weapons, man, shouldn't I? Trying to keep an eye on this area here, look. Not seeing anything, are we? Well, I'm going to be honest, mate. What would Google AI honestly know? If it was from players, I'd be inclined to believe it. Google AI is absolutely dog shit. As I discovered with a recent search on ChatGPT as well. So, you know what I mean? A relog, if it, I mean, we could try it, but the fact it's Google, I think adds no validation whatsoever to anything. Google AI is awful, dude. I've lost count of the number of times. In fact, I was going to ask, actually, is there a way to turn that shit off as well? Because all my searches now have Google AI at the top. And so often it gives, like, misleading information. So, is there a way to tell, you know, your basic Google searches not to have, or not to show Google AI suggestions? There's no way to turn it off at all, really. I'd really dislike that. I really don't like that it's always the top of the screen. And it so often misinterprets what you've asked. It so often gives completely inaccurate information. ChatGPT and Google AI recently, I mentioned it on stream, didn't I? I can't really go into the details of what it was, but it was factually inaccurate. And you know what was really worrying? It was mathematically itself incorrect. The only way I can describe it is, let's just say, let's use weight as an example, right? Let's say you'd asked, I don't know, a question like, how much does 1,000 Skittles weigh, or whatever the fuck it is, right? What it would do is, or let's say how high is a stack of Skittles, you know? So it would say, okay, if we take the average height of a Skittle laying on its normal side, you know, the natural side, it is, say, 5 millimeters, yeah? So a stack, and you'd ask it what's the stack of 100 Skittles. It would go through the math. So it would say, okay, well let's say take a Skittle. Let's say it's 5 millimeters. Let's say we take 10 Skittles and multiply that by 5. We've now got 50 millimeters. And you want 100, so let's times it by 10 again. Yeah. And so you can understand the maths, can't you? It totally makes sense. It actually got it wrong. It actually got it fucking wrong. So it did something like, okay, so a Skittle is 5 mil, so 10 Skittles is 50 mil, yeah? And you want to know what 100 is, it doubled it or something like that. It literally got the basic core mathematics wrong and extrapolated out completely incorrect data. And I was really surprised by that. I was genuinely like, holy shit. It's literally drawn a conclusion based on fundamentally wrong data, as in mathematical data, right? I assume ChatGPT and Google AI and things like that would be super accurate on that kind of thing. You know, the one thing it would get right would be mathematics, you know? So I was really, you know, I can understand how it may, you know, infer things inaccurately. I can understand how it may draw conclusions based on, you know, algorithmic variances, you know, data scoured on the internet. But to get basic mathematics right seemed strange. And that was the first time I came across that element of like, holy fuck, AI isn't, I don't know, I think there's a general I don't know. I think there's this kind of sense that AI is pretty fucking smart.
I've had great
right?
results with Grok on X.
But when it can't even get basic mathematical sort of extrapolation data right, it does make you wonder, doesn't it? It really does make you wonder. You're right, Lay. How are you, mate? Thank you for the 38, dude. Thank you very much for the 38. How much resources it was? I don't know. I just don't like the way it sticks everything up at the top, and you can't even read all of it, can you? Because you have to then click to see the rest of it. I don't understand why that's become such a thing. It was bad enough when it was always Wikipedia at the top of all the search functions, wasn't it? They'll never move on to the full. So no, what I'm assuming is it's being used as a, you know, as probably a learning tool anyway, isn't it? It's probably the reason why Google are pushing it so hard. But yeah, I really would rather not have my top search functionality based on. There's no spawns, look. There's just like no, and I know we've been here and had spawns before as well. You're writing, sorry, Monica, you're writing entire novels with Copilot. I don't know what that is, dude. Is that the Google AI, Copilot? So you're not writing a novel at all then? AI's writing a novel. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. So are we going to have to log out and log back in then on each one? Will we have to do it on each one? Maybe human mass, but not. I was genuinely did. I've used this. You know, I used the example of like gaming news. You know, I always knew like journalistic integrity. Well, I always assumed journalists couldn't print rubbish. You know, there was this horrendous newspaper in the UK called The Sun. As far as I know, it's still going. And like during a certain era, you went to a full match, rugby match, everyone would have a Sun. You know, there'd always be a Sun newspaper. To be fair, they used to do some really good sports updates and things. But I think this player's probably doing the same thing, isn't they? If I log out here, it's not a PvP zone, is it? So we should be able to just log out, log back in, yeah? That's another player, that lot. And I always assume this is someone we know. Starkey, you alright, dude? Yeah, I always assumed they weren't allowed to print lies. You know, in my naivety, I thought, you know, a big mainstream journalistic paper is probably not going to say lies. You know, I understand they're going to like obfuscate the truth through a clever dabbling of how they word things. They may infer stuff, but not legally be in trouble, right? Because, you know, they don't want to get sued, right? But I remember reading an article specifically about gaming, and I seem to remember it was definitely alluding towards the fact it was in regards to Grand Theft Auto, and it was a mainstream piece. In fact, it may even have been a headline piece, and it was basically saying how there was without maybe it was skirting around the bush a little bit, but it was very much suggesting that there was a direct correlation between people that play Grand Theft Auto and people murdering people and becoming criminals and all this sort of stuff. And that was the very first time I myself personally had come across something that I knew was grossly inaccurate. Something that I had more knowledge of than the person writing the article. And it wasn't so much that it hit me hard that they were making things up. It was understanding how easily misinterpreted what they were saying would be to someone who'd never played a computer game. You know, it really hit me that, like, you know, friends of mine that don't play computer games would read this big article and go, fucking hell, yeah, you heard about this game, Grand Theft Auto, whatever it is, blah, 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 blah. You know, your kids are, like, killing each other in schools and shit, mate. and it really hit hard, man. You know, this was my first time that I knew something more than the journalist, if you like. And that ChatGPT and Google AI thing really hit hard because I've been nothing but impressed with AI. You know, that stuff we used in Star Citizen and everything. I thought it was like really fascinating. Like it really, I know it's not what one could call necessarily intelligent, but it gave the illusion of deep intelligence, didn't it? You know, the way it was responding to us and sort of like creating stories based on very little data. Well, I think these ones have spawned in. So you know, to see both Google AI and ChatGPT, I mean, it was two separate things, to be fair. It wasn't the same thing they both got wrong. But obviously because... it's got to be him, look, isn't it? It's got to be that dude. He looks proper badass, man. Oh, let's get him. There we go. We got one. They are spawning. I think it's just a shit spawn, dude. Just a really shit slow spawn. Like I said, no dynamic respawning. Starky, don't kill the dude back where you are, mate. Whatever you do. So I've got to loot his body as well, haven't I? Yeah, hang on a minute, dudes. We have had this problem before. Dudes, we have had this problem. We had the same issue. We've had to kill someone here before, guys. Remember? Completely different quest. Oh, hang on. Have we not got the painter shield? Hang on. It flashed, didn't it? Didn't the quest flash? Dude. When I killed the dude, the quest flashed, right? Why is it still saying kill someone? Oh, is it because it can only show 3 of the 4? Because that's why I was confused earlier, wasn't it? Because it only showed 3. When there were 4 things on the map. So it can only show 4 quest objectives at the time, can it? Ah, that's probably why. Sorry, Rusty. Is Dune worth getting? Is Dune worth getting? Simple question. Do you like... do you like survival games with lots of crafting, building, and shooting and murdering, and questing? And do you like basic crafting progression? You know, do you like crafting progression? The idea of starting off in a zone and you get some basic materials and then you build a little house and you make some nice armor and a weapon and you go out and murder some things and then you move into a new zone and you sort of rinse repeat, but while you're doing it you're sort of playing an MMO-like questing experience. If you like that, yeah, and you like playing solo, this game is an absolute 100% you must buy it, to be honest, dude. You know, you'd be missing out on a great game if you didn't. It's a really good crafty survival game, dude. And even if you never have any intentions of playing it multiplayer. Is this the dude? Is this the dude down here, maybe? Yeah, it's got to be him, look, because he looks all badass like the other one's got like a weird helmet.
Shield on.
Nice, dude. Yeah, it's just a shitty respawn, dude. That's all it is. There's nothing weird going on here. We definitely had I'm sure we had to kill a dude back at that other place. And I remember standing up on the top and I got all sunburnt, didn't I? And I was running out of, what's it? The Daily Sport. Daily Sport. Which was the Daily Sport? I know the Sun because like everyone had it for the footy results. Is there any ornithopters where you get more than one person? Are there any like troop carriers? That looks quite cool. That's got that kind of is it the Apache attack helicopter? It's got that kind of Apache, whatever it is, Black Hawk Down thing going on in it. I'm curious any sports players, but nah, it's just mad. Okay, like I said, it's people putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with 14 like what we'll do. We've seen it 1,000 times before this game, isn't it? Overview. see. Oh, I can clamber on it. Sorry, dude. I think I might know what you were saying there. So I could have clambered on it. Yeah, 1 of 4. Yeah, so it can't show 4 on the quest data top left. Yeah, got it. PvP can be avoided. I'm trying to get away from AC Shadows ever since when I was players. How did you go on with Shadows, dude? I was gutted about Shadows. I'm a massive Assassin's Creed fan. I just really didn't like the characters, mate. You know, I didn't like the duality of AC Shadows. I'm actually quite saddened by it because I think it's an absolutely beautiful game. And I think now I know what it is. A bit like Starfield. I'll be able to go back and have a good time with it. Sadly, I've never, you know, Assassin's Creed for me, Rusty's always been about playing that series, that game's assassin. Whether it be Edward Kenway, Auditore Ezio, it's always been about playing that assassin. And what I've always liked is that kind of, oh shit, you can play, that's it, shields up, I can't get my shields up, I can't get my shields up, I can't get my shields up. Oh, we've got a problem here, boys. We've got a problem here, lads. Those shields are not going to hold much longer, are they? I'm dead. I'm dead, mate. I'm fucking dead, dude. He's got me. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievably bad play, man. Unbelievably bad play. I don't know what I thought I was doing there, man. So we want to get back there, don't we? So when it says Mercer Tyrrell, it means there, doesn't it? God, that was fucking awful. I couldn't, for some reason, I don't understand why it does it, but you can't engage your shields if you're not on max power, can you? And I still don't know whether that's a bug or not. So, like, if you've just floated down like that, yeah, you can't engage your shield straight away, look. You cannot do it. Even though you've got plenty of power. And I'll never understand that mechanic. It just seems illogical to me. But I'm aware of it, and I've spoke about it hundreds of times, so I really should know better, to be honest. I really should. What it should do is charge your... It should enable your shield to come up, but at that level, right? Or already at massively reduced sort of, like, power. It does seem to me to be something that's probably not working as it's meant... Oh, hang on. Should I be flying through there? Could that be bad? But I have only got myself to blame for that. So, did I see Caskell in chat earlier? Caskell, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, bro. How are you, mate? Happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday. So you're another day older, bro. 30 years old. World at your feet, dude. Daily Sport B50D found on Moat. Oh, was the Daily Sport like one of those ones that was more like a comic book, like just crazy made up stuff? Yeah. Was it one of them? Was that? I can't remember. Do they still make those? I mean, like, does anyone still buy newspapers? I don't think I know anyone that buys newspapers. Like, everyone's got a mobile phone these days, right? I can't even remember the last time I saw a newspaper. Right, so if I come over here and now put my shields on, we'll have half a chance, won't we? That's a bit more like it, boys. Nearly time for a free bus pass. Yeah, is it here? 30? Yeah, like spring chicken now, Casco. You're alright, Wentex as well. Sorry, man. I think I saw Wentex in chat as well. You're alright, dude. Yeah, so yeah, we've done that. Yeah, so that's what Starkey was trying to get me to do. He wanted to get on top of it. I didn't realise what he meant at the time. Yeah. It works quite well, doesn't it? Yeah, well, all it was for me, Caskell, I'm going to be honest, dude. Everything started feeling quiet because I did play a bit off stream. It got very repetitive, but the problem is I don't like having my assassins split in two. So for me, what assassins was from early on, it felt like I had two assassins. I had the stealthy assassin, and I had the strong, like, sword fighting, or in that case, smashing heads together assassin. I didn't like the fact they'd been split up. That's something I do not want out of an Assassin's Creed game. So, you know, all that stuff about, you know, the heritage, all that, I couldn't give a fuck. It makes no difference to me whatsoever, mate. It's a fucking video game, right? I just want to play a good video game. And for me, it was a step outside of the norm of what I like about Assassin's Creed games. You know, what I loved about Assassin's Creed, you remember all the times I've told you tales about how I've played like games, like stealth games, and I cannot leave a dude behind, right? Say there's a guard over there, right? Yeah? And I'm in the bushes here going along here like this, and he can't see me. And I get past him, and my objective's down there. I can't leave that motherfucker over there, dude. I've got to go all the way around here. I've got to do my little gamble, a little roll there, look, you know, little roll. And then, obviously I can't roll in this, but a little roll, and then I'm going to come around, and I'm going to garrote him, right? I can't walk past the fucking guard and leave him alive in a Metal Gear Solid game. Ain't never going to happen, dude. And it's the same in Assassin's Creed. What I loved about Assassin's Creed was I'd go stealthy, 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 right? I would always try and do it as stealthy as I can, yeah? But the minute it went to combat, it was like, yeah, all right, I'm not going to reset. I'm not going to go back to a save checkpoint or a memory checkpoint, you know? I've got as far as I can stealthy, and now I'm going to have like a swashbuckling, you know, combat. And I really like that about all the Assassin's Creed games. And in Shadows, I just felt like they'd split my character into two. One who was stealth and one who was like combat focused. And I didn't like that. That's just the reason I don't play Shadows. It's a fundamental core element of the game structure. You know, if it had just been one dude or one dudette, I'd have been fine. I think I would have played a shitload more of it, dude. Yeah, happy birthday, Caskell. Happy birthday, bro. You're right, Texas. Next time, have someone take you to the pilot in Deep Desert. Should be an A2, A5, and A7. What's that for, mate? And do 90% since you cannot enter the world map with a passenger. Oh, so there are ships with passengers, but you can't enter the world map with a passenger. Huh? What, for real, dude? Or has Texas got a workaround for it? So Shadows was a big letdown. They're made now very difficult to use, but Yasuke, was it Yasuke? Yasuke was his name, wasn't it? Yeah, I couldn't even comment on that, Rusty. You know, because I didn't really get deep enough into the game to even have a commentary about what the game was like. You know, I thought it was beautiful though, dude. I would love to play AC Shadows, and now it's a bit like Starfield. You know, I went to Starfield like genuinely, really excited, and it quickly became a game that wasn't as special as I thought it was going to be. So I stopped playing, and I've been back since, and I really like Starfield. You know, I think I'm going to get some nice time with it. You know, I know I'm not going to get a 10 out of 10 game. So it makes it a bit easier just to have your expectations in check sometimes, doesn't it? And I think AC Shadows, because it is a gorgeous game, dude. You know, I'm quite happy exploring those worlds, and as long as the story's half decent, you just add a little layer or something to it. I think I'll be fine, man. But yeah, I just find it weird, you know, playing as two completely separate characters. Yeah, it's just not what I want, bro. So hang on, where's the last dude then? I haven't bought a newspaper. Do they still make newspapers? They do, right? Because Raj does newspaper runs. It's got a couple of lads that do newspapers in the morning for us. So newspapers are definitely still a thing, right? But there can't be a lot of money in it, surely to God. You're right, Frey. Imagine if you could enter areas that sandworms have left over the worm chasms formed by a sandworm sunk in an area surrounded by rock or something. That would be cool. That would be cool, dude. I think the one thing we all know about in this game, Frey, is that in terms of expanding what we do, where we do it, and how we do it, they have got almost limitless opportunities, haven't they? This is not something like where they're going to be pigeonholed into, you know, having to adhere to something that almost cripples their creative genius. You know, the possibilities for this franchise to expand and grow are extremely good, aren't they? We just gotta hope, you know, enough players are sticking around once the honeymoon period's over to see, and hopefully some sort of monetization element. You know, I know we don't want to hear that, but oh shit, am I going the right way? Oh god. Oh, hang on, it's below me. Isn't there, I need to be really careful here, don't I? Because if I touch that worm, I get fucked, right? Oh, I have no idea. Is there an opening below me somewhere? Oh, shit. Should we go all the way around? I think there's like, isn't this where we got all that stuff with Starkey? There's like a way in around the side, isn't there? There's an NPC pilot in the deep desert, 3 spots that will fly to Hagar Basin. I think, are we not missing the point? Weren't we talking about the fact that we can't carry passengers? Are we not having 2 different conversations? Like, there is an ornithopter that can have a passenger, but you can't take that passenger to Araki. Is that right? Yeah, I'm with you on that, Texas. Yeah. At the very, look, I know, I totally get right that they made a decision early on that we were not going to be able to fly around in atmospheric flight. But god damn, at least let us manually land, right? At least let us take over the controls of the ship for the last like 60 seconds of coming down, right? So we can see the landing spot from afar, you know? That would have just made such a difference, wouldn't it? You know, actually having control of putting the landing gear down, orientating the ship, putting the cargo door down. It would have just made such, it's such a little thing, but it would have made such a difference, dude. Assassin's Creed should always be stealth, but Valhalla really changed the whole franchise. I like Valhalla, but stealth is almost non-existent. Yeah, but I don't think of them as being Assassin's Creed games, you see. That's the point. I think if you take Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, you've essentially got role-playing games. You might as well be playing The Witcher. To still think of them as Assassin's Creed games is done for one reason alone. The franchise is just a very good and well-known one. It's just a rebrand, isn't it? Whereas AC Shadows, you know, in its setting, is very much, to me, meant to be played, you know, in the old school Assassin. Mirage was brilliant. So AC Mirage was excellent because that really gave you the old school vibe. Is it in there? So how do I get, where do I get the badge? Is it down here somewhere? Oh god, there's someone there. Is it at the little bottom down there? There's like a little table, isn't there? Oh yeah, there it is. It seems a bit quiet. Is that you, Stark? If you only use that now in Shadows, you would maybe like it. I don't like her. I never fucking liked her. I didn't like the character. I didn't like anything about her, mate. And I'm going to be honest, I really wasn't that much of a fan of, like, Yasuke. Like I said, I would just rather have had one single protagonist that looked nothing like either of them. She looked too little and dinky and almost like a schoolgirl, and he was like just too big and brutish, man. You know, neither of them are what I want to see in an Assassin's Creed game, whether it be a role-playing game or anything else. I didn't like him. I just didn't like him, man. But I'll get over it. I will get over it, and hopefully I will have some fun with them both. Because, like I said, the world itself looks like it'll be really fun to explore. Profit for newspapers is really tight. I was one. However, they do still sell and bring football. Print media survives on the advertising it sells. So, I mean, is a modern day paper just jam-packed with adverts? Is it just that bad? Yeah. Because I mean, it was. I don't remember it being massively intrusive back in the day, but I've never really paid it. I've never really read newspapers, dude, to be honest. It's just like big cumbersome things, right? Is that? Is that dude not dead? I swear I killed that dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hang on, wrong weapon, bro. Oh, these take a bit more of a stabbing, Starkey. Don't they? These are not just like insta one-shot kills, man. Are these more dangerous than they used to be? Jesus. There's no level scaling, right? Nah. Yeah, I've got the ID band. This area gives you the heebly-jeebies. It's really well done, isn't it? The story behind all this is kind of cool as well. Get some loot from the did I loot both of these? Why did I come here a long time ago, Starkey? What was I looking for? Can't remember. There was one item, wasn't there, that I needed to start off for the ornithopter, and I can't for the life of me remember what the resource was. It wasn't the pumps here, was it? It was I don't know, mate. I'll know it when you tell me. I can't think what it was, dude. It's got completely out of my head. And it was like the holy grail for me a little while ago, wasn't it? Diamond dust. That's it. Diamondine dust or whatever they call it. That was it. Yeah. Diamondine dust. That's the one. Oh, I loved Mirage. Mirage was fantastic. I absolutely fucking loved Mirage. But probably the best Assassin's Creed I've played in years. It was Basim. It was a throwback to the old Assassin's Creeds. So for those of us that were not a huge fan of the remove... See, I didn't mind the fact that they got rid of the old Assassin's Creed formula and rebooted it with Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla. But I knew it wasn't Assassin's Creed anymore. It was only Assassin's Creed in name at that point, right? So completely different games. Like I said, might as well have been role-playing games, you know, Witcher-esque. But Mirage was built specifically for the ground up to be more like the old school Assassin's Creeds. Classic assassin, classic stealth. Absolutely fantastic. We did a full playthrough of that. And I thought the background of the environments was like phenomenal. And I really liked Basim. Basim really grew on me, man. So, is this another respawn knob that hasn't spawned? You gotta be kidding me, right? Is this another one I've got to wait for a respawn on? Oh my god, dude. What were they thinking with this whole section, man? I don't think I need to loot them. I just need to kill him. You didn't kill the boss, did you, Starkey? Yeah, well, I thought I killed one with a funny helmet on, but didn't they all have funny helmets on, bro? No, I can't have done, dude, because all the others have immediately, as soon as I've killed them, it immediately went ding on the quest chain. So no, I can't have killed it, dude. Every other page is ads on the broadsheets, and the tabloids are full of smaller ones. Yeah, I can't imagine like adverts in paper form. Like who the hell's ever gonna? Like, I mean, adverts are a waste of time on any format, right? Most people just completely ignore them, right? Or in my case, actually actively end up hating a product because they're so invasive. I think it can actually work against the company in some cases. You know, if your association with a brand is that one thing that kept popping up all the time when you were watching something, you start having a negative impression of it because it's become detrimental to your actual general sort of viewing pleasure, hasn't it? So I can't imagine like why anyone would pay money to advertise in a newspaper. You know what I mean? Like, if I wanted to look for a plumber, I ain't going and buying a newspaper, am I? You know, why would Nike bother going in a news? Oh, that just seems weird to me. It seems like a waste of fucking money to me. It does say above us. Yeah, you're right. That's actually a good point. It does say above us, but I don't think there is anything above us, dude. Should we try it? Should we just have a look back outside and see? I'm sure there's nothing up there, dude. Yeah, because it's the worm, look, dude. Do you think it could be up? I mean, I think isn't that just a rooftop though, dude? I hate Google AI. Like I said, I'm not even kidding you, dude. I really wish... I'm actually really gutted that I can't remove that Google AI from my... Has anyone else noticed as well? You know, like when you Google something, right, and you get all the sponsored ads at the top, like little sort of rectangular sort of slots, yeah? If you click one of them, they will not open a new page. Some will, some won't. Is that deliberately Google cock-blocking you? As an example, right, this happens to a lot if I'm looking for something on Argos, alright? Let's say, Caskell, happy birthday. Doc mentioned ornithopters, Lego ornithopters. So I thought, I wonder how much one of those is. So, you know, went on Google, Lego ornithopter, alright? So I got some, like, little pictures of the ornithopter, and there was, like, very.co.uk, argos.co.uk, a couple of other places, yeah? If ever one of those pictures is Argos, yeah, and I click that button, yeah, that picture, it will not open a new web browser. On phone, it will not take me to the Argos website. If it's Very or Currys, it will take me there. Now, why is that? You see what I mean? So, in other words, you cannot do the simple one-click click to get to that web page. But other websites you can. Now that's gotta be some sort of cock block deliberately against Argos, right? That's gotta be Google fucking around. I've noticed it on another website as well. I can't think what it is. I think it. I'm not going to quote myself on it, but I think it's either Scan or what's the other one I use? Scan Area. Novatech, Scan Area, Overclockers. It's either Scan or Overclockers. So let's say I've looked at a computer part price, yeah? And I've got, like, I don't know, let's say 5 that I can see on the screen. 4 of them, one click straight there. Straight to that product page on that website, yeah? But it's either Overclockers or Scan. You click it, nothing happens, dude. Nothing happens. So it's almost like, you know, someone's paying for that not to work, isn't it? Otherwise, I have not, you know, I haven't got those sites blacklisted. I mean, quite the opposite. I actually use those sites a lot, dude. Like a hell of a lot. Not a fan of any art. Yeah, the thing is, the hour stuff at the top, it very rarely answers what I've been asking anyway. And 2, it just takes up too much of the screen real estate as well, doesn't it? Are you trying to get my attention over there? There's nothing there, Starkey. Oh. Oh, dude, what the fuck, bro? What the hell, dude? Has this always been here? Was this here last time we came, dude? We've never been in here, have we? Oh, wow. Let me get some hydration. True Ashen Dragon, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, Barlow as well. Barlow's who just pops. Lay, thank you for the 38. Barlow, I'm so sorry, Barlow. How are you, mate? How's things? And True Ashen, thank you for the 2-1 as well, mate. Sorry, guys. We've had some issues with Streamlabs, man. I think you guys are seeing it in chat and everything, but I'm just not seeing it on my little ticker. Is this actually where the dude is? Whoa, this place looks crazy, bro. This is what you were saying about oh, look at the lighting in there as well. That's really nice, isn't it? I don't know, dude. Is this kill the chosen of the breath and claim the pentashield code? The lighting in this game at times is phenomenal, isn't it? Oh my god, that is trippy as hell, dude. Let me just make sure everything's loaded. Yeah. And I tell you what, just in case we need some stamina, let's have a little drinky poos as well. Those would be cool, wouldn't they? Getting some of these braziers or whatever they're called. Missing a sub-leader key. Oh, this is where I need to come to, Starkey. Dude. You've spoilt my adventure, bro. I'm not supposed to be here. I need the 4th key. Yeah, I haven't got the 4th key from the bandit yet. You have to do a secret thing to get in. Yeah. I still need the key, dude. I wonder why those pentashields were there. It's the 4 keys that we need, I think, dude. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I'm not. I'm just gonna have to wait for this dude to spawn. Oh, this may have just happened. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god, this can actually be pretty brutal, couldn't it? Oh, that gas is gonna be. I have got that little. Is that you, Starkey? Oh shit, that's you. I was coming to kill you, dude. I thought I'd get rid of the melee ones before they start dashing in on me. So, which one's the boss? Really? You think this could be the boss here? Yeah, got him. Got him. We got him, dude. Use the shield dissembler on the last pentashield. Yeah, got a marker at the door, look. Cool stuff, mate. Cool stuff. Right click to... Nihilith, I'm not a fucking moron, dude. I know how to open fucking tabs. I wasn't asking for advice on how to open fucking new tabs, bro. Yeah, it makes me think that Google is definitely playing games with some sites. You know? There has to be a reason why they're creating a barrier, you know, a problem for me accessing some websites, right? And I wouldn't surprise me if that is a real thing at all. You know, competitors somehow, I don't know, chucking money at Google. I don't know. I don't know if that's against the law. Even if it is, would Google care? Is anyone ever going to find out? I just know for a few sites that ease of access to the search link is completely locked out, man. And the thing, you know, the weird thing about it is as well, is it does it on my phone as well. So it's the same on my phone as it is on my desktop, and it's the same on my Windows 10 PC as it is on my Windows 11 PC. So it does make me wonder, man. Yeah, if you're using Chrome or a brand. See, I can understand. See, right, let me explain why it still makes me deeply suspicious, though, Luminat. I could understand, right? As you said, if it's trying to more heavily promote a particular link, yeah? So in other words, it's very much, you know, putting, say, web page A at the top, yeah? Maybe making it flash a little bit, pulse a little bit, you know? In other words, it's using every trick in the book to tempt me to that one. But this is direct cock blocking me. There's a difference, isn't there? There's a difference between subtly and manipulatively, even subconsciously, trying to direct someone in one direction over another. You know, the sleight of hand of magic tricks, yeah? Between literally making it unclickable. You know? And I don't know, that just makes me very suspicious, dude. And, you know, I mean, look, it doesn't bother me. Like Annihilate says that there's plenty of ways for me to open that web page. But I did just wonder if, you know, any of you work in that arena have got any light to shed on it. Because it does. It feels cheap, man. It feels like a cheap strategy. I had to go in and also to get it to spawn. Oh, right. Well, I think they're just on timers, dude. I don't think there's any correlation outside of it. It's just they're just slow timers, dude. If Grum needed advice on opening tabs, we would ask the Queen of Tabs, Shanes. How many we got today, Shanes? we should have a daily count, right, Casca? We should do sweepstakes on how many tabs Shanes has got open. The person that gets the closest wins. Alright, I'm going to go for... Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know his name. It's a start, Caskell. Don't tell us, Shades. Don't tell us. Oh, fucking hell. I just don't know. 88. I'm going to go for 88. I don't know whether that's like horribly low or... Oh, God. I'm going to go for 88. Oh, man. Caskell's gone way lower. Shades. What? Wait a second and tell us, mate. 512. My money's on fucking Wookiee. I think statistically speaking, Wookiee's probably nailed this, bro. 88. What the fuck was I thinking, Wookiee? Oh, dude, you're like terrible, man. I need to get a coffee, lads. Oh, dear, I got a small micro tear in my eye after that one. Right, use the shield and disassembler. Where did I get that from? Did she give me that? Oh, wow, that was cool. Look at these smoke rings, look. Wow, this is so cool.
I knew that you would come. I saw you in my dreams.
Gosh, excuse me, sorry.
Even my loyal lieutenants were unable to keep you at bay. And for what? I did everything that they asked of me. Find the Fremen. There were no Fremen to find. So I did the next best thing. I created new Fremen.
Oh, what the hell?
Better Fremen. My Mas Karet. Still, it is never enough. I'm tired of being afraid. Tired of the voices that they put in my head. Please, let us end this. One way or another.
Oh man, that cheeky lassie, bro. Oh, she's got moves, man. Oh my god, what the hell? What are you? Darling. What? Oh wait, what's this? What's this? What's she doing here? She's doing some strange shenanigans, bro. Oh, I should have. Alright, she's got skills, boys. She's got skills. I don't know what that is. What it... It's kind of weird, so I can't do a straight follow-up, but... Oh my god, she's actually like completely different to the normal melee, isn't she? Dude. I'm going Indiana Jones on the bitch. I can't be fanning about with that pussy fucking clotting shit, mate. Straight in the goddamn face with a shotgun, dude.
Heavens stand open and scatter their riches. My hands need but gather their wealth. Why do I think of an ambush and poison in my molten cup? Why do I feel my years? Love's arms beckon with their naked delights.
The hell?
And Eden's
chop her head off, mate.
Of ecstasies. Why do I remember the scars? Dream of old transgressions. And why do I sleep with fears?
Well, I suppose it's one way to go. Oh, she's got the marks. That was always called in the Assassin's Creed game, the deaths, when you went into that sort of like
Sector weather alert.
limbo.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, my darling, thank you very much. It was an honour to fight you. However, I'm afraid you were mucking about too much with that all dilly-dally and malarkey. Well, I might as well take some of your blood with me. I'll have a little mooch around. Apparently that scene in Indiana Jones at Lumina. I don't know if this is one of those like urban legend things, you know, where someone says it and then it gains traction. But apparently on the day of filming of that, it was supposed to be a sword fight. But apparently, again, if it's true, Harrison Ford had quite a poorly tummy. Like he was really struggling, you know, sort of very painful tummy upset, diarrhea and all sorts. And he really didn't think that he was going to be able to like go through all the choreography and everything. So they just decided to replace it with him shooting him. Again, you know, cool story if it is just an urban legend. If there's any truth in it, you know, kind of cool, right? Alright, is that it? Is that... Oh, hang on, let me just check, make sure there's no secret doors. I don't think there is anything.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So we have to go back to Arakeen for the other quest, and then presumably once this is done, we'll be heading back there as well, right? You got me quite intrigued by saying that I will find out why the world map is the way it is. It's quite cool. I enjoyed that little section there. Shame about the respawn times, but... Okay. Journey introduced. Exit the place of contemplation. Talk to Alara Tuek about your next target. Is Alara Tuek back in Arakeen, yeah? Did it, Starkey? I did it, mate. All on my own, bro. I'm learning the ways of Arakeen, dude. I am as one with the desert. Was it quite a lot of them? Was it, Doc? Is it a full-blown dysentery? Yeah. Yeah. You know, again, you know, you hear fun things about stories, and then sometimes you see the actor actually in an interview saying, "Ah, it's just total completely made up nonsense." Oh, that looks amazing. Man. Look at the lighting on that. That's gorgeous, dude. Got any fuel on us? Right, so I'm thinking well, I mean, if we head, is that the edge of the map there? We could head directly west, couldn't we? I assume Alara Tuek is back in Arakeen. I'm starting to get confused as to where all these NPCs are. How you getting on with your ornithopter, Doc? You doing alright with it, mate? It's kind of weird, isn't it? The way they turn. Yeah, I don't really... Strange. Oh, should we go to Harkonnen then? So shall I go to Harkonnen and Arakeen? Oh, yeah, you're right. Harko Village. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I hate that so much. So we want to go M. We want to do... which should we do? Well, let's do Arakeen first. Oh, hang on. No. Do I have to... Oh, what the hell? Do I have to go around it? Yeah, I was checking around Steam yesterday. I think I started talking about it, got sidetracked, didn't I? So first time in ages, I actually just went around on Steam store, just like looking, is there anything even remotely fresh or new? And like I said, not because I'm looking for something new, but because I've like really been enjoying the games we've been playing. I just haven't been looking for anything else. I thought it's been a while since I looked, you know, other than the sales are on and all the rest of it, dude. Man, I'm not, you know, like you hear, like your mates sit there and say, like, oh, you know, I sat in front of my Steam library, and, you know, an hour I sat there, it's just like clicking games, but like nothing was tickling my pickle, mate. Do you fancy going to the pub? I must admit, there's, Jesus Christ, there's like nothing out there right now, is there? That is like crazy. The only two big ones that I've seen on Twitch are Albion Online, which is undergoing massive sponsorship. Mecha Break, which is undergoing massive sponsorship. That Lens Island, it seems to have been quite popular. It's just like, when is the next big game? Does anyone know? What do we do? You know what I really want to play? Titanfall 2. I might pick that up. It's only like a 3-4 hour campaign. Everyone tells me, because I was saying yesterday, wasn't I? I'd really like to play like a really cool first-person shooter. Like. I've heard nothing but really good things about Titanfall 2. Right, Ambrose. So she's the lassie. Is this the what's it, lassie? Oh, hang on. Where have I gone? Where am I? This is Arakeen, isn't it? Hang on a minute. Talk to Ambrose Lucifera in Arakeen. Why am I not seeing a mission? Ah, there it is. I just couldn't see it. It looks like it's down there. It does take time to get from base to base, outreaches for resource. Yeah, it's really nice though, isn't it? They have implemented a really nice sort of fun flight model for it, haven't they? You know, with the gliding, I think that's quite a lot to it. Oh, their settings are due for colourblind people. Don't know, dude. Settings, display. Not seeing anything, mate. No. Now that's something that Ubisoft are masters at. If there's, you know, I know Ubisoft get a lot of shit, but you have to give Ubisoft maximum credit. Their accessibility options are just so much better than the rest of the industry. Absolutely phenomenal. Each of those little rounded rectangles when you fly into the basin and deep desert will spit out on that area of the map. What's that illuminate? Nah, so 6 is miles away. That's next year, isn't it? I'm talking about this year, dude. So each of those little inaccessibility, did I miss it? Was there actually an accessibility option I just completely ignored? Settings. Oh, I did, yeah, I completely missed it. Nah, there's nothing there, dude. I mean, you got camera shakes, controller rumble, gamma, subtitles, previous subtitles. That looks like it. That's it. So you've got a little bit of gamma malarkey. That's about it, I think, dude.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago.
That's what everyone keeps telling me. Oh, yeah, it's Zane. I forgot. Dude, it was Zane. Was this even a quest I've got? It's not the one that's highlighted, is it? Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. So, according to that, there's someone above me. So we need to go up to the top level then. Morning, Joshua. How are you, bro? How's things? How's things? What are you doing for your birthday then, Caskell? You up to anything, bro? You got any, you know, treat yourself to anything? Oh, like a PC, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's this dude's thing always does this, isn't it? It's always the same issue. But he wears different clothes, and the physics always glitch out of it. Yeah, I bet you can pick it up for a couple of quid as well, right, Ras? I can't imagine Titanfall 2 is a particularly expensive game in this day and age. Apparently it's really short though, right? Like literally just a few, 3-4 hours. I mean, I'll probably take my time with it and get a bit more out of it, but... Okay... Is it you? Oh, it isn't. Alright, I'm completely lost. I have fucking no idea where I'm going, guys. I can't get in there. How do I even get in this area here? Is that another floor above me? God, the maps in this game are so fucking shit. Is it? It wasn't down there, right? I went down there. That was the bar, right? So that says it's above me now. And if I go up there, I'm just so lost. Upstairs in the bar. Oh, is there an? Oh, got you. Thank you. Sorry, that's my bad. I didn't even see the stairs in here, man. Right, so this is why I couldn't speak to the other dude as well, presumably. What is that? That was cool. That'd be really neat. Like, imagine if you could have like one of those, like for the deep desert, like in someone's base, and you can sort of like plot out your strategy in it. You know, like moving like ornithopters around. That'd be really neat, wouldn't it? Like a little sort of logistic deep desert spelunking planning board. That'd be really cool, man.
I can already tell we are going to be fast friends, unless we already are, in which case it's so good to see you. How long has it been?
Little Nightmares 3 and Outer Worlds 2. Oh, well, Little Nightmares 3, I wish them all the best. Not my kind of games, but I played a bit of Little Nightmares, the original one, and it was actually really, really well done. Outer Worlds 2. What's our expectations on that? I mean, I really liked Outer Worlds. I really liked what little I saw, but there was too much talking in it. And I know that sounds absolutely ridiculous, but they never shut the fuck up, dude. It was like NPC after NPC after NPC after NPC, and I just fell asleep streaming, man. It was just like, dude, there's just like nothing going on, man, for hours. And when we eventually started getting into it, I'd already fallen asleep at the wheel. I think if I was not streaming it, it would be fantastic, because I really like voice acting and getting to know the NPCs and all that. So it's not a criticism of the game, it's a criticism for how I personally played it. I always struggle with it. It's when I mentioned the other day, you know, when I come into a city in a role-playing game, and I know I've got like probably 45 minutes of speaking to NPCs and picking up quests and choosing dialogue options, very few of which are going to have any consequences whatsoever. And I just start snoozing, man. Just start snoozing, bro. It's not a criticism of the game. It's because of how I play, I guess. Yeah, a few hours. You're right, Danae. Yeah, upstairs. Sorry, that's my bad, DJ. I didn't see the stairs. I didn't realise there was an upstairs to the bar. Oh yeah, Dying Like the Beast's out pretty soon, isn't it? Yeah. Anyone picking it up? Look at this dude in the background. I think he's like me in combat when you get stuck. Look, there's no way out once you're stud locked in a corner.
Well, far be it from me to look a mysterious wine bearer in the mouth, but perhaps you want to tell me who your patron is before I accept.
Okay, my patrons don't want to spoil the romance by revealing the mystery, though.
That does sound romantic. When do I get to meet her? Or him?
They will reveal themselves in the buzzing glow of this Caladan wine.
Caledonian wine.
Indeed,
a rare
indeed.
experience. By
Get out of it, Dobber.
like you. I'm going to a party later, and sharing this will make me the belle of the ball.
He's also stopped
Do you
moving his
drink while
lips.
on duty? Don't answer. Let me tempt you not. I'll shield you from this devil's ambrosia. Just a selfless soul drinking for two.
That's gonna. See, I don't know how deep this game is. So if I was playing like a really good role-playing game, I'd be like, man, that is gonna raise so many suspicions. You know what I mean? But I don't really know how flexy this is. We'll just ask about, are you sharing the wine with others?
I'm afraid something of this vintage simply must be shared. It's just my indelibly magnanimous nature.
Oh shit! I don't know what to do here then. I mean, I'm not. I don't. You know, I don't want to go. I've said I really don't like poisoning people. I really don't. I think it's such a shit way to kill someone, virtually or otherwise. I'm gonna see if there's a way to get out of it by not giving it him.
Dear diary, I met the most peculiar stranger today. I'm left wineless, disappointed, and confused.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't. Dude, it just sucks ass poison. It's just not. It's just not the way, dude. You know, just like swords at dawn, dude. Failed. Oh dear. Call Andrea Gannon. So hang on. Can I call her on the CAS comms or not? Should we just go to... Hang on. Where is Thufir Hawat? See, I've got that other quest in here, haven't I? Which was the blood sample one. They're below me. But it's still in the bar, presumably. Really nice design of everything here, isn't it? Actually looks really cool. I like the sort of setting of these NPCs milling about. So, why have I got a quest marker on Dwayne then? Because he hasn't got anything, right?
Returning a... Do you have the blood sample data from the attorneys?
Oh shit! Oh, it is. I just had to go through the motions with it. I just normally it's just like a hand in the quest option straight from first dialogue choice, isn't it?
Good, very good. I will collate this soon. For now, you have earned more training.
My mind is prepared. I really like Zane. Zane's been a good dude, man.
You will now learn the integrated communication methods. This Gestalt and function overlays data paths in your awareness. This will resolve complexities and masses of input from the Mentat Index catalog techniques, which you have already mastered.
Okay. Will these lessons make me a twisted Mentat? What's a twisted Mentat?
No. That requires a much more specialized process. Let us continue. Your initial problem will be breaking tensions arising from the diversion assembly of minutiae and data on specialized subjects. Be warned, without Mentat overlay integration, you can be immersed in the Babel problem.
The Babel problem, you say?
It is the label we give the omnipresent dangers of achieving wrong combinations from accurate information.
Like ChatGPT and Google AI? Exactly like that, though.
Then let's begin. Impressive.
Oh.
I shouldn't think you will suffer the Babel problem.
I'm impressive, boys. Is impressed. Hey, what about that? What about that, boys? Right, we've got another dude, Thufir, around here somewhere as well. You still playing Dying Light 2, Darth? It's good. You're right, Darth. It's a good game, isn't it, man? Yeah. Apparently, the Beast is supposed to be much more fine-tuned, hyper Dying Light 1-esque content. Going a bit more back to the... not the basics, but, you know... I think they got a little bit carried away with Dying Light 2, didn't they? I think they spread themselves almost like a bit too thin. Is the dude actually here? He is. He's at the end of the old Ornithopter thing, yeah? Yeah, the Beast is... I think there's a lot of excitement for the Beast. I mean, it's about a 20-hour... So it's not huge, is it? So I don't know what price they're asking for, but I think they're looking at being about 20 hours of content, aren't they? 'Cause obviously it was originally just like was it originally a free DLC, I think? Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Oh, when's that coming out? I'll tell you what I really want to play. Death Stranding. What? All of them from the very first, Raz? Like, just go through every single one? We played a fair few a while back. Well, a few years ago. And then more recently I hit the... Well, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider and one of the others. Amazing dudes. You know, the reboot. Such good games. And I've only ever played on stream the first one.
I expected you. Sorry.
I don't think we started the second.
Occupational hazard.
I tell you what, mate. I think it was last year or the year before, Raz. Holds up so well, dude. Because you can max everything else out, right? Fucking beautiful. The combat is so good, dude. Really enjoyed Shadow of the Tomb Raider, mate. Assuming that's the first one. Yeah, I got it, Darcy. The dude is on the far right of the base as far... Yeah, the ornithopter section. It's alright. I knew I'd got that other one twined in with Dwayne, but normally you've got like complete contracts, haven't you, as one of your first options kind of thing. The appearance of technical... Yeah, I hate Poison. Poison is lame, dude. Yeah, they do not like it, man. I noticed that in... There's a big part of it, isn't there? What was his name? Paul? Is it Paul Atreides with his teeth and everything? Trying to poison the Baron and all that. But even in this, you know, I've got a sword that poisons, a fucking sniper gun that... I hate poisoning. Poisoning is for pussies, man. But like you said, it's a big part of Dune, isn't it? Dying Light the Beast releases on August 22nd. Yeah, it actually looks really good, Safety. It does look really good. Yeah, so Dying Light, you know, so to make the list then, Dying Light, awesome, hopefully. Borderlands 4, you know, might be great. What was the other one you said? Outer Worlds 2 could be one to keep an eye on. You're just going to play through them all. So some of the old ones are actually quite cool, Raz. You can get them all on Steam now, can't you, bro?
Ah, I hadn't expected her to move so fast. Know that you did the right thing and showed excellent judgment.
Okay, so what happens now, broski?
Andrea turned herself in, claimed complete responsibility for everything. Loyalty still means something to her, and a willingness to face consequences. Her actions took me aback. Ambrose, you see, was my double agent, feeding misinformation to the Harkonnen.
So what will happen to Andrea?
There will be a disciplinary action. Then I will place her on other cases far from Skorda. She faced her misconduct with honor. Our work isn't done.
So what happens to little old me, bruh?
Now you work for me directly. You have Andrea to thank for that. She made the case to keep you on. She made it very well. A process cannot be understood by stopping it. Understanding must move with the flow of the process, must join it and flow with it. I can only teach you what comes next by throwing you into the flow directly. Perhaps, in the process, we can save my Duke and his house.
What's our next step in investigating the tainted spice?
Understanding the origin of the tainted spice is vital. Taking in all of the data, I detect Imperial influence, though I do not know from whom. We must trace the links in the chain back to Skorda. It is from him we will get clearer answers. The man recently appeared in Erekine.
But how do we track down Skorda?
I've calculated his most likely contact, a naive Atreides trooper named Rafe Arslau. He's stationed in Erekine. Find him. Find out what he knows. Okay. We know he's had past dealings with Skorda. Further detail...
Oh, shit. I might have accidentally nudged something then, boys. So off out for a meal later. That'll be nice, Castle. You're not up to anything today, though, Nate? Because you're off for a week, aren't you, bro? Okay, so it looks like we've got someone else as well. Look at these parasols that I've got going on. What's going on over here? Tell you what, if this had been a full-blown MMO, man, Jesus, I don't know. Would it have worked? I don't know. I'm sure they could have made it work. We need a new MMO, boys. We need a full-blown MMO, but that's got guns and vehicles in it. We need... you know what I looked at yesterday as well? I looked at the Ashes of Creation webpage. I think for whatever it is, Alpha 2, whatever they're calling it. I think it's $100 minimum buy. Fucking madness, isn't it, dude? Absolutely madness. Oh, you've got a fire blade deal. That sounds cool, dude. At least it's... I mean, I'm not even sure I've ever even seen my blade actually poison anyone, to be honest. Normally they just die.
Hey, you again.
Yo, what's up? How you doing, Rafe? I'm looking for Skoda, broski.
You are you? Well, who's asking?
Oh, Tainted Grail. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, we played that ages back. We had really early access to that. Is that the one? Yeah, I might boot it. I did say I would. Is it not one of those things that everyone was ranting about and then it rapidly fell apart? Isn't it like really front loaded? I've heard that the game literally just starts crumbling once you're outside of Act 2. Like completely starts falling apart, you know. Like clearly nowhere near. We're talking like empty, like void of anything by the time Act 3 starts kicking in, dude. So I don't know, man. Oh yeah, I've not heard the best things about it. I think it's very front loaded to like really get you in. Because when we played it, it was great. We really enjoyed like the early sort of couple of hours. But once we got out into the open world, this was like prior to like the product launch, wasn't it? But like performance was just awful once we hit the open world, like to the point where it was unplayable, to be honest, mate. But I think a lot of work's been done on it. But apparently, it's like Act 1, really good. Act 2, you start noticing the budget dissipating and like things not making a lot of sense and falling apart a little bit mechanically. And then by Act 3, it's like just completely incomplete. Now, I don't know how. Obviously, take that with a bit of a pinch of salt. It's just a couple of people now that kind of like semi-reviewed it. You'd have to check it yourself, right? I might boot it up. I might, because I really liked what, where it was very like a vertical slice. You start like in a prison cell or something. I can't remember. Or at least in a cavern-esque, finite room to move area, and it was pretty cool, dude. It was very immersive. What, the doorman in the bar? What, here, Darth? Will you play Grounded 2 on 29th of July? I don't know, dude. I just don't know, mate. I mean, again, isn't it an early access game? I mean, am I better off not just leaving it? I know I really enjoyed Grounded. So if they're going to do the same things they did with Grounded 1 and have it in early access for a while and then do a full product launch, why don't I leave it to a full product launch? I'm not desperate for games to play, you know what I mean? I'm sure Grounded 2 will be really good. The thing is, we have to remember, Starkey, I've never been back and played Grounded 1. I really, really like Grounded. I played the shit out of Grounded. Hundreds of hours in that game. I really enjoyed it, dude. But I've never been back, man. Just do some racing, Castle. You treat yourself to anything for your birthday, mate? Sorry if I missed it. You've got like little. Don't suppose, dude. I didn't realise they do a DualSense Edge Black now, don't they, Castle? £200 in Argos, dude. 200 quid, mate. I was like, fucking hell, bro.
Yeah. I heard he got jumped by mercenaries when he tried to go off-world.
But can you help me?
Happy to help. Scorda's a hero of mine. I owe everything I am today to him.
Okay, please go on.
I was just a street dog on Caladan. I messed up. I was on my way to a prison planet. But Scorda, see, he was in the constabulary. He saw something in me. Scorda covered it up for me. Got me set up as a recruit in the Atreides House forces. And here I am now. Right. Last I saw, Scorda was talking to one of them weirdo cult recruiters in town. I could see one of them.
Okay. What's next upon the list then? Report back to Thufir Hewitt. I can't. All I see on his name now is Twat. I see Twat. Twat. I can't shake it. But at least I know who he is. And I've got a sort of idea of where he is as well. He's basically the twat at the end of the Auditops as well. Oh yeah, I wasn't going to buy one, Caskell. But yeah. I suppose what it made me realise, you know, like a PlayStation 5 Pro, like how much you talking for one of them? About 600 quid, yeah? And then it's like 200 quid for a controller. They're having a laugh, aren't they, mate? They're totally taking the piss with these peripherals, bro. You're not got ground and went for small lands. Yeah, I mean, I looked into small lands because Z-Star, I don't think she knew anyone on the team, but you know, she'd spoken or at least had correspondence with someone on the small land team a long time ago. So we were quite excited for small lands, but I never bothered with it. Grounded was really good, like really good game, really good game. But I've never been back to it, and I'm not sure. I don't know what they can do with Grounded 2. We'll find out, won't we? You know, what can they do? Are you right, Jameson? Morning, Simpsy. So you think it would be cheaper through Sony then? Yeah, it was just because I was on the Argus website in the tech section, just looking at prices of a few things. I was actually looking for an extension cable originally, Cask. I just thought I'd have a look, you know, how much is a PlayStation 5 Pro going for? Plates and things like that. I still don't do them. The DualSense Edge I saw was it wasn't on offer, but it was obviously being promoted on there. $199.99. Crazy, isn't it?
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
Okay, so Rafe squealed and he saw Scorda talking with the cult. Here's my report, good sir.
Well done. The cult in question is the Masquerade. Strange cult. Even stranger
Yep, Caskell's birthday today, boys and girls.
But why would Scorda be talking to them?
What's our next course of action?
Speak with one of their cult recruiters. See how far you can get by playing an eager new recruit.
I shall do my best, sir.
Their practices
I shall do my
may
best.
seem strange and even nonsensical, but don't fall into the trap of underestimating them. It's a bad habit.
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, good sir. Goodbye. Ask the Maz Carrot. The Maz Carrot. There's a Call of Duty but furries. Hang on, a Call of Duty but furries called Wild Assault Pop. I'm struggling. It's like Call of Duty but you play as a furry. No? Maybe? Possibly? I haven't even treated myself to anything. I always feel bad buying things over a certain amount of money, so just don't buy stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. And let's be honest, some stuff is crazy expensive. Oh yeah, says the dude who bought a PlayStation 5 Pro, a DualSense Edge, a PlayStation VR 2 headset, a fucking Lego thingy, Eye of Sauron bollocks. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and a fucking force feedback steering wheel. Oh yeah. The guilt must be immense, Caskell. Fucking hell, don't feel guilty, bro. You fucking worked for it, mate. Oh dear me. Oh wow, I've never been down here. This looks cool. What is your wheel, Caskell? I always forget the name of it. What's it called? Because you got the... Well, did you? Maybe it's Zaranthian I got it confused with. Did you buy the extra high Newtonian force power unit for yours? Can't remember if you did or not. I'm sure you did, right? Wow, look at all this. But rather than going straight to the objective, let me just have a little mooch around. I didn't realise all this was here. Ooh. Ooh, what's this? Is that a player? Oh, there's a secret alley. Oh, this is cool, dude. So yesterday was National Ian's Day. Oh, hang on. Is it your birthday yesterday? Hang on, am I 2 days late? Hang on, what? Hang on, 2 days late. Happy birthday. Hang on, whoa. Hang on, I'm confused. What's going on, bro? Are we late? Nah, it's your birthday today, isn't it, dude? Really, Jameson, yeah. Over the space of months and years, not like spending $3 grand on a PC. Yeah, no, I totally get you. Yeah. And let's be honest, would it be that much better than what you got at Caskell? You know, because let's be honest, you have got a really nice setup with that PlayStation 5 Pro in you, mate. You know, you would not need to spend that amount of money either, would you? You know, there's a point where you're spending so much money and getting so little in return for it. You know, if you buy like 50 90s and things, it's just no need to, is there, dude? You know, what are you going to play that's going to play any differently with the prices of these like top of the line cards, man? You know, I know I would never be able to afford it. Well, mentally, I wouldn't be able to afford it. It'd be mad, wouldn't it? Absolutely insane amount of money, dude. For what? You know, you're talking sometimes like an extra £2,000 for a graphics card that's going to get you what? Like nothing extra, right? I wasn't sure how to word it better. Should have got an AI to fix the sentence. What was that, Illuminate song? Oh yeah, the Call of Duty with furries. I wasn't sure whether it was like you play as a furry or if it's Call of Duty where you're murdering furries. I know I have no idea what it is. It's punctuation. Yesterday was National Ian's Day. Today's Ian's Day. I don't know what you're on about. They're winding me up, Simpsy. I don't know what they're fucking talking about. He missed July 4th by 2 days. He could have had fireworks for his birthday. His mama messed up. But he's English. I don't think he's probably not meant to be celebrating Independence Day. Look how that works out for you. I'm too mad the Americans changed their day of celebration to the 6th. Why celebrate your birthday with my nation's birthday when you can have your own day? Yeah. Right, how did you go with it? Did you play any more of this yesterday, Simpsy? How are you getting on with it? I looked at Ashes yesterday. I played like I think I moved around in Path of Exile for like 6 or 7 minutes with WASD controls yesterday off stream. I thought about booting up Cyberpunk because that always remains installed. Because I know you're looking into that, aren't you, Darth? And I thought about turning it on, but I couldn't be asked.
Greetings. May the tyrant worm bless you. May your fluids honor him. May we all be drained of doubts and the poisons of a sick society.
I'm looking for the Mars Carette.
And the coils of providence bring you to us. I am a Naib of the Mars Carette. I am a teacher. I am a recruiter. We follow the holy tremis of Shai Hulud, as interpreted by our Sayadina Nala. We honor the tyrant worm by spilling our water.
Yeah, all sounds that does seem a bit strange. I wonder what she means by that. I'm looking for my friend Teague Scorder. Hang on, I've got to go for this. Why wouldn't the Fremen see spilling water as blasphemous? So I just asked.
I understand your confusion. To the blind, sight must seem like insanity, but this is blindness that can be cured. In the meantime, can I be of help?
That doesn't make any sense. I'm looking for my friend Teague Scorder.
Oh yes, a promising convert. Come to our learning center in the Udum. You will find your friend, and perhaps enlightenment.
And goodbye. Have you got a nice telly, Caskell? What about, I mean, that's something you could look into, couldn't you? Like a really, really nice variable refresh rate all singing, all dancing. I don't know, QLED, AMOLED, fuck knows what's out there these days, man. That could be really nice for you, dude. You know, rather than splashing out on a PC. You know, if you ever fancied the, you know, the urge to, you know, expand your current gaming system. I don't know if you've got anything fancy already. A couple of the lads did a few years back, you know, during COVID. Like, you know, what should we do? A couple of them sniffing around buying a PC, but things were a bit crazy during COVID, weren't they? Got some good deals on some really nice panel TVs. You know, the HDR alone is something that you've got going for you with the consoles, isn't it? You flew an Orny for the first time yesterday. I believe it's easier than flying in Rust. It wouldn't be. They're all right, aren't they, Subs? I was talking to Doc about it earlier. Yeah, I feel like I've done a good job with the ornithopters, and I think I've got a couple of ways where they can make it even better as well by adding like a flight assist mode for casual flying versus combat flying. Because I think it's such a cool part of the game that they could add a little bit of depth to it, you know. And for people that didn't really want to change, it wouldn't matter. So it wouldn't be taking anything away from anyone. It would just be adding a little bit of additional immersion for players. Because I think it's really nice. I think the Ornithopter is quite a good... It's a big selling point of the game, you know? Still using a 323-inch CRT. Fucking hell, that'd weigh about 4,500 tons, wouldn't it? 323 inch, you know, bro. Mini LEDs. Is it good for gaming though? Because sometimes this tech isn't great for gaming, is it? Is that the latest for gaming panels? Is it? You got a 28-inch 4K I bought during the pandemic as the monitor work provided was slightly broken. I did think of replacing it, but I was lost enough in what to buy. Yeah, it's always it's a nightmare, isn't it, dude? Yeah, TV purchase is fucking fraught with like nightmare fuel elements in it. There's so many options out there, and weirdly enough, they're all manufactured in 1 or 2 factories, aren't they? These days.
I expected you. Sorry, occupational hazard.
I shall complete the contract. The ruse worked, and I'm invited to the Mars Carrette Learning Center.
An impressive performance and a tidy report. I appreciate that. So many field agents are sloppy with their documentation.
Shall I take this undercover assignment further?
I'm afraid there is no time to build a proper cover.
Uh-oh.
Besides, I already have a hidden agent among the Masquerade.
So what should I do?
You'll do what you do best. Attack swiftly like and directly, and obtain what information you can. It seems we're not the only ones after Skorda.
Oh.
I received word that he tried to get off-world before talking to Oslo, but was attacked by 2 mercenaries. He made a daring escape.
Who were the mercenaries?
Perhaps Harkonnen, perhaps someone else. Skorda may have joined the court for strange purposes, but I wager he wanted protection from his attackers.
So what should I do?
Go to the learning center. Find Skorda or information leading to him.
Okay.
Take all due precaution. These are fanatics.
Where is Alara Tuek? Is Tuek in Harko village, yeah? I'm going to assume nothing else here, yeah? So shall I head to Harko and then maybe head back to Hagar? I don't understand when you're supposed to use the glider setting. Is that when you're at max altitude? You don't have to be at max altitude. The only way to think of there's 2 things that happen when you glide, right? You don't use fuel, and you don't wear down the wings. So obviously, you know, you don't have to. You can glide anywhere at any time, but what you can do is you can use the booster to rapidly accelerate your vertical ascent. and then just switch into glide mode, and you can get across the entire map using no fuel and no durability loss on the wings, you see. So don't think you have to go up high, but obviously if you're traveling a large distance, the higher you start, the better you are. If you want to get really fancy with it, if you go into your ornithopter parts, which are here, and you have a look at the, I think it's the wings. If you look at the wings and you show stats, yeah, it will give you your glide speed, so you can see if you've got a tier 4, whatever it is, which is the lowest one, your glide speed's 160 kilometers an hour. So once you've got some altitude, and then your altitude is only dictated by how far you're going to go. Obviously, you don't need a lot of altitude if you're not going far. If you're going vast distances, you want more altitude. And what you want to do is you want to sort of like, you know, you get the horizon event line. So the horizon line, sorry. What you want to do is you just want to nudge that down just low enough. So you're just a little underneath the horizon. So in other words, you're not trying to ascend, which is obviously going to bleed a lot of speed. And you should be able to get a sweet spot where you hit your glide speed, 160. And once you hit that, you've got a nice angle. To be honest, you don't need to overthink it that much. As long as you're just a little bit below the horizon, you know, it'll keep gliding pretty well. You can also use the boost now really nicely to increase speed if you do need to get somewhere faster, but obviously that is going to use your boost module. Yeah, keep the dot slightly below the horizontal. I'm using a 32-inch Samsung Curve 1440. It took a week or so to get used to the curved screen. What were your thoughts on the curved? We've known some people take them back here, Jameson. I mean, is it something that you feel... I mean, do you feel you're actually getting any benefits from it? Yeah, I know for some people it's really helped with glare, you know, depending on your room setup. And for other people, they haven't liked how it's made them have to reorganize their desk. I mean, how are you getting on with it, bro? I ended up getting a used LG OLED 42. Use it, yeah, nice, man, nice. Yeah. Is he got? I mean, he's getting one from work though, Winnie Castle. Is he getting one from? You can just upgrade your wings and engines, Mark 4 everything else, but Mark 5 wings and engines go faster. You don't need Mark 5 everything. Oh, right, yeah, of course, yeah. I assume you have to have all 4 Mark 5 wings, yeah? You can't mix and match, yeah? What are we doing? Arco Village, yeah? That's where Elara is, I think. Oh, there's a naked dude. The naked dude come to pay his taxes or something, maybe. I don't know. What's he up to, do you think? Right, confirm. What they offered him from work would have been too expensive insurance-wise, so he was having to buy his mum's neighbour's BMW. Oh, shit, dude. Isn't that mad, though, that they can just pull a car that you own and say, oh, by the way, you've spent all this money on it. It's potentially life-changing for you. But we don't give a shit. Tough. It's mad, isn't it, dude? Where are we going? Are we going to Harco Village, yeah? I think we are, anyway. I'm still. When am I going to find out the genius behind this map, then, guys? I'm anywhere near getting that. I wonder if these actually are other planes, or is it just something they've added to make it look a little less lonely? It's so weird, isn't it? Yes, please, sir. I don't know, I'm not sure it's even possible to. I mean, I'm sure it is if you went out of your way to do it. I think if you just go from A to B to C, I don't think you can actually run out. But I I don't know, dude. I actually have no idea, bro. And I've got no intentions of finding out because I find that whole thing just a bit weird, to be honest. No real difference, really. So, I mean, the argument there would be, like, what's the point, then? Because a curved one is a little less practical than a flat one, innit? But I know for some folks, it can really help with glare and stuff, can't it? See, I don't like wide, ultra-wide. I cannot stand ultra-wide, Jameson. Spent a bit of time with one some moons ago. I just do not like them, bro. I can understand it, like, say, for example, in a work environment. That makes sense. Like, 100% get it. But, you know, from a gaming perspective, I do not like ultra-wide. Just never have, never will. Just something about it, just... I don't know. I think it brings more problems than the benefits, to be honest. Like, so many games still have issues with ultra-wide, don't they? I just feel it adds nothing. And I think if your screen's big enough, your peripheral vision's already pretty much masked out anyway.
Oh,
but
look,
I think I'd be alright with the curved one, you know,
Do
if
we
I
have
needed
business?
it. Let's discuss the Assassin's Handbook. Hang on, we're suddenly going to start asking her who she is.
I am Alara Tuek, and that's all you really need to know about me, kitten.
Well, it does answer the question. I just told you I don't know. I think I'm just used to it. I've forgotten what it's like to use a flat screen more than anything. I wonder if it'd be like really jarring for you. You know, it's one of those things like you go back to a flat panel and go, oh my god, this is shit. Because it is, you do get used to stuff, don't you? You totally do, man. Yeah. Why do you keep calling me kitten? I swear we've done all this before. Let's ask us.
When I was young, my father used to buy me kittens, importing them from off-world at great expense. And they died, one by one. Arrakis was too much. So it amuses me to call you kitten, knowing that, like the pets of my childhood, you won't last long.
Okay.
Oh, very good, kitten. Both of your targets are dead. But I have not received new instructions.
I think if someone in the real world called me kitten, I'd want to beat them to death with a baby seal. I wanted to ask you some questions about the targets.
About the dead people? Well, color me fascinated, kitten. Most people want to put that sort of thing behind them.
Why were those targets specifically chosen?
I don't know, but I can draw some conclusions. A slaver and a cult leader, both causing some instability in one of the regions Fenring oversees. Both had strange proclivities. The names Glutton and Paranoid speak to that. So, kitten, here is my conclusion. Fenring wanted them dead. That's it.
You aren't even interested, then?
Not even in the slightest. Curiosity doesn't kill, kitten, but Fenring does.
I'll come back later. Meow! I bet she gets really turned on when I do that. Ooh, I like the way he does that. I'm such a tease. Right, where we go? Return to Tiger Basin and wait for further instructions. Oh, look at this one. Oh, she's walking with purpose. Oh. What made you go curved, Jameson? Did you just fancy giving it a go, dude? Or you know, had you tried one? Yeah, no, this is the same character spell. Yeah, it's the same one, dude. This is the wrong way, isn't it? Or is it? Have I gone the wrong way? Oh, no, here we go. So something's off, hang on. Something's not right here. Oh, wow, what is that? Dude! Oh, dude, is that one of the carrier ornithopters? Oh, shit, that look badass. This is so annoying. Like, oh, let's just stick me in the middle of the fucking dunes of Arrakis, right? Oh, hang on, it's not here, is it? It's when I get back. Yeah. This return to... Where am I going? Hagar Basin, yeah? It literally dumps me in the middle of the desert, doesn't it? Like with my ornithopters sitting next to me. They really do need to come up with a better system, man. Now, you were saying when I go to Hager Basin Circular Zone, if I go in on the north, I come in on the north, yeah? So if I come in on the east, I won't be far from home, yeah? Is that right? That is a thing. So if I come in like there, yeah? And I should come in on that east part of the map. Oh yeah, that's so frustrating. Look at that. Wonder if anyone's ever been eaten. I hope not. Okay, so let's my home should be really close, shouldn't it? So we're getting some altitude. I mean, well, you can just do this. You can just beast, glide, and off you go, Simsil, if you want. If you want to gain a little bit of altitude, just pull back on the stick, line yourself on. I always forget to turn the boost off. That's it. You can just like tuck in, look, get around that 160. Clicks and you sell in. I think my base is right down there, isn't it? Saves fuel, saves repair costs, and it's quiet is another really nice thing about it, to be honest. Because the ornithopter can be quite loud. I don't know if it's too loud on stream. I didn't even know you can fly to and from Arakin yourself. Oh, wow, what happened then? Dude, shit, I was reading Twitch chat. What happened? Did I just fuck up? Oh, I'm having a spy stream. It's a Muad'Dib desert rat. Desert kangaroo rat. Oh wow, am I having another I'm having another episode, look. Oh, what the hell, bro? My little rat, dude, what the fuck, dude?
This next canto is disturbing.
Uh-oh. Dude.
You have my sympathies. If your tongue offends, remove it. If your eyes cause you to stumble, pluck them out.
What? Dude, don't do that, dude. Shit, what the fuck, dude? Come on, bruh.
Now, we descend into the sightless zone.
Okay. Tricky as balls, dude. Whoa. That's quite Assassin's Creed-esque, that.
Our next and finest exhibit. The Sand Tiger Shop. Cacharius Taurus. Native to Old Terra. The Sand Tiger displays a
What the hell?
strategy. One of intrauterine cannibalism. When the longest embryonic shock reaches a certain size threshold, it kills and devours its siblings. In the blackness of the primordial pocket ocean, that is the sand tiger hunts its fellow embryos, absorbing their nutrients and achieving exponential growth.
Well, that's not
The
weird at all,
sand
is it?
tiger shark emerges from the womb, it is stronger and better able to deal with predators and
Damn, right. Didn't see that coming.
And what of you, little Adaphophage? Do you grow?
I'm a kid.
Are you enjoying your recent feast?
Bloody zombies, mate. Totally looks like a penis, not gonna lie.
I can show you the way. Follow the guide.
Oh yeah, that's. I was about to say, I bet there'd be a donkey in a minute.
Needed to see.
The fuck?
Is this the path you desired? Consider the strands that came before. Consider the strands that lie ahead. Consider whom you allowed to become entangled in those strands. Consider the choices.
I think we need to lay off the spice, boys. Well, I never. What the hell? Get up, dude. Stop dreaming about donkeys, bruh.
I have something for us, but you must act quickly. An Ixian freighter lost contact with the spaceport at Arakeen on its descent from the Highliner. I don't know what it's carrying, but it's a safe bet that the command deck will carry the Ixian decoder technology we need. The problem is that Ixian tech is rare and valuable, so you'd better get there before the wreck is picked clean by scavengers. You'll know it by its name, the Hephaestus. I guess that makes you Prometheus in this story.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Who knows, boys? I wasn't expecting that. That's kind of cool. They've done a really good job with the cutscenes and things, haven't they? Kind of all adding to the... there's a lot more story than you realise, isn't there? Compared to many of these survival games where it's quite often pretty bare bones, isn't it? Voice acting's been really good as well. Especially the donkey, right? Certainly great, right? Do you think I should start wearing a spice mate? I never actually thought about that. Right, so what normally goes here? So this is where I lose my... I'm going to put in my water jar and I'll throw the blood bag back in as well. Let's just check everything. We probably need some basic repairs by the looks. That looks quite damaged actually. I'm not too worried about any of that. Do that. Don't really care. Oh, hang on. Hang on. There must be some stuff to strip down. Dune Man Scout pants. Dune Man Scout boots. We don't want any of that, do we? So get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. What's that? Oh, what was that? What's this? A special Holtzman shield will increase your ability to obtain from defeating the paranoid assassination target. 0.6 and 104. It's not as good. Oh, power drain %. Oh, actually, that's quite nice. Shall I take that? Another poison mist. We seem to get that quite regularly. Oh, I've got the schematic for the soft step boots. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if they're better than the ones I found. I wonder if the crafted ones are better. You would have thought they'd be the same, wouldn't you? Yeah, I mean, is it classed as a tier 5? Does it say it's a tier 5? Or? Yeah, it's got a slightly better power drain. Everything else seems to be the same statistically, unless there's more statistics hidden behind the scenes, I guess. But you're right, Bad Melon. You're right, Star Mage. You're right, I saw Moog earlier. You're right, Moog. How are you, bro? Bad times at the minute, Moog. Bad times, mate. How are you, dude? Yeah, story's been really good, Mega. Yeah, I credit where credit is due. You know, it's more than adequate, and in some cases, has been actually very impressive. So yeah, I wasn't expecting it. It's very nicely done. To be fair, I think the voice acting's been really good as well. Prometheus was awesome, dude. What about? The Idaho soft sets. But not, they look way cool. Yeah, I mean, I have actually got some boots, haven't I? Are they the same ones? These. Oh no, these are the Tar Lab soft step boots. So these are presumably like a lower tier, are they? Let me have a quick look. I should probably repair that leap suspensor belt before we head out. I still haven't actually got where I want to get to, which is the radiation stuff, isn't it? But I think we should just keep hitting this main quest, to be honest. Doing alright, are you, Moog? How's life, bro? You're still using this shield. Can we repair it? I mean, that's my only concern. I'm going to assume we can't. Or is it something we can somehow farm? Oh, you wouldn't have thought so, as soon as we killed the dude who had it, right? I assume he's part of a quest spawn only, isn't he? 41% fuel, 94%. I think I will grab a fuel cell because I have no idea where we're actually going. Right, where are we off to? Shit, that's a long way away, bro. I think I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get a coffee. Gasping for a coffee. I need some coffee, boys. That's what I thought, Mega. Yeah, if you've not learnt the blueprint, you can't, can you? I don't know if the named ones were, you know, that they had some exception to the rule. Difficult. I just hold the space bar. That's all I do, simply. So a jump and hold seems to latch you onto. I don't know if there's a better way of doing it. Getting down the ladder, I don't know if there's a way to get down them though. I just jump off and use my suspense belt to soften the fall. I don't know if there's a way to like actually at the top of a ladder like rotate yourself and walk down it. I haven't found a way of doing it. There's certainly no trick or anything I'm using. You've had Jaws for about 4 or 5 days, still 50%. Have you done a lot of combat in that time, though? It's like I said, that don't really mean anything, does it? Like you said, Lauren, if you've been at base. I should imagine it'll last a fair old chunk of time, right? I don't know how it works. I mean, how do you lose durability on shields? Is it like just from having them active, it loses durability? I wouldn't have thought so. Is it when it takes incoming damage? Does it take durability? Does it only take durability when it fails because it's taken too much damage, or does that maybe cause a spike in durability loss? I mean, there's a lot of questions there, right? There could be a lot more to. Search the landing. 38 meters below us. Oh shit. Alright, shooting zombies. Unloaded. Gotta stop doing that, bro. Nothing loaded at all, man. Like literally nothing loaded. my pre-flight checks were inadequate, boys. Where did you come from? Goddamn poison, son of a bitch. Poison's nasty, man. Like really nasty. I just never reload them to him. I don't know what it is, dude. I just have no idea why I never reload my guns, man. I've just got so many bad habits with just games combat. I do try. You know, occasionally you'll see me just like pause while we're having a chat and I'll just reload all my guns, but I think the thing is, like, so many of the guns have got so few rounds, haven't they? So it's like you're in a perpetual state of reload. I mean, my sniper rifle's got 2. My shotgun's, again, got 2. I mean, technically it's 4, but it isn't. I get to shoot twice and I've got to reload. It's just like, sometimes I think I just tire of reloading. It's why I like to use this gun a little bit more, even though it might not be the best for the combat I'm doing. I actually do quite like this gun. Feels a bit more shooty, you know? What are we actually doing here? Search the learning center for Scorda. Am I in the right place? I just suddenly realised I don't actually really... 56 meters that way. How are you two? How's things, bro? You do labs every day through... Oh god, dude, if it gets to that point, I ain't playing the game, dude. I'm not doing labs 3 to 4 times a day. You're starting to really worry about how your gameplay is turning out, Starkeys, mate. It's actually putting me off immensely, dude. The thought of just running the same labs over and over, of selling things for Solari. I don't like the sound of this end game at all, dude. It sounds fucking boring as fuck, bro. Are you just playing weird again like you always do? Or is this actually the end game? I mean, why? Why are you farming laboratories? Like, give me some insight into why that becomes a thing, having to farm laboratories every day. Because you said you were doing that to make Solari, right? You were doing deep desert laboratories to get Solari. But why are you trying to make so much Solari, for example? Is it just something you've enjoyed doing, just making a large amount of money? Or is it something I'm going to have to do, dude, if I want to, like, enjoy the end game? Because you don't half, like, make it out like there's a lot of repetition, dude. I've never done the same thing twice once, except when I accidentally fuck up doing a quest and have to go back 3 times. Which happens a lot more than you probably realise, to be fair. That is so infuriating when they get that cock block on you, innit? It's like a proper little, No, no. Dude, how are you not dead? How are you not dead? I just did. That's shocking, right? Bloody cheating, mate. Bloody cheating. I do it for replica blueprints, so you need... But how often would you need to do that? I mean, like, for example, if I have a gun, yeah, it lasts for fucking hundreds of hours, it seems, dude. You know what I mean? Or is it because, like, later on I'm going to do... Like, for example, I've never, ever repaired a gun, I don't think. Like, by the time it's broken, I've already got an upgrade for it. I don't know. So something don't seem right to me. I do it for replica blueprints. Yeah, I can understand that. But, I mean, like, you know... I suppose I only got that yesterday. I suppose you could say I've used it. I mean, have I used it? I've done a fair bit of combat, haven't I? I mean, this I've had this for fuck knows how long. I've had this for like eons. Oh no, it was this that I got yesterday. This is Dick's one, look. It's barely taken any. I don't know, dude. Swords and batteries. See, I've had this battery for so long, bro. And the shield, I mean, that I won't be able to repair, right? Maybe it's just, I mean, you do a lot of PvP. I mean, you do a lot of PvP. But like I said, I haven't had to, I've never had to replace anything. I'm sure I haven't made a cop. Well, maybe once or twice in my entire playthrough. I've replaced it, you know, an existing equivalent. You think he's just playing a bit weird? It is Starkey, you never know, mate. It's like I said, I just don't know why so heavily farm so much Solari. If the only reason you're doing like labs 4 times a day on rotation is to get Solari, like what are you doing with all the Solari? Like legit, I can understand like if you're buying spice, you know, so you're using the trading thing. That makes sense. I mean, I'm hoping the deep desert ones make me want to farm them to some degree. You know, I would really like that. I'm really hoping the deep desert stuff is a bit more group focused. That would be really nice. That's like my deepest wish for the game, is that I start feeling like some of the content is more focused around small parties, perhaps. You know, I'm not saying you can't do it solo. I'm sure you can, but. Where are we off to? We want to go a bit lower down by looks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to him. If that's what you enjoy doing, is just running bunkers. But the thing is, though, dude, you have to ask yourself, right? See, I like the combat in the game. So, like, I will probably run bunkers or whatever you want to call it in the laboratory as well, to a point. But if there's no carrot on a stick, too. You know what I mean? At some point, you know, like, why would I... You know, if I'm not getting anything out of it, I haven't already got, you know, I've already got hundreds of thousands of Solari. I've already got, like, the unique blueprints. I've got, you know, a stack of 7 or 8 of each of them. You know, I don't think I'm criticising the game. I'm just saying, like, presumably that has to happen, right? There is only a finite amount of content in the game. There is, isn't there? There is no eternal game in this game if you remove the PvP. You've gone through 5 unique compactors. It doesn't really matter though, does it? Because I'm sure the uniques are not that much better than the top tier ones that you could craft anyway, right? You know? In the bigger grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. You know? But by the time you've farmed all those unique compactors, you know, you probably balance the out with just using a normal one, right? I mean, why do you need compactors? Presumably because you need all that spice. But you only need a finite amount of spice, don't you, if you're not PvPing? You know, you don't need an infinite amount of spice, do you, to play the game? You just don't. $400k in skins to get. But 400k is nothing. It's like nothing. Like even a total casual like me has already got like 350,000 Solari, right? I mean, Starkey was saying he can make 50k in a single run of a bunker, dude. You know, 400k is nothing, mate. Like absolutely nothing, dude. You also thought endgame means the end of unique content, just doing the same task until you're no longer having fun. No, endgame of a game is normally the endless loop, isn't it? So for many MMOs, the endgame will be like the endgame raid, which can be a huge amount of content because you might have a, you know, certainly back in the day, like endgame World of Warcraft, you got a team of 40 plus players. That probably meant you were pooling in on a pool of probably 60 to 70. You've got multiple drops for multiple classes. That's your end game. That's where you settle into a pattern of raiding, isn't it? And that raiding could take you like years. All MMOs games have a, if you like, a round robin chase for something, don't they? Some games it's just PvP. The end game is the PvP. That's where you keep having fun because you're you know, having fun. I think this game has specifically finite content. There is nothing really to sort of farm for outside of the uniques, and that's not a criticism of the game, it's just the fact of what it is. New World struggled with its endgame because its endgame became quite sadly repetitive because you were really just doing the same dungeons to get what were really resistance variables of your existing loot. But that might have changed because they've added a raid now, right? Whereas Dune, I think, for a PvE player, has a very, very, this is it, you've done it all, you've got all your tier 6 stuff, there really is nothing else to do now. You know, maybe take a break, wait for some more content. Now, like Tim says, if you enjoy the act of fighting, you know, you just enjoy running things, you know, like for me, that I certainly do. I like just being in the game. I just like being on Arrakis and shooting things. So, you know, I've already got an end game, which is just being in the game. But there isn't an actual mechanical end game, is what I'm getting at. Not that I know of, anyway. Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't make, again, you know, we're splitting hairs. You still don't have to have a unique compactor to complete the game. That's what I'm saying. It might make it easier. It might even expedite. But you don't need a really good unique compactor to get tier 6 gear, do you? You don't. You can just use the stuff that the game gives you. You've already spent over 1 million Solari so far, and still have just under 900,000. So there you go then. So you know, you've spent 1 million and you've already got 1 million in the bank. You know, within like what, a few weeks of the game launching, kind of thing. No, I don't think this has an end game, Mega. No, not. It's probably got you know, that last vertical clamber point. You know, where you do want to get the uniques you want, which I think will involve some farming. You know, the journey to that grand finale is obviously the grinding of the spice and things and getting into the deep desert, but that's still your journey. Nothing opens up specifically from a PvE perspective. This hasn't got, you know, the last end game raid dungeon that you're going to be sitting there for weeks or months farming, you know, very cool uniques for your builds, you know, and I don't think it ever set out to have that. So again, it's not a criticism. Yeah, I mean, I guess most people will probably, you know, get to tier 6. I hope they get to tier 6 because it means they've had a really good journey, right? And then maybe put the game to one side for a little bit. You know, people like me will probably still enjoy playing it because we just enjoy the combat. And I guess just hope for some nice new places to explore, right? More than 600 in cosmetics. Well, that's what you said earlier. You said you'd spent 600,000 in cosmetics. That's why we used that number, didn't we? I was in another stream last night and there was an active PvP player saying he's fed up killing people at Spicefields in the DD, mostly because nobody's fighting back and trying to run. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, dude. I think if you're playing Dune for PvP, you're playing the wrong game. I'm just going to call it. I just don't think this game is ever going to have had good PvP. For your average PvP player. I just don't think it will ever happen. I don't think it's got what PvP players are looking for. This is largely a PvE game. I think it's quite unlikely you're going to come across another battalion of dedicated hardened PvP players unless you've deliberately sought out that world and that siege.
I am alive, grumlol, grumlol.
I mean, obviously the siege thing's not that important because the siege all connect in the deep desert. But I think your average PvPer that's in it long term is Dune's probably not going to be for them. I really don't feel like it is. And I think Funcom have accepted that as well. I'm starting to feel like they know PvP isn't the magic source that they maybe hoped it was going to be. Pinksy! Long time no see. How are you, Pinksy? How's things? Thank you for the 45. Yeah, for 4... Oh, 100% Mega. The game's amazing. The game is absolutely phenomenal. You know, I think for £40, Jesus, it's a hell of a fucking product on the shelf right now, isn't it? But, yeah, I just don't see why you'd be farming unless, like I said, unless you just happen to enjoy it. It's just that you give this impression that there's this grind, but I mean, you said it yourself. You know, you're farming. You're farming laboratories for the Solari, but you've already got 900,000 Solari, and you've only managed to spend $1 million anyway. I mean, you know, I just don't see why. Unless it's just something that you're passively getting. You know, you're passively getting it because you enjoy fighting, like I've said. You know, you just enjoy going and running the bunkers. I mean, I did it a lot in 7 days. You know, I used to do the same tier 5s, didn't I? Because there wasn't a lot of tier 5s back in the day. So I used to just farm the same tier 5s. The fact I was getting the same fucking loot, no upgrades ever, didn't really bother me because I just enjoyed the fighting. But that's different. You're sort of giving me the impression I need to be doing this. Which now with discussion, I think has been proven that's not the case then, right? Oh shit. You know, I don't need millions of Solari, right? Unless I'm really obsessed with getting loads of cosmetics, which for me personally I'm not. As long as I can get some nice lights, I think I'll be quite happy. I just need some nice, I don't know, like ceiling lights, a couple of nice wall lights, and I think I'll be alright with that. I mean, it'd be nice to. I mean, I like the base ornithopter. I actually really do. Where the fuck is this then? It is in there, right? I just don't know where it is. If you want to buy someone's base blueprint, do I need to own every cosmetic they had on it? It's actually a really good question. Because you obviously, it only does the walls, the foundations, and the roofs anyway, right? So that's a good question. Could you change? Could you, regardless of the actual answer to that question, can you change? So say I've built in, let's just say concrete, and I sell the blueprint, but someone wants to have the exact layout but use wood. Can you do that? It's actually a good question. Or am I stuck with making it in concrete? I'm going to assume the latter, that I'm stuck with whatever they built it out of. But then what would happen? So if I built a blueprint that includes, say, like 4 walls that are Atreides walls and the rest is Cho, I don't know. There's some questions in there, aren't there? Loot-based PvP game, rather play Albion. Yeah, I'm not sure Albion is where I personally go. Albion's a strange one for me, Gal. Do you play a lot of it? Yeah. As far as I'm aware, you only buy the shell as you need the faction ranks to have. Yeah, how would that work if you bought something you don't have access to? Can you just say, "Oh, I don't want that wall," and replace it with your own? Trying to get everything out of the kitchen, so I'm getting a brand new one. Ooh, nice, Pixie. How long's the work expected to last? Is it a fairly quick fit, or you'll need access to the building materials they've used if it's the same? Right, so you can't mix and match. You can't say, "Oh, wait." I mean, can you just turn the blueprint off? Can like say a blueprint is just 4 foundations, yeah. So I buy a blueprint, and let's just say it's just 4 foundations to simplify it. Yeah? Can I complete 3 of those foundations, and then just turn the blueprint structure off, and then do what I want with the rest of the base? There must be a way of doing that, right? A bit like Once Human. So there must be, right? Talking too much grammar, not focused on the task at hand. What do you want about? When I took a blueprint of my old base, I had to build it in the same materials. But can you just stop? Can you say like, "Oh, I've done the bits I want. Can I just turn it off now?" Like Once Human, I can go and remove the looking glass. I can say, "Yeah, I'm done now with the blueprint. I've got enough of the blueprint that matters. I want to do my own thing now." Is it the same as that? Yeah, Albion's good, Gale. Yeah, Albion is alright, man. It's an alright game, dude. But it gets dark, dude. It gets really dark. We were actually talking about it yesterday, Gale. I think even the lowest of low long-term PvPers, the PvPers that have the least time under their belts are so formidable in Albion, dude. It really is a hunker-ganker kill-death game, dude. It is brutal when you start getting into some of those higher areas, man. You need to play Albion if you've got any plans on playing it long term. You've really got. Oh, hang on, it's in here.
This latest group of pilgrims includes many promising initiates. Truly, many see the hand of God in the green growing things that flourish in the Udam. Those who show less zeal have regrettably been turned over to the adepts for more rigorous instruction. In particular, one recently recruited brother professed appropriate devotion and revealed to us his past as a house trooper. When tested, he demonstrated superior fighting skills and indicated that he could be of use training our militant adepts. I'm certain Shai Halud has led this righteous warrior to us for the good of the faith. I sent him on to the testing station to report to Naib Jorba.
I thought the same, Gale. I know what you're saying there. I always thought you'd get a little crew together in Albion. The thing is, mate, by the time you realise how naive you are on that, it's too late, dude. You're going to end up hating yourself. Dude, the first hundreds of hours of Albion are so different to what happens once you start getting into those higher level black zones, man. Dude, they are so fucking organised in Albion Online, dude. It's terrifying, bro. And the thing is, you got to remember that not only do you need the mental resilience to accept the fact that you just keep getting owned over and over and over again, right? That you now need your team to have the same mental resilience if you're ever going to get anywhere, bro. Do you know what I mean? You've now like dragged your mates into this kind of mental fray. It's so pure in its PvP, we get all your loot when you die endgame, that I think it's bred another breed of player in Albion, man. And this is without getting into the stuff we won't talk about on stream in case we get our accounts deleted. The thing is, it's really nice, isn't it? It's like really nice progression in Albion. You always feel like you're putting one foot in front of the other, don't you? And it's so lovely. And oh, look, everything's so rosy. And then that first time, it's oh my god, dude, I've lost all my gear, bro. And then you realise that you didn't just like cock up and fumble a reload, mate. You just got decimated, bro. Have you seen how fast they inspect the characters? How fast they can inspect what you're wearing is to instantly know the counters to what you've got on, dude. It's fucking, dude. It's madness, mate. Absolute madness, the players in that game, bro. I watched all the pussies, all the PvE pussies recently that play New World and everything, getting a big payday playing Albion Online, yeah? They don't stick a fucking chance, man. All these big dick content creators, they're gonna get fucking slaughtered, mate. Albion Online will know exactly what's going on with that. They will be fucking destroyed, mate. They are so out of their league, man. You're playing with real people now. Real dedicated people, man. Yeah, it's good fun, dude. It's a good game, man. But I just don't know if I'm cut out to dedicate myself to get good to that level. I know there's a ceiling cap I won't be able to get beyond in Albion. There's a almost like clicks per second element to it that I probably wouldn't be able to compete at that level anyway. But there's a lot of content there, dude. A lot of wonderful progression content. 80k for the base building, yeah, and then 100. I think so, and it's double that, isn't it? Double that, is it? For the alternate one. 80/160. Where was 15k? Yeah, 15k for the sets. Yeah.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
so
approaching.
Starkey, you actually get. So hang on then. Let me get that right then. So you actually get the primary Atreides and Harkonnen set, and then you also get like Atreides light sets, do you? Is that right? And Harkonnen light sets. Ah, that's quite cool actually. Right, we need. Tell you what, let's wait. Let's call out quest giver. Oh. Contact issue. So Scorda did indeed join the mass Carrot. That certainly explains the measurable uptick in their fighting ability. The said uptick is a very recent development, which means we are getting close to Scorda. Keep moving. Where are we going next then, boys? Yeah, I think you're right, Gale. I think Albion is one that you could 100% completely dedicate. You know, the only time you're ever going to get any chance in PvP, and surprised they'll be wearing shit gear anyway, is when the pros that play on PC play on their like iPads or something to do a bit of base farming. You might have half a chance taking one down at that point. They are really good, man. They are really, really good. What was some of the best? How can I put it? It's not necessarily. It's not just about skill. Just the knowledge they have, the ingrained knowledge that those top Albion players have, is insane, man. You know, like you've probably heard like Raz and Darth microtransaction, yeah, talking about like really complicated builds in Path of Exile, yeah, and I've always just been like, wow, man, these guys are on another level, yeah. Some of those Albion Online PvPers, mate. They excel even that level of intricate knowledge, man. It's mind-blowing, bro. You've got a 100k club. What Solaris? I only had to play one game rest of my life, maybe then. Yeah. If you had no choice but to get good at it. So it's Chobe, Harker, and Atreides, is it? Yeah, take care, Jameson. I hope it's a good one. Oh, is that out? Oh, shit, I didn't know that was actually out, dude. Right. So it's the testing station, which is just north of us by the looks. Oh, hang on. Probably should have gone up that way. Yeah, I often dabble a little. I've got my original Albion account. I've got my Steam Albion account. I think I've got an original one. I've got some characters on the EU servers, which only came out last year or whenever it was. Yeah, man. It's a good game, dude. It's a good game. But like I said, I'm in the happy mode area of Albion, where it's kind of just like fun. Yeah, it's kind of chill out. I like the combat. You know, it's got that kind of MOBA style combat, very reminiscent of something like V Rising, etc. It's good fun, you know. But I am under no illusions, man. How fast I will get absolutely massacred in that game. I'm starting to notice for the very first time. This is interesting, Gale. I'm starting to notice some performance issues, man. First time ever, dude, today. I'm really starting to notice some frame rate drops. You know what I mean? What's going on, bro? Anyone else noticing it? Is this just I mean, I've been in these areas before. I mean, it's the first time in this laboratory, but yeah, take care, Rusty. Stay safe out there, man. Stay safe. Alright, search the testing station for a clue. All is locked, Mr. Tomb. I have all my guns locked and loaded, right? I don't think we need that. Do we know about this testing station? We just haven't been here, or did we only unlock it because of the quest?
Over the next few days, the following will probably be coming in from the killing fields. Armor and Trost, Hosni and his brothers, Ullman's troop. Do not allow Ricard or any of his people in unless they have undamaged plus steel cogs, and lots of them. Bastards shorted us last time, and they need to make good before they get a single drop of water. I don't care how desperate they are. Keep your guns ready, just in case.
Keep your guns ready, just in case.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmeca, Senior Plant Geneticist here at the station. In the long history of the Desert Botanical Testing Station program, there have been disappointingly few successful species introductions. But I'm proud to say we here at station number 163 can boast of several notable successes. Our efforts have produced several varieties of dew-absorbing cacti which show great promise. We have already documented in the field natural reproduction of our modified saguaros, with Cielago bats acting as pollinators. We have every reason to believe these cacti will continue to thrive and hopefully form the cornerstone of a working ecosystem.
It's normally because shader compilations normally run pretty much exclusively on the CPU, Daisy. So you're probably seeing you're probably just seeing like a big hit on the CPU. I mean, it's nothing to worry about at 80 degrees, man. Yeah, it's not unusual. So obviously it's just getting absolutely hammered, presumably across multiple threads. So you just see a little spike in temperature. It's nothing to be alarmed about. But yeah, there's been twice today I've noticed just a little bit of oh shit! I didn't think there'd be anyone up there because I couldn't see a way up here other than like jumping. So I thought, well, Damn. Is anyone here going to get Borderlands 4? I mean, anyone a day one Borderlands 4 player? I'm not sure how I feel about it. Obviously I'd like to see some. I'd like to see the classes. If I can get a sort of feel for what the classes are, because I didn't really like the classes in Borderlands 3. I'm going to be honest. I never felt like I'd found the class that I wanted to play. I only need one. You know, for a lot of people, you know, all 3-4 classes in a game need to be fun because they, you know, replayability. But as long as there's one class that I enjoy, and I actually enjoyed nearly all the classes in Borderlands 2. Sorry, and I think there was one that I was not a fan of. But,
Greetings, Ignis.
I
send this note to let you know we have been fortunate in the face of worms and weather.
Well, I hope
and
it's a
found
good
some
game.
items I'm certain will interest you. We should be arriving at your excellent oasis in a matter of 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
I hope you will be able to accommodate us in the usual fashion.
You're right, Grant. Yeah, I think a few people would probably take the same stance as well, right? I mean, the fact that, like, Borderlands 3 is, like, £2.49. I mean, I don't know how many people haven't picked that up, but that's on Steam sale at the moment. So there might be a few people picking that up that haven't played it and think, yeah, man, that's enough Borderlands for this year. But I don't know. I really hope it's a good game. I really do. I hope they've been able to come up with something really fun to move the Borderlands franchise forwards. Because, you know, Borderlands 3, you know, a lot of people will say all I want from a Borderlands game is more of the same. Jesus. I keep missing, don't I? I keep missing. I tell you what, like, even like a couple of clips from this dude, and I'm taking big ball damage, bro. Oh no! You crafty little... Oh, dude! This is new! Oh, my God, bro. The whole game's changing, isn't it? I'm really starting to feel it today. Yeah, you know, I'm... It's really starting to see, like, changes in, like, how they operate. Oh, shit! It's already come up. Oh, no! Oh shit, we got problems, boys. We got big problems here, lads. I love this combat, man. I really do like it. Can we get one? Whew. Boys, oh boys, oh boys, oh boys. Let me just swing some of those. Really? No. So you have to drag it. There's no quick. Oh no, shit! Does shift click move it to the stack on the toolbar? You've never enjoyed MMA PvP, really? It doesn't make sense to me. It's PvP in games where you can have both game knowledge, playtime, and the gear advantage. Guild Wars was good. Guild Wars 1. PvP was really good. The thing is, would you consider it a normal stereotypical MMO? Probably not, right? But that was really good PvP, man, because it was balanced. I don't know if New World did, or if this is a distant memory of them. So some games kind of like soft level you, don't they? Both up or down when you're in a PvP sort of, say, instance. So it kind of flatlines skill variables based on gear, doesn't it? But I think you'll find that a lot of PvPers don't like that. A lot of PvPers, I'd say a vast majority of PvPers, are not into level playing fields, mate. I think you'll find a lot of modern day PvPers enjoy being able to outgear and outgun their enemies. You know, it's a long cry from the PvP of old, which might be something like you versus your friend playing Street Fighter. You know, true single player versus player with very balanced characters, etc. With, you know, very hard poured over algorithms on damage and hitboxes and collision and speed of animations and iframes and all the things that make something like that very curatable, right? I think you'll find that the vast majority of PvP is modern day gaming, like the chance to gank the fucking shit out of someone. Now, I'm not saying they're all like that, but you know, you'll find if they can find an advantage, they'll take an advantage, even if it's something that one could argue isn't necessarily legitimate. It does seem to be the way it works. I actually looked at War Thunder yesterday, and one of the very first negative things I saw about War Thunder was that it was the most blatant pay-to-win game out there. That, you know, they make no efforts to make it out that it's going to be a level playing field for a new player versus someone that spent a fair bit of money on the game. I don't know how true that is, because I haven't played it. I believe World of Tanks is supposed to be very similar, isn't it?
Power, once again, I am not interested in your revolution. Please stop trying to recruit me or my men. As for the business we discussed, it turns out I have some of the vehicle components you're looking for. I would be open to supplying them to you at the right price. I've added notes to your list, but first, I'm missing 2 of my crew, Silas and Enoch. They went missing near your territory and are long overdue. Some of our guys think you may have bewitched them with your subversive nonsense. But I said, that's impossible. You wouldn't be stupid enough to cross us like that, would you?
I never played Destiny PvP. Never tried it. That's another one I looked at yesterday. I'll tell you what I went to looked at yesterday as well was Diablo 4. And I thought, what's the current install size? And I'm sure it said 149 gig. I'm sure that was Diablo. I was like, fucking hell, dude. Not that it matters, but I was like, whoa, don't remember it being that big. That's a pretty big chunk, innit? Where am I going? I feel like I've been everywhere. What have I missed? It seems to be saying it's 84 meters in that direction, right? This is the way out, right? Or is it? Oh god, no it isn't. Jesus, I've got proper turned around now. You played a bit of Destiny 2 PvP yesterday. I enjoyed it. Just standard PvP, really. Yeah, I mean, that sort of stuff I'd be fine with. You know, the Call of Duties. Are they getting rid of Apex Legends? Or did I misread that? Maybe it's another game. Are they bringing the service to a close? I thought Apex was doing well. Or at least as well as any game can do these days. I mean, I'm sure I read something about that they're going to be ending the servers or something.
Who's there? Shields up!
Come on, where are you, little monkey? It's the only way you can play PvP, Mega. It's the only way, mate. If you're, I think that's the problem with PvE players. PvE players tend to be. I hate it when I die in PvE, dude. Yeah, because I just feel like I've played stupid, right? I've taken my eye off the ball. I hate it, dude. I don't like losing in computer games. I've always said, like, one of the things that I like about computer games is challenge. It doesn't have to be a big challenge, right? It really doesn't. It doesn't have to be a combat challenge. It just has to be something that like a fail state. There needs to be a fail state. And what I love is when I get emotionally pissed off when I die, dude. It means I'm enjoying the game, dude. I played Dead Space, the remastered Dead Space. I don't know, last year before, dude, some of those bosses, man, because they harken back to the old days where a game was a game. You sold the game and that was fucking it, dude. The chance of there being DLC or cosmetics, it was non-existent. You sold the game and that was it, man. So they made them quite challenging. You know, the whole point was that you were supposed to die a bit. You know, you were not supposed to just walk through the game. You were supposed to die and have to backtrack a bit, learn from your errors, right? It was one way of getting a bit more bang for your buck, right? God, I love it when I'm getting angry, dude. Because it's not real anger. It's passion. It's the same as I get when I'm playing rugby, right? Or if I'm watching football. Yeah, of course I get angers where the power power is, man. But you turn it to your advantage, don't you? You're not actually angry. That's a problem. Yeah, that's a dark energy, dude. But you are. You're mad at yourself, you know? What the hell, dude? You let yourself down, right? Fucking hell, what are you doing? You're playing shit, bro. You know, wake the fuck up, Grum. And it is, I love that. And when games give me that feeling, that is awesome, dude. That's awesome. Because it means I give a shit. It means I'm alive, you know? I'm not just playing another game to waste time. You know? Cozy, that's why I can't play cozy games, dude. There's nothing there for me. There is no sense of failure. There is no sense of anything, of achieving anything, right? So yeah, man, dude, PvP, I love that shit, dude. I fucking love PvP, man. There's something about getting absolutely your ass handed to you, innit? And like the immediate rage of like someone completely dominating you. But then, like, you know, as it simmers, it's like, dude, how the fuck did he do that, man? You know what I mean? This boy's got skills, bro. I love that stuff, man. If I didn't stream, I would play the absolute living shit out of PvP games. So yeah, that may be something that's going to be happening fairly fucking soon at this rate, man. I miss my PvP immensely, bro. Like, really miss it. I've got a bit of a beady eye on Tarkov. I think I'd really enjoy Tarkov. I've watched quite a lot of it. I still know nothing about it because my watch time's been more just like listening to people, you know, like Deadly Slob, for example. I don't know if he even still plays it, to be honest. I'm pretty sure he does. But yeah, I think I'd really enjoy that, man. But yeah, if you're not the sort of person that is gonna like, if the sort of person that's gonna get like actually quite emotionally distraught from losing something, PvP's not for you, is it, man? Definitely not, man. You're just going to be in a dark place. And of course, the number one rule in PvP is you can't let your emotions get to you, right? If you're getting all flustered, they've already won the fight, man. You go and watch Shroud, dude. It's kind of weird watching Shroud when he does PvP, you know? The dude is just... It's like he's just drinking water, chilling out, right? There's like almost no emotional response at any point. He's like a fucking machine, isn't he? He's so good, dude. And I really admire that, because that is him using his, you know, his... a master of his emotions, right? It's water off a duck's face. Even though it's his entire livelihood, you know, one could argue he's actually got a lot of stakes involved there, right? But he just did, yeah, whatever. Focus, man. Just fucking focus, dude. What's that? Tarkov Russian for PvP heroin? I have no idea what that means. See you, Call of Duty group. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I play Call of Duty because the one thing that I started tiring of with Call of Duty was the, you know, like the get 4 kills and then die, get 2 kills, die, get a kill, die, get no kills, die, get no kills, die, get 3 kills, die. I'm not really into that rapid turnover PvP. Does that make sense? It's something I started to tire. It's why I started being more, because I was Call of Duty through and through, and then I started playing a bit more Battlefield, and I just started finding Battlefield a bit more team focused, and you know, the idea of like the medics being able to get you up. I just felt like I was in the game playing more consistently than a Call of Duty. Again, to be fair, I don't know if Call of Duty's changed. Probably not. So I doubt Call of Duty would be my jam, to be fair. Oh, you might not be able to stop playing it, Pat. Oh, sorry. I wonder what you meant. PvP heroin. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think I'd really like Tom. And so much to learn in that game as well. Yeah. So much to learn. And I'd really enjoy that, I think. Dota 2, I couldn't even last one game. 2 teammates were trying to micromanage my every step, both giving opposite advice, spamming pings on minimap, calling that. Oh, see, that's awful, Gail. Yeah, that's terrible that someone's put you through that. Yeah. And you see, now you've got a bad impression of the game, haven't you? Even though it's nothing to do with the game. It's the people you played with, right? The new Battlefield is sounding like it could be good from the leaks. But so, here's a question then. So when did we last have a Battlefield game? It seems like years and like, I swear there was a time, maybe I'm wrong. I swear there was a time where every year there was a new Battlefield and a new Call of Duty. It was like Infinity Ward and Treyarch, wasn't it? You used to take it in turns with Call of Duty. And I swear we used to get a Battlefield every year as well, or maybe every 2 years with Battlefield. But it was pretty regular,
the
right?
following message in your bird and send it to the Sayadina at once. Revered Sayadina, we discovered one of the ancient testing stations brimming with water and occupied by scavengers. We have taken their water for Shai Hulud. I ask for your command regarding this sacred bounty. Naib Jorba.
One of the things that I will have to accept when I start doing any sort of PvP is that I will have to start remembering that my emotions are going to flare. My heart's going to be pounding. Because that's what I love. Yeah, that's why I like it. But I'm going to have to accept the fact it's going to take me forever to get back to how I felt. Like super muscle memory, super chilled, relaxed, you know, sitting on voice comms with your mate, just hardcore PvP in it, dude. Just the game almost plays itself at that level, doesn't it? And you're just an instrument. That's when you hit that sort of almost zen-like, super chill in it. You know, when you're just dominating. You know, everything's just coming so naturally, so effortlessly. But, dude, the thought of ever getting back to that kind of thing, I don't know, man. I just don't even know if I've got it in me anymore. I'd have to try, wouldn't I? Just have to try and see what happens. I think I'm going to get in a lot of trouble. That's one down. I think we want to stay away from the... That's weird. I swear I saw some more in here, bruh. I don't know what I'd play. No, that's actually an interesting one because I suppose there's so much choice out there for me. You know, from a PvP perspective, I don't even know where to start. I really wouldn't. I used to like the old school World of Warcraft, open plain, kind of all in it together PvP, but I never liked the structured PvP. I never liked it. Felt way too contrived. New World PvP never really got a chance to play that, and to be honest, it was such a clusterfuck performance-wise, wasn't it? You know, on the one time I personally got into it, let alone watching other people doing that with their performance issues. I don't know if that's any better these days. I'd like to think it is. That could potentially be a bit of fun. But I think I'd want to play a shooter, to be honest. I had a little dabble with Dead by Daylight. I really don't like that game. I have no idea why that is so popular. You know what I mean? You don't understand it. You can't understand people's fascination for it. I do not understand. You know, no matter how much I think about that game, I do not understand the allure.
Naib, the bird has returned bearing this message from the Sayadina.
Jorba.
I just don't get it. I just don't understand it, man.
Truly honors us. First with our victory
it just seems so, like, disposable.
and now these rich spoils you have taken. Our blind brethren of the Ikhwan Bedouin would hoard that water for themselves. Such greed angers Shai Hulud. Small wonder they have fled away in shame. But we, the faithful, remain to serve the Maker in all things. What you have won will be his in good time. But more scavengers are certain to come seeking our prize. Remain, and take their water as well. Nala.
I'd tell you one thing I think I would do if I decided to go and start heavily playing a PvP game. I think I would drop PC. I'm like 95% sure. Like, so close to not even having to think about it. I think if I was going to go and play some sort of PvP Battlefield or something like that game, right? Nice big TV, PlayStation 5 Pro. Go for it, mate. I just, every time I've ever played anything on PC, whether it be light PvP, serious PvP, it's just infested with cheats, man. No, I'm not saying cheats don't happen on PlayStation as well. Of course they do, but it just seems to be a much fairer playing field, dude. I mean, Tarkov alone is a classic example of that, isn't it? I'm just not sure. Yeah, I just don't think I would. I think I'd find a good PvP game and just play it on the PlayStation. It's just that simple. I just don't think I care about PC. Yeah, I don't think it's 100%, to be honest. Obviously I know I can't play Tarkov on console, but have we actually been where God, this place looks so cool, man. I think I'd be quite happy as a PlayStation game, to be honest. I'd tell you what I'd love to do is pour some more time into Gran Turismo. I could happily spend a good few months just playing Gran Turismo 7, to be honest.
Jorba, I received your message regarding our ailing and absent brother. You say you found the name Skorda amid his abandoned personal effects. I wonder why he chose to hide it from us. It saddens me that he has fled from his holy duty to train our militant adepts. But if he has grown as ill as you say, then he is a threat to us all. I want no sickness near my person. Is not my personal health and well-being vital to the faith? No doubt he has learned of this commandment and fled to save his life. A sad breach of faith. Take your adepts and hunt him down. One of our watchers saw him fleeing to the northwest. He cannot have gotten far in such a state. Find him, kill him, and burn the remains. Do not risk close contact.
I heard, and again, I'm really hesitating to figure out where this information came from, so please don't assume it's 100% accurate, but Xbox has been chopping a few heads recently, haven't they? Have they not removed the... Have they not scrapped... They haven't dropped the Forza team, have they? But haven't they decided to drop Motorsport? Because honestly, if they have, then I think that this is where I boycott everything Microsoft. I don't know. I'm just trying to think where that information came from. Was it fairly recently? Was it rumor mongering? I know I read it somewhere. I forgot to ask you when I first heard about it. I've got it on a list of things to look into. But I think from what the reason I'm a bit hesitant here, because I think it was a bit murky. I think the original rumours were that they were scrapping the Forza team. I can't remember the name of the team. But they haven't. They're just getting rid of some employees and only working on Forza Horizon, and that the motorsport side of it is just going to get, well, it's just over. They're not going to make a motorsport ever again. You know, all of that team, or what's left of that team, will focus on the Horizon franchise. I don't know if that's accurate. So the last Battlefield was in 20... Oh, actually, it's not as long as I thought then, Castle. I actually thought it was... I was thinking it was like 5 to 6 years, the last Battlefield. It was actually 2021, was it? Was that the one that was really bad? Like, everyone was bitching about it, and then it seemed to get like a second life a year or two later? Well, they have sacked a lot of the Forza team. 9,000 jobs go over Microsoft, mainly in gaming, all from the Simcade side, and the Simcade game has now been cancelled. So it has. The Forza Motorsport's been cancelled. Fuck Microsoft, man. Fuck Microsoft, dude. It's them that fucked that game up. Oh, that's tragic, bro. I would be so gutted if I was an Xbox, like you know, dedicated player. I'd be absolutely distraught what they're doing, man. Losing nearly 50% of staff. And look, I get it. I know they've got to make a problem. Don't think this is me being naive, but there's a reason why Motorsport's fucking failed. Oh, God, dude. Oh, man, that is such a loss. And you got to remember, this is coming from someone that is not a fan of Motorsport. But that has such huge implications, man. Oh, God, what are they doing? That's shocking, dude. Rest in peace at ZeniMax upcoming looter shooter. Oh, hang on, what's this? What's this, Gale? ZeniMax. ZeniMax is the sort of umbrella team over things like oh God, I actually looked at that yesterday as well. Elder Scrolls Online and everything, right? Horizon's the only game, so Forza Motorsport just ceases to exist, yeah. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what are they doing? A new MMORPG from the Elder Scrolls Online developers ZeniMax Online, there you go. Reportedly codenamed Blackbird was said to be cancelled. Oh no, really? Oh, so there was one actually well into production from... Oh shit, dude, no way. And that's what you meant, Gal? Rep the ZeniMax upcoming looter shooter. Oh no, it was a looter shooter MMO. Dude, that sounds perfect, bruh. One of Microsoft's newest studios, The Initiative, is closing up shop, and its first game, A New Perfect Dark, has also been cancelled. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God. Dude, Microsoft are killing us, boys. You know, it just sounds like they want out, don't they? They just want out, man. They just want to go for this Game Pass, fucking same old shit over and over. Oh no, bro. This is what happens when someone's got so much money in the game that they can just afford to just keep fucking up over and over and over and over with no real consequences, isn't it? You know, everything from the Red Ring of Death all the way through with Connect and false promises and... Oh, dude. They really are a monster of a company, aren't they? So much money, man. So much money that's just been frivolously wasted, and yet they're going to get rid of like such an iconic franchise under the Xbox. You know, that means they have no racer, right? They have no sim racer. Yeah. What does that tell you if you're working for Microsoft? Well, where such a flagship game has been fucking nuked into oblivion. Dude. Sad, man. That's actually really depressing. The thing is, right, you know, like, for a Sony fanboy, it'd be like a no, wouldn't it? But I'm gutted, dude. I really don't like Motorsport. I didn't like it for a long time, but not because it was a bad game, because I just thought Gran Turismo was just vastly superior. And then, you know, Motorsport started actually getting quite good, and I started quite enjoying it. You know, the thought that that journey they've been on is now completely over is sad, really, isn't it? I've been saying for a long time, Pax. It's been my mantra for probably 5 years.
Greetings,
Probably
Ignis.
longer, dude.
I send this note to let
Xbox
you know
One out of
we've
the
been
hardware
fortunate in
game,
the face of
got
worms
no
and
interest
weather,
in it, have
and
they?
have found some items I'm certain will
We've already
interest
started
you.
seeing the beginnings of this
We should
with
be arriving
their
at your excellent oasis in a matter of
software
2 or 3
for what's
days.
this
I hope you will be able to accommodate us in the
Xbox
usual
Ally
fashion.
X ROG thing, you know, with these great names that Microsoft come up with. It's the beginning of the end, isn't it, for Xbox as we know it, as a box, as a physicalized box, isn't it? It'll just be like that streamlined gaming OS with Game Pass just being handed out to whoever's willing to make the hardware for it, I guess. It's sad to think that we're going to lose that Xbox, Sony, Nintendo trio, innit?
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163.
Because I've got all the loot.
I'm Dr. Wen Olmeca.
Let's call.
Senior
Let's hand this one in case there's anything else here. I don't think there will be. But
in the long history of the Desert Botanical
damn,
Testing
dude!
Station program,
I honestly thought I might have misread it or you know misinterpreted. Because I only read like a couple of headlines. I thought I'll bookmark that for later. I thought there might be a bit more to it. You know, like, oh don't worry, no, we're just putting it on hold while we update an engine. Or
our
something.
efforts have produced
I
several
think it was Pie in the
varieties
Sky
of
Dreams.
dew-absorbing cacti which show great promise. We have already documented in the field natural
So
reproduction
catch up with the hunting
of
party
our
northwest of
modified
Mysa Town. Follow the trail of the hunting party and find the score. But I need a scanner for
will
that, don't
continue
I?
to thrive and hopefully form the cornerstone of a working ecosystem.
Let's head up on that. I didn't get a coffee, did I? I'm never going to play motorsport, and you know how big of a racing fan I am. But I'm really sad that it's got. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. This isn't about fanboyism, man. I've never been a fanboy. You know, I'll go wherever the games are, dude. As long as the games are there, I don't care, dude. You know? That's why Nintendo's not particularly appealing to me now, because they don't have any games that I care about. Microsoft, I just hoped like shit, you know, wow, Bethesda, you know, they own Bethesda, right? That's a huge amount of money that is going to get injected into the Starfield project, you know, we're going to get the greatest Bethesda game ever now. Todd can do anything he wants, right? I mean, maybe that will happen with the Elder Scrolls. Maybe that was too soon. Maybe the project was too deeply troubled from the start for Microsoft's money to bail them out, but the next Elder Scrolls needs to be something fucking spectacular, doesn't it? It really does. I mean, there's a chance we'll get a new fucking Witcher before the new Elder Scrolls. That'll set the cat amongst the fucking pigeons, I can assure you. I don't really have anything to spend them on later. Yeah, we went through the skill tree the other day. I haven't really got anything to actually... You know, nothing's going to make any difference to what I'm doing, to be honest, man. I need to get my my higher tiered... Yeah, look at the frames. Something really bad here, look. Something really bad here, man. Where are we on the map? This place is dog shit. Near the laboratory in Oldham. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked like my tier 2 stuff yet, loads. You know what I mean? Like my tier 2 Mentat, tier 3 Mentat. Yeah, it's kind of sad for us as because see the thing is the technology, isn't it? The technology that Motorsport brought to the game, but was very important. You know, look at Horizon. You know, I don't get them, dude. Microsoft are just crazy, bro. They are such a mad-ass company, aren't they? I think what hurts is. I know it can't happen. I know they're not here to make us happy, unless making us happy makes them rich. And then that's where I think gamers are hard to please, but it is sad to know that a company with such phenomenal wealth who can be so... I don't know, just so critical to gaming, right? You know, the chances they could offer, you know, good creative teams to go out and make new IPs, and you know, the investment in that studio structure across, you know, the Xbox division. And what have we got? We've got a company that's bought out really big companies with really big IPs to make them essentially exclusive, and now they're not even doing that. Now they're just banging them out on anything they can. Your Xbox games are now on PlayStation, right? I mean, it's just weird. It's just super weird, man. That they could make some crazy stuff, right? It's not like there's not talent out there. A ton of talent out there. They should give us how much should we ask for, chat? What should we make? Should we make a Project Zomboid State of Decay combo? $20 million. 20 million, yeah. That'll do us, won't it? Did I get him or not? I'm not sure if I saw the... That sniper was freaking awesome. I wonder what have we got? So Obsidian are presumably banging out Grounded 2. They're also presumably doing Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, they're both Obsidian, is that right? So those two should be pretty reasonable, I would have thought. Not sure about Outer Worlds 2, but I'm sure it'll be a pretty decent game, right? Grounded 2, don't see how anyone can really mess that up, to be honest. So fingers crossed on that. I don't know about 7 days. We used to always say 7 days, and I'm not sure what we'd add as 7 days. Is there anything left of 7 days that is actually any good? Like, and I mean it in the most sincere way. Because, you know, like back in the day, what made 7 days? And I guess it was the voxel-based nature of the game. But do we really care about that anymore? You know, when we've got way better games to use as a backdrop, such as Enshrouded and their holistic engine. Yeah, that's light years in front of fucking 7 days to die, isn't it? Like light years in front of it. I missed. Yeah, I think we just need to remove 7 days from that listing, to be honest, bro. I think we move on to like using a hybrid of the open 3D world of State of Decay. And, again, it can be stylized graphics, doesn't have to be hyper real. Which is, I think, why we chose State of Decay, right? Because it'll probably save us a few pennies. The simulation side of Project Zomboid, which is quite critical to us, isn't it? And then maybe something more like the voxel, the somewhat simplified voxel nature of Enshrouded. I like the idea of the snowball. So vehicles would be cool. Yeah, I like. Doesn't have to be a bit like this, you know. The vehicles. Did I kill them both? Holy shit! I was looking for the other dude. These are nice. Look at these proper cacti.
Sector weather alert.
These look
cool. A large
cool.
sandstorm is approaching.
Did you ever play any more? I keep meaning to ask you, Caskell, or anyone really. Did anyone play any more Road? No, it wasn't cool. I was gonna say Roadrunner. roadcraft. Because that didn't seem to... It seemed to be merely a flicker in the gaming mind, didn't it? You know? I wonder if they're going to... I wonder if they'll ever, like, understand that really all we really want is a SnowRunner 2, dude. And I'm not gonna kid around, right? I obviously they're not gonna listen to this, so it doesn't matter. But you know what I'd be quite happy with? SnowRunner Remastered. I'm not even shitting. If SnowRunner Remastered came out tomorrow, yeah? I mean, obviously I'd still want to play Dune, but that would be my game. You know, if it was just, I don't know, all singing, all dancing, graphical overhaul, engine overhaul, physics overhaul, network code overhaul. If SnowRunners Remastered, complete and definitive Mega Edition launched tomorrow, that's it. I'm done for this year. 60 quid, 70 quid, charge me what you want. I wouldn't give a fuck, bro. And I don't think I'm alone in that either. I really don't. Can't see it. I just heard a sniper then, didn't I? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no, oh it's alright, it's alright. Oh, I thought I got the bug. I thought I got the bug where I couldn't aim down sights. Oh jeez. I tried twice and it didn't go. I really thought I was doomed then, dudes. You notice that before you notice you can't shoot, don't you? Because the ADS goes before the failure to shoot. Use a spit dart rifle to eliminate 50 enemies. Get out of here, dude. There is no way I've only killed 50 enemies with a spit dart. More like 400. Not even, dude, no way if I only killed 50 dudes with a spit dart, man. I'd probably kill 50 with it a day. You know what I mean? Not even fucking close, bro. I don't know how that's good. That must mean 500 or 200 or 1,000 or something, surely to God, right? Absolutely no fucking way, bro. Right, okay, so shall we head out? Have I been up there? That's what I'm just wondering where that sniper was. We might have circled around. Look at these look amazing, don't they? Raycraft had a pretty good launch, is still doing well in the Facebook groups with positive talk. Is Facebook anything to even begin to pretend matters in gaming circles? Facebook? Really? Do we, you know, does Facebook count? Never anyone mentioned Facebook for gaming. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine anyone that's involved in Path of Exile 2 spends time talking about Path of Exile 2 on Facebook. You know what I mean? I've never heard that before. So, like, is there something special about Roadcraft or any game in Facebook? You thrown a bit of a curveball in my knowledge here, to be honest, mate. I wonder if poison effect killing doesn't count them. Oh, do you think? Oh, it could be, couldn't it, Dick? Do you think that might be what's throwing it off a little bit? Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking poison, bro. Oh no, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. My sugar didn't work. I think I must have been out of stamina, bro. Dude, I really thought I got that as well. I'm in a stressy position here, boys. Dude, it's not firing. Oh, I've got problems, boys. I've got problems. That was just a straightforward miss. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is he there? Is he going around? Is he dead? Shit, no, he's not. Oh, that was close, man. That was close, boys. I still think, Dick, even if you were to say it had to be killed from... If you think about the amount I've killed in the last day with one single shot, yeah? Because we've obviously been in some relatively low areas of that spit dart, yeah? I would say I've killed at least 25 yesterday, straight out one-shot kills. I wouldn't even hesitate to say I've done the same today, dude. So is it? I don't know, dude. There is just no way even if it was like one shot, one kill, there is no way since I started using this thing that I've only killed 50 dudes with this. Even if we take into account the poison ones don't count. Not even close, man. That is just straight up bullshit. So Facebook group's got a Facebook group of 104,000 members. So do you think Facebook is a good measure then? The thing is, I'm never going to find out because I'm not going to start looking into Facebook. You know what I mean? So like, is Facebook like where people would go? I mean, you say a Facebook group. What even is a Facebook group? Like, is that a place where they go to talk about Path of Exile? You know, talk about builds and things like that? Or is it just like, you know, or, hello, welcome to Facebook. Are you interested in games? Yes. What are your favourite games? Or Path of Exile? And then you get added to a Facebook group. Does that make sense? I mean, what is it a metric of? Interesting, Casco. Interesting stuff, dude. I can't see how it measures anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't see. The only measurement would be concurrent player count, wouldn't it? Like, how many people have joined the Path of Exile Facebook group and just stayed on it? Doesn't mean anything, does it? I mean, what's the concurrent player count of Road SnowRunner versus Roadcraft? Like I said, I don't think Facebook can be used at all as a metric of anything to do with gaming, personally, and unless there's something I don't understand about it. I think the only metric we can use for the success of a game is sales, which should at least, because obviously that's going to give us at least an indication of financial success, isn't it? And then after that, the only thing that matters is player retention, isn't it? So what's the concurrent player count? And what's the speed of drop-off? Because all games drop off, don't they? But some manage to plateau with a reasonably consistent player base. I don't think a Facebook group means anything, does it? In terms of measuring fuck all. Anything, in fact. Facebook, to be honest. I can't imagine it. I wouldn't place any money on anything based on Facebook data. It has a lot of groups for gaming. It's a great place for sharing stories. Yeah, but does that mean fuck all, dude? Like I said, is that in any way a measurable litmus for how a game is doing? I don't think it is it, dude? Let's be honest.
Oh, Shai Hulud, great Father Eternity, awake and arise to punish the wicked. Spare not those who revel in iniquities. The righteous will rejoice as they witness your vengeance. Their hands will be washed in the water of the wicked, spilled forth in your holy name.
No, I think Facebook is still super successful, isn't it? In fact, it's probably more successful than it's ever been, I would have thought. But to use anything like a Facebook group as a measure of success or failure of a game, I think is ludicrous at best. You know, you might have people that are just on Facebook, bored out of their brains, or let's go and post in the Path of Exile fucking section about a great fucking memory they have, and they haven't played the game for fucking 3 years. It's just as likely as anyone being actively involved in it, isn't it? I think Path of Exile, you know, I think it was easy back in the day, wasn't it? Because like Steam boards were quite a centric measure of activity on a game. You know, posts per day and community posts and reviews. But everything's so fragmented now with Discord, isn't it? You know, Discord just came along and kind of sucked up, you know, so much of the outside of game social contact for games. And many people will be in isolated communities talking about Path of Exile, not just, you know, the main Path of Exile boards that could be like really heavily moderated, or, you know, there's too many posts to keep up with and things, so people go to a quieter place to talk about Path of Exile. So I think the only measure we have is Steam concurrent, isn't it? And even that then goes out of the window if the game's available through other launchers, right? Yeah, the Rift, you got rid of everything Facebook. Yeah. My Oculus still updates through Meta, whatever it is these days. Couldn't give a fuck. It means nothing to me. So it's no different to updating my Blizzard launcher. I don't worry about such things. But I wonder if there's more people playing SnowRunner than there are Roadcraft right now. That'd be an interesting one, wouldn't it? So, oh shit, so I do need to be there. Oh shit, it said northwest, didn't it? So the quest is catch up with a hunting party northwest of Misa Taril. What is Misa Taril? Should we just sort of like go up there and see if we can pick something up, or should we just head straight to the map marker? Do a head round, see if we can figure out. Look at these. Sort of like pods, aren't they? Sort of encapsulated pods. All wrapped up. Keep the moisture in during the long... Oh my god. That's probably where we want to be scanning. Look. Oh no, we don't need to. We don't need to actually scan. I wonder what that is. That was kind of cool, right? So about it's about the same then, Caskell. I don't know. I would have thought I was kind of hoping, to be fair, there'd be like, you know, probably 10 to 15,000 playing Roadcraft with somewhat diminished SnowRunner numbers. That goes to show how phenomenally successful SnowRunner is, doesn't it? That even like the new kid on the block's not really matching the numbers, or certainly not outclassing them. They've tried so many stupid things, haven't they? Like that Dakar rally. It's a total waste of fucking money that was. Roadcraft. Just give me SnowRunner 2, bro. Like I said, just remaster it, mate. I'd be so happy with that. Oh, that would be so good. That would be so good, man. Wouldn't it? Imagine a completely remastered state-of-the-art SnowRunner. Oh, dude. And like maybe adding some of the things from Expeditions. You know, adding some of the drones or whatever. It's like you said, Casca, I suppose we could just go and play fucking Death Stranding now, right? Well, we're finding the corpses quite merrily, aren't we? Because, I mean, you can play SnowRunner on Epic Games, can't you?
Well,
Who the hell sent you?
So presumably Roadcraft as well is on Epic, is it? Captain Teague Scorder. Nice to meet you, sir.
Well, isn't that flattering? Do a bow, a curtsy. Don't think I can manage either. Oh, but hell with it. I'm dying. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
So what is the bad spice, man? I've been doing this quest for like fucking hours. What is going on, dude?
Don't rightly know. We found it on Ix, something they whipped up. We took it as spoils. Easy money. Our own little spice trade. Didn't know the stuff was powdered death till the Catheria crashed. Then my crew starts dying. One by one.
And where's the rest of the bad shit?
The Catheria getting shot down complicated things. When it crashed, I had to leave my post to recover one of the containers. Sold it to the Sandflies. Had to leave my sick mates behind. Tried to get off-world with what I'd earned by selling the bad spice from the Catheria to the Sandflies. But I got ambushed by mercenaries. I evaded them and hid by joining the Masquerette, playing the part of a good little convert. Then I got sick. And Nala and Jorba turned on me. I fled, and this is where I fell. I'll never get off Arrakis.
That's all you know?
I know one or two more secrets. Real bangers. But maybe I'll just die with them while you watch me all helpless.
You have a duty to the Atreides. I'm not so sure that's going to work. Give your secrets to the Harkonnen. Take revenge. That seems daft. I say screw the Great Houses. Tell me I'll stick it to them. Seems optional. I watched Katrina die like this. She wondered why you betrayed her.
Katrina wasn't supposed to get hurt. Just fly the goods to the surface. Easy. But it all got mucked up by the houses and their blasted wars. I couldn't save Katrina. In the end, though, she started to understand the real truth.
And what is the real truth?
It doesn't matter whether this house or that house wins. Dukes, barons, emperors. It doesn't matter who rules. The rest of us suffer. The Atreides and Harkonnen have fought for 10,000 years. Stars will burn out before these royal bastards stop their self-indulgent puppet show. Honor. Duty. Just strings to make us dance. I did my duty. I waded through a sea of guts. I'm done squeezing stones for blood. We should squeeze them.
So that's it? You're gonna keep the secrets? Not gonna, like, spill your beans on your deathbed?
No. I'll tell if it'll help stop this sickness. But when it's over, ask yourself if what you get from the houses is worth what they exploit from you. The Delphus and the Euphoria were shot down into the Sheol. Now you know. That's not a win. It's a curse. It'll draw their attention now.
Who are they?
Dunno. So far up it'd give you a nosebleed to know. Don't know who they are, but they scare the shit out of me. Now do us a favor and leave.
Well. I'm not sure if I could have done that any better or not, but... So report back to Thufir. So he's Harko village, is that right? Or is he at Harko or is he at Arakin? It's quite funny actually, Caskell, because I do have a Facebook account, but it goes to show how like metrics could be skewed even in my own literal personal experiences. So I was playing Gran Turismo many moons ago, and I just bought myself my G27, and Kojima or someone had tweeted out some crossover thing where you could get, I don't know, like if it was a car he really liked or something, Hideo Kojima or whatever, you know, some Subaru skin or something he really liked himself, and like if you did something on Facebook, like I don't know, I can't remember, some sort of engagement thing. I didn't have a Facebook account, never had a Facebook account, so I made one just to get that skin for that car, man. because I think it was, I can't remember what it was, but I'm sure it was a Subaru something. And I thought, yeah, I really like that. It actually looks pretty cool, man. And that's the only time I've ever logged into my Facebook account, like literal. The only time, mate, to get a Hideo Kojima something or another skin, something to do with Gran Turismo. Never logged in ever since. A one-time use, disposable, completely fabricated Facebook account. But I seem to remember that being far more complicated than I thought it was going to be as well at the time. So, I'm just trying to think. I mean, the wreck of that. Where's the wreck of the Hephaestus? Because that's. Do we know where it actually is? Wreck of the Hephaestus. Should it have a? Should it not have a pin, like a quest pin on it? Huh. Maybe not. Let's have a look. Reach the wreck of the Hephaestus. Do you think the Hephaestus is not here? Oh shit, is this where you were saying about the world map thing makes a bit more sense? Where am I gonna go? I don't know where to like head out because we're really close to the edge, Lloyd. Yeah? So if I head west, I could go and do Hawat, couldn't I? Who I'm sure is in Arakeen, yeah? Facebook's not called that. Facebook's called Facebook. The same way Twitter's still called Twitter. They can keep rebranding it all they want. It will always be Facebook. West. We're gonna go. Yeah, overworld map. Yeah, cool. God, I hate that. I can't believe that Funcom have got this, like, blue shield that you crash into, dude. So fucking lame. Right, so, yeah, the deep desert. That wasn't here before, was it? The wreck of the Hephaestus. So I think I'll go to Arakeen first. I'm pretty sure that's where the dude is, right? Yeah, not in Hagar. Yeah. I've just, I've got. So I've now progressed to the point where I can actually get in the deep desert. So that I couldn't do that literally until just now. So that's interesting. Okay. So this is the dude at the back of the Ornithopter area, isn't it? I still haven't watched that film. There is a, I think it's a film, not a documentary, isn't it? So it's a proper sort of Hollywood-esque film, all about Facebook, isn't it, and how it came to be. Isn't there a bit of a tale of naughtiness and general betrayal there? You know, stolen idea, like so many of them were back then. It's supposed to be quite a good film, isn't it? I mean, I haven't really got any interest in Facebook, but I think it would still be an interesting peek behind the curtain about how it all came to be. I've heard good things about it. I might look into it. I think it's on Netflix, or it was on Netflix. Oh, the social network's good. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty cool. Yeah. Jesse Eisenberg. So who does Jesse play? Yeah, I might look into that one then, Starkey, if you recommend. I know other folks I know that have said it's actually a pretty cool film. You know, you don't need to be a Facebook fan to get into it at all. You know, quite the opposite, in fact. Oh, he actually plays Zuckerberg, does he? Ah, right, got it. Oh, so he's one of the lead cast members, is he? So, are we going to be going... Oh no, sorry, it's the dude up and outside. Well, it don't matter, so that generation ain't here yet, is it? You can fight it all you want. It's Facebook, and it will always be Facebook, dude. By the time it isn't Facebook, you'll be long dead, dude. Same with Twitter. If you like the imitation game with... is that... Oh, hang on, is this Combo Snatch? I don't think I've seen that, dude. I don't think I've seen that. I saw that thing you were telling me about with Elon setting up his own political party. Has he actually done it? Has he called it the America Party? Or something like that? Is he actually gone ahead and done it? I mean, I don't know what that means. And clearly not happy, is he?
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
So Squadron admitted the bad spice was in the cargo of 2 additional
Your report
ships.
is both fascinating and alarming. Both of those ships were shot
Oh,
down
I
in the
have
same
seen
ambushed
that.
convoy
I've
as the
seen that,
Catheria.
Starkey. I do. I enjoyed that. I've always enjoyed all that sort of stuff, to be honest, mate. Yeah, I do remember that. It's a good film, dude. Was that Cumber Snatch? Yeah. It was, wasn't it? Holy shit, dude. I'm pretty sure I might have watched that and not realised it was him, dude. Fucking hell, bro. The one I couldn't stand was Oppenheimer. Oh my god, it's so fucking boring. I really need to give it another go. Normally it was something so brain dead that I turn it off. I'm willing to accept the fact that maybe it was just the wrong film for the time. So I will give it another go one day. But god, I found it fucking boring, dude.
Recovering the remaining tainted spice containers is vital. Those containers likely lie in the irradiated, wreckage-strewn wastes of the shale.
Oh, I did wonder. I thought Meta was just like, you know, the umbrella company of everything, and you still had like... I don't even know what my Oculus is known as. You know, is it now a Meta headset? Or is it an Oculus headset? I don't know, dude. So Meta is the company that owns Facebook after remade. So who were Meta before they were Meta? If that makes sense. Or was the company Facebook, and then they made like a bigger company called Meta and included Facebook as the other part of it. So Facebook is still Facebook, right? Oh, so Facebook was Facebook, and then they created like a bigger entity that was Meta, that now encapsulates Facebook and my Oculus and God knows what else, yeah? The 6 888 on Netflix, that was all black female postal battalion. Oh, I've not watched that. Yeah, I think we've got that on one of the lists. Is that alright, Starkey? Yeah. So Facebook was just known as Facebook. Jesus Christ, man. It's mad, isn't it? We watched there's a good film and what's the dude who played the guy in The Office, the American Office? What's his name? Is it David Carroll, something like that? I can't remember the name of the film, so I must apologise in advance. It's a really good film there. Well, I say it's a really good film. It's a very disturbing film. I think it's called The Mountain. I don't know if anyone's seen it. It's something like that anyway. And it's basically, I'm going to try and keep it super spoiler free. I might even dash in a bit of inaccuracy just to really keep it vague. And it's basically, you can very much imagine that it's real world figures or amalgamations of figures that you know who are very up there with Steve Carroll. That's it, thank you. God, it's really hard about dropping a spoiler. They are the very top of their game. Maybe think of like AI. Maybe think of someone like Facebook, you know, social media in general. general tech, yeah, and they go on a, let's just say they go to a place quite isolated, and things happen from there. It's quite a dark tale. It's well done. I think it's just called The Mountain or something like that. So just think of like these three pivotal figures in the world as you know it. And then, you know, again, I really can't say anything without getting into major spoiler territory, because the whole concept is quite simple, really. But how it plays out, how it acts out, the acting, the lack of morals that that begin to manifest throughout the journey they go on. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, Revan Almighty, that's it. Yeah. It's all right, man. So it's certainly worth a watch if you like that.
The land is a radioactive hell. Furthermore, the Harkonnen are already on the trail and have taken one of the ships. The Emperor declared the region off limits in the War of Assassins. Neither side can risk a direct confrontation. That's where you come in. Find and infiltrate the Harkonnen-held ship. Recover the bad spice.
Oh, look, it takes me to that place we were on about this morning. Oh, that's fucking awesome. So it's actually taking me into Sheol, or Sheol, however we pronounce it, which I believe is a radiation zone, isn't it?
There's another element at play.
Oh, that's fucking cool as fuck.
No, it's
that's it. Too much of a mountain
for
head.
such
Thank
wild
you, dude.
Speculation.
Yeah.
Too many potential third parties.
Not right.
Never mind.
Nearly there.
Good luck.
It's one of those like very personal films. You kind of like the way it's filmed. You sort of feel like you're there. You know, it's. Let me put it this way. Oh God, I don't really want to say too much because it's a bit of a spoiler, really. Maybe I can say it's a bit like watching a stage play. It's actually very, very, very well done. You know, it's definitely something that could almost be acted out on the stage, like a bit of genuinely good acting theatre, almost. It's a good film. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Yeah, I'd say what we've really enjoyed is anything that's had like Winston Churchill in it, Starkey. Over the years, the girlfriend's quite fascinated by that, which I didn't think she would be. So, you know, the Churchill era. Is there any way to get stored water out of still suits that aren't of any use now? We've had this discussion before, haven't we? To get it, yeah, I don't think there is there? It's the same way there's no way to get blood out of a blood bag when you're out and about without taking it home. I don't think so, Doc, no. There's no way to transfer it, is there? Not that I'm aware of, bro. Yeah, I seem to remember asking the same question when I upgraded my suit and it was full of water. Thing is, mate, the amount of water in a still suit is pretty negligible anyway, so I wouldn't worry about it too much, man. Right, so find the wreck of the Hephaestus, find the wreck of the Delphis. I do have to go all the way back out. I couldn't have got out that way, no? You're right, Rock. How are you, mate? How's things? For All Mankind. Yeah, that's a really good show. Yeah, big shout out to Doc for putting me onto that. Really, really good. Some of the best singular moments in a TV show. It's up there with things like Breaking Bad for those pivotal moments, you know. Really good, dude. Really good. And a very, very tough project for them to have filmed as well. So huge credit for trying to do something that's completely unique in many ways. You know, on that kind of budget. You know, the period of history that For All Mankind covers is phenomenal, isn't it, Doc? And the little twist, you know, the little concept of an alternate reality, or, you know, one thing happened that changes the course of humanity, and that's interesting, and the tech's interesting, and the tech evolution's really exciting, and then you get to that point where now we're into the realms of what has happened, but it's different to what we know, and then to what we have no idea about and the future and, you know, what it means for us all, right? It's such a cool show, man. It really is. It's a super worthwhile watch. It has its highs. It has definitely got some lows where you feel like it's plodding a bit. But the ploddy bits are necessary for a bit. I've always said a bit of compulsory character evolution, because I do think they were sort of spread themselves. They were getting through. The progress was rapid in series 1, wasn't it? It was like fucking hell, and then season 2 kind of just like lets you calm down a bit, doesn't it? Oh, you're talking about a film. Oh, so this I don't know then, dude. Sorry, I do apologise. So there's a film with the exact same names. Hawkins. Oh, I've not seen that. No, I've not seen that either. The Theory of Everything. Which one's that? Is that the Hawkins film? It's nice, isn't it, Pompa? Yeah, the hubs are really nice, man. Before I go out there, is there any way for me from here to look at the normal map? Like the normal world map? I don't think there is there? That's a bit weird to me. Unless I'm doing it wrong. So this is going to plonk me on the sand again. So is that more like, is that a film based on fact? Is it, Dot? Or is it more like a documentary style thing? Shall I go back to Hagar Basin to do my other quest first? Rather than going to the Hephaestus. Hang on, it's not tracking, is it? Hagar Basin, so. Because I'd actually really like to go and have a little dig around in one of those radiation sites. I fancy, because then I can get my first couple of. I fancy doing those iodine pills. I mean, I think someone said you don't really need them, but I'd like. Oh, what the fuck? Hagar Basin. Oh. I thought I'd reach the end of the map. So Ed Harris plays, isn't it? Oh, nice. I like Ed Harris. Let's go home. So let's come in from that side. Don't think we've got anything lined up film-wise at the moment. I don't think we have anyway. I've got that one Gas has been talking about as a show. I can't remember what it's called. 5 hours till midnight, something like that. Can't remember the actual show's name. But yeah, I think we've watched everything now. We're like at 100% up to date with all our shows. I think. Yeah, people say I just want to do them, Starker. I want to find out myself. Just follow in the footsteps. Go on. Makes sense to me. Get the rad suit, get an iodine pill, all that sort of stuff. I know there's a massive understanding about how radiation resistances work, which as the mass has been brought up on a nice Excel spreadsheet, hasn't it? You know, with the different variants. Again, a bit like generators in base. It's just a total misunderstanding of how it all works. They are even called astronauts at that early stage. What? So okay. So what did they call them then? What was the Russian ones? They were cosmonauts. We had cosmonauts and astronauts, did we? Zayday, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very much, dude. Is that why the Americans called them astronauts? Did the, was the translation of the Russian cosmonaut or something, and they thought, okay, we'll call them astronauts, or was there a bit more? Was there a bit more to it? You know, who came up with it first? Or is the Russian translation nothing like cosmonaut? You know what I mean? I wonder what in the Russian language they call an astronaut slash cosmonaut. Like, what is the Russian for that? So let's. Have we got much stuff on? Oh yeah, haven't we? I still want to see someone on the moon, bro. I still can't believe all this time later. I understand it, but man, when are we gonna do it, bro? When will we actually see, like, someone like myself who has never watched a man walking on the fucking moon, right? With all this fancy new technology we've got, you know, when am I gonna see a dude on the freaking moon, bro? I've got to see it, man. Got to see it, dude. I want to see a dude trampsing about. Corridors. Mark 2s. I suppose the Dick John, we can pop in there, can't we? Sounds to me like it. I don't even know if we've got a timeline on it, to be honest. It's all starting to sound very wishy-washy, this putting a man on the moon malarkey. I'm pretty sure if they really wanted to do it, they could fucking do it, right? It's all this, like, all this rocket tech, which don't seem to be going very well, does it? Haven't there been, like, a lot of incidents with the old SpaceX rockets? Because they were doing all right, weren't they, at one point? And then the last few launches all go a bit Pete Tong for them. 182 advanced servox. That doesn't seem right. Jesus, 100 and... Dude, that's a lot of servox, man. Oh my god, it is as well, look. So why when I did that, did it not transfer? Maybe I misclicked it. Sandbite engine Mark 5. We definitely want to keep that. Mark 3, no. Mark 3, no. Mark 3, no. Mark... Oh! An assault ornithopter Mark 5. Power Pack Mark 4. Holtzman Shield Mark 5. That's nice. So that's the .6104. This is a .6104. Oh, it's exactly the same. Ish. I mean, I'm sure it's not a huge difference, right? Oh, no, it is. It's exactly the same one. Oh, that's kind of cool, man. That means I've got a backup for later then, haven't I? For when my unique one disappears. I think that's in here, isn't it? I'll pop... Oh, Mark 3? No, that's not right. Didn't I just have... Yeah. I was about to say, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, Mark 5, that's nice. So all those Mark 4s can get scrapped. So Mark 5, Mark 4, Power Pack, Mark 3 we'll get rid of, Mark 3 we'll get rid of, and Mark... A bit hesitant on that one. So Sandbike and Ornithopter, we'll take those next door when we head out then. Bandages are looking okay. So should we make this radiation suit then? Is it like a 4-piece thing? Find the wreck of the Delphis. It said, hang on, which is the one I've got that's taking me to Sol or Shale or whatever it's called? Because you said this one is in... Which is the quest I just had that said we need to go to Seal or Sale or however it's pronounced? Is it this one? Yes, it is. Perfect. Okay, so we want to make... Oh no, it'd probably be in the garment thing, wouldn't it? I haven't used this in ages. Oh, radiation suit. Silicon blocks, aluminium, bit of water. Oh, is it? Oh, it's a one-piece suit, is it? The SpaceX exploration test program is working according to unplanned schedules. It's kind of a shame, isn't it? It is a shame that whatever was going so well is now. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they're testing. Shit, I didn't take it out, didn't I? All right. So I assume when I equip that, all my gear's gonna come off. Okay, you can't do it like that, apparently. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Whoa. Dude. Dude, that's mad. I'm not so sure about this. Have I got... I've got a Mark IV industrial cutter ray. Because I'm going to assume we're going to get something we've got to farm with that, yeah? And not a buggy. Maybe it's a buggy. I don't know. I can't make a 5 because I need duraluminium. So they must let me get jasmium or whatever it's called with a Mark IV then, yeah? Let's go and have a look. I mean, it should say, right? It doesn't actually tell you on the list. Copper, granite, yeah, look, jasmine. Copper, granite, iron, carbon, erythrite, basalt, and aluminium. And jasmine. I've got a little bit of debris there. So I think what I'm gonna do... We'll pop that in... Oh, is that a schematic? Oh, that's a schematic. I think I'll take fuel... And what I'll do in that box there, I think I'll pop my gear. I suppose we've got to go and have a look, haven't we? What time is it? 2:47. Should we have a little run into that shale, seal area? God, I hope nothing bad happens, man. I'll be fucking mortified. Especially if it's at the end of the stream. Oh, actually, a survey's a good idea. I didn't think about that. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I keep forgetting. New zone should always take a probe, right? Probe. And one of these is my gear. I can't remember what's what, man. Probe. So if I take that, shove that in, say there. Get her reloaded, ready to probe away. Good stuff, man. I noticed. Have I got water? I've got a decaliter, John. Because I don't have my still suit, do I? You're right, one sec. Think I'm done. Oh, hang on. I think I'm done. Someone somehow took off one side of my roof to get into my base. There's still stuff I didn't have. Power and shields were still up too. Hackers. That's what happens. It's happened to me, Wentex. It's a problem with the... I don't think anyone's removed the tile, dude. The thing is, no one should be able to access your loot anyway, dude. You know? Unless you've set permissions. Does that make sense, dude? So, I mean, unless you've got, like, full guild permissions. But I've had the exact same thing, dude. Because my tile up there vanished, bro. It was a structural attack. Like, for 2 weeks, everything was fine, dude. Or at least a week plus. And then I lost a tile up there, dude. Oh, hang on. They've spoofed the console. Some new hack. It's on their Discord. Anything... Alright, so it's not a glitch then. So it's malicious. What does it mean they spoofed the console? What do you mean? They spoofed the console. So they've done something to your sub-thief console, have they? To give them permissions or something they shouldn't have? Is that what we're getting at? So what have they taken then, Wentex? I mean, I know you said they're only after Melange, but... Yeah, so like some sort of way to manipulate the console to give themselves permissions. I mean, why would they go to all the trouble of... If they can do that, why bother removing a piece of the tile? You know what I mean? They can just walk in at that point, right? It's a new hack from the last 2 days. So this could be rampant in the deep desert for PvP bases then. Yeah, I have to build like a little vault out in the middle of absolutely nowhere, Alarian, where we store all the spice. Just this tiny little chest in the middle of nowhere, bro. You know what I mean? That's terrible, Wednesday. So you haven't actually lost anything. You've not lost anything yourself, no? Right. So hang on then. We are flying all the way over here, but what we want to do on path en route there, if we see anything that lets me land and probe, we'll do it. Yeah. Oh shit. What's the fuel box? The fuel's okay. Can I just very quickly check my wings? I don't think they're too bad. 38%. It's not too bad, is it? Right, new zone. It's a new zone. Beautiful. Oh yeah, you can sort of see where that West Vermilius. Oh wow, that's actually really cool. I kind of can. Ah, and that's the other bit down there. Wow, that's gorgeous, man. Yeah. Look at that down there, man. Wow, doesn't look amazing. But it don't matter, Dick. If there's an exploit, you don't need to wait for a storm. You can get someone's base. That's the whole point, isn't it? In PV, in the deep desert, where all the melange is quite likely to be getting refined, the only way to get into someone's base was to wait for the storms to hit. If like Wentex is saying there's an exploit where you can get in at any time, no base anywhere is safe, which is pretty problematic, isn't it? So this looks like the last bit of land here, doesn't it? So anywhere to the left of me? I mean, do you reckon if I go and probe just over there? No, probably not. Because don't you have to be a certain height, don't you? To probe. Someone's got a base down there, look, man. There's loads of crashed ships. I don't really see anywhere that's high enough to probe, or am I getting that? Am I like mistaken as to how high I am? I'll just head towards that wall and see if I can land over there. Not sure if that. I don't know if I can see it. Oh no, no, that's bad. That's not going to work, dudes. Where's the highest point you can see? Jesus, it's a bit barren out here, isn't it? We'll try landing on the top. Oh, it looks very sparkly, doesn't it? Oh shit! Oh, that don't look good. Oh shit, that don't look good at all. Oh fuck! Got a radiation meter on my thingy, dude.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
You are
approaching.
fucking kidding me, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it at all, man. Just everywhere just went all radioactive, man. Is that storm coming in? Yeah, we'll be alright. Fucking hell, that was a bit tense, wasn't it? But you're right, automated. Sorry, mate. There was an exploit where if you hit a pen shield at speed, you get in, and somehow they give themselves permissions to the thief. That sucks, doesn't it? It's like you say, Wentex, you don't need a lot of incidents of that happening, do you? I mean, it makes me wonder now, like what happened to my reef, but my reef was definitely structural integrity, because we could never put it back, could we? So we know it was an integrity thing. The height is dependent on the area. Maybe. I'm not worried about height. I don't want you worried about height. I just assumed. Normally it says, well, you need to be another 50 meters, doesn't it? So what I'll do is, now we know the sandstorm's gone, I'll just like pop there, see if it works. If it doesn't, at least we'll know how much higher we need to be.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, don't land, you fucking knob! Oh, this could end very badly. This, dude, how big's this freaking thing, dude? Oh, I'm so screwed. Dude, it was literally the other fucking... Dude, I'm so fucked. I don't even know where I am. I think I'm out in the sand in the middle of the desert, dude. This is so bad, bro. Was that another fucking storm? My wings are fucked, dude. This is a total fucking disaster. Leave me alone, bruh. What are the fucking chances, dude? My one time going over there, all of a sudden, everything goes all fucking spasmoidy, fucking sandstorms. Let's have a look at these. 10 fucking percent, dude. 10 cars. I bet there's an algorithm that's going on. When you play a detective never before been into the radiation zone, then send a giant fucking missile. Right, I need to go home and repair. What a sack of shit, team. I thought, it looked to me like the sandstorm was down in the south area. So it said in this area, so I thought it'll be down south. Then I got back, I thought, fucking hell, that seems to be getting a bit closer, actually. My wings are full of holes. I think they're barely, yeah, they are. I'd say they are more hole than anything else, to be honest. There we are. I'm a pro glider, boys. I'm a pro glider. Everything's going to be fine. We'll be fine, lads. We know what we're doing. I don't want to land in your hangar. I don't want to land in someone else's locomotion module about to break. That doesn't sound fucking good. Locomotion module about to break. Okay. I think I'll stay near the edge as we come over. No, I don't want to use someone else's base as a safe haven. This is what I'm saying, Starkey. I'm going to lose out on too much of the fun if I just keep taking advantage or start taking advantage of all the infrastructure of the people have built. It's my big concern for you know, the fact that we've got this big guild base that everyone's working towards. You know, I'm going to miss out on these sorts of moments. There's a nice that's right near our base, isn't it? Oh wow, those spice things, Jesus, they're huge, aren't they? But the actual spice itself is only like a really small area, right? Wonder what our wings are. They're on 10%. Jesus, that was close, man. That was fucking crazy close. Let's see what they were by the time we got home. What do you think, man? 9%. Fine. We were fine, bro. Alright, so we're going to want that, and we're going to want that, and we're going to want that, aren't we? Let's get this bad boy repaired up. Can't believe that. It's my first ornithopter. I mean, she's doing alright, isn't she? You know, she hasn't taken that much damage. Although that definitely didn't help matters. Well, I didn't know. I must admit, I didn't know what to do. I thought, like, can I carry on? You know, can I carry on flying, or is it better to land? You know, well, I just wasn't sure, dude. Oh, this looks pretty good now, doesn't it? I've still got a whole... Oh, because you have to repair them all, don't you? You're in my way there, bro. What, out here? Why, when they happen, does everyone just like immediately flock to them, do they? That's actually quite cool that there's the damage on there as well, isn't it? I quite like that. I wouldn't have noticed the wings having gaps in them unless you'd mentioned it. It's quite a cool visual, isn't it? You always land at store thoughts. Again, you can't do that when you can't see, can you? So that's just... You clearly saw what happened. I was in the middle of a sandstorm. I had no idea it was in front of me or behind me. I had no choice. I could have landed, which I did, and got out and stood the ornithopter ready to get eaten by a worm, couldn't I? You've never seen holes in the wings. It looks like at least, well, 10% definitely. I think if you see holes in the wings, you've got problems, to be honest. You probably don't want to be letting it get that way, do you? Right, I'm going to try that again. You're right, Doc. Let's go, boys. Fuel's okay then, yeah? So I'm going to try and hit, like, that one there. I still don't really understand what happened with the radiation, to be honest. It's like, one area seemed okay, that area didn't seem okay. Which is quite cool. Shit, it's really 6 minutes past 3 o'clock. We got to at least see what Jasmine looks like. I can see them just in front of me. What the fuck? That thing ain't gonna reach up here and get me, is it? How I can fucking worms get? I can, you know, come up vertically. What the fuck is that? If that's another sandstorm, I'm gonna punch someone in the dick. I'm not gonna have that, like, radiation effect, like, everywhere in this area, am I? Is that just because I was, like, in a bad area, or...? I think we're about to find out. So you reckon I'll be okay with a probe on any of these, like, pinnacles, yeah? None of them look like particularly easy to land on, though, do they? You know what I mean? I think I might have to do a spot of clambering. We're not. Oh, we're getting hot. Shit, we're getting hot. So there's a big wreck down here. Okay. So we got some blips, blocks, things. This looks like hell, dude. What's that? So I'm gonna guess Jasmium is, well, I don't know. I mean, shall I go and have a look, say, here? Okay, now I have a problem. Now I have a big problem. Oh shit. Oh, hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, for fuck's sake, bro. Risky business, boys. Risky business. So I want to be looking for anything unusual. What the fuck, dude? Is that normal? I've got a little radiation meter. Is that okay? What's a fire? What's that? Can't see anything there. Don't like this, dude. Don't like this one little bit. That, what's that down there? Is that just basalt or something? Do I follow this ornithopter? Let's go in sand. Oh shit! Oh shit! I've got a little red bar, dude. There's a little red bar. Look, getting bigger, bro. What the fuck? What's this? No, that's not anything. What's this? There's like a green bit there. That's not anything. Green bit. Could there be something in there that I need to scoop out or something? Someone's fucking shooting at me. I don't know what I'm looking for, bro. Am I actually after a rock or like scooping out of those green? Is it like a liquidy? I can see copper, granite, basalt. There's fucking nothing out here, bro. Getting about, see, when I got into this bit, that red bit on my radiation meter started going up. Fucking look how fast that's going up now, dude. That's going up crazy fast, dude. There's nothing here, lads. There's fuck all here, dude. What a sack of shit. Go in the fucking desert, they said. Get some G's, they said. There's nothing here. There's these green pools, but there's fuck all in them. And I'm getting dangerously, like, Can I go like at 100%? Do I just drop dead? Or you know what I mean? This is already pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie. If this is the end game, me fighting for other players to try and... Oh, there's something. There's something. Is this it here? Oh, I found a bit, dude. Found a bit. I'm at about... What are we at there? Shall I get the fuck out or what? What, I mean, am I doing it wrong? Oh, what the hell, bro? I mean, really? Did someone say something about don't push it? Leave it 50 to 60%. What's the fastest way out of it? East. Go, bro. I'm gonna take one Texas advice and goods. Got my first bit of Gizmium. God, that's gonna be a nightmare, bro. Innit? It's like, so is every one of those rock pools, so technically it can have a spawn in it, yeah? And I've just been there and like 90% of them had nothing. Dude, that is going to do my fruit and nutting, bro. Right, let's go and get our first bit of bubble gum. So I need the jasmium, aluminium. I bet I've got no aluminium. Wow, that's rough, dude, isn't it? They respawn quick. Oh, do they? Oh, right, okay. So find a good route. Mark, because they should mark on the map, right? They should self-mark on the map the nodes, yeah. So I can figure out. I mean, we'll be all right, but we are kind of at the mercy of how many people are fighting. Because it don't look that big an area. You sort of don't realize until you get in the ornithopter like how small it all is, really, do you? There's ones that with pools that have got 3 in them. Okay. I mean, I only need a basic set. What am I? This is tier 5, right? I mean, all I need is a base of tier 5 armor, tier 5 weapons, and I'm good to go there. Yeah? You can buggy there. How the hell would you buggy there, dude? Do you mean like with an ornithopter or something? Or? I suppose I could go there. Well, I can't imagine I'm going to fill up an ornithopter, am I? I was going to say I could go there with storage on the ornithopter, but I don't think we're going to get enough to matter, are we? That's mad how fast that radiation goes up though once you get in that certain zone, isn't it? I'm gonna assume what I should be doing is working towards a tier 5 radiation suit. Is that right? Starkey's base. So which one was Starkey's base? Was that like the grey one or the black one? I only saw 2 bases, to be honest. Now I've done my first run, Starkey. If I can figure out where your base is, I'll take advantage of it. If you'd be so kind, great. But first run, no support. Damn, that was kind of cool. I mean, stressy as fucking balls, but. And about getting a bit of Jasmine, freaking sandstorm hits, you know, wings on 10%. Team goes, Grum, what's that, team? You alright, mate? There's holes in your wings, lad. I was like, fucking hell, mate, you're right, we're fucked. Jesus Christ. Absolute nightmare. Your mate's got a little buggy in one of those rockpool areas. Should fly in, mine with buggy, load up, thopped up, bugger off. That's a good idea, man. I like that. That actually does sound like a good idea. So build a little base where you house a buggy. You fly in with your ornithopter, yeah, and put it away. How'd you get the buggy there in the first place, though? Just ship it over in parts and then combine it when you're there, Gimmer. Get a buggy with a Mark 5 storage and a Mark 5 cut around. I can't, mate. I'm nowhere near that. That's what I'm literally trying to do is Mark 5, isn't it? But yeah, I think that's what they're suggesting in it long term. I'm going to have to just do like little bits to start, aren't I? Just drive there. I don't think you'd last long, would you? You just got a whisper from someone selling Solaris for real money. How long? How much? I mean, what's the going rate? How much are they selling Solaris for? When or if we ever get a carrier, we can drop a buggy there to farm. Yeah, but in the meantime, you could... How many parts is a buggy? I mean, can you fit a buggy in your backpack? Does that make sense? Can you fit a buggy in your backpack? What the fuck? Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Oh, dude, it's reduced capacity. Oh, no, that's because I brought the Jasmine crystals back, though, isn't it? 2 million for 20 US. So it's say $1 million for 10 US dollars. That sounds stupidly expensive. That sounds way too expensive. That sounds off the charts. Normally gold and stuff is dirt cheap, isn't it? It's not like it's even hard making money in this game, is it? You can fit a full buggy in the inventory. Cool. Cool. I might look into that. Now that could, because I was talking about making a little fort. Fuck it, wasn't I? Quite like the idea of giving that a bash. I might do that. I gotta get a bit of Star Citizen on this week, assuming we can get some streams on. But yeah, I actually do like the idea of that. So you'd have to fly over with a bit of granite, wouldn't you? God, it'd be... So hang on a minute. No, but hang on. Even if you have a base, does a base protect you from the radiation? I assume it does. You know, so I had this base in the extremely, radiated zone. Am I safe inside? Does it matter? You know, is it built in with steel protection? Yeah, concrete, whatever it is. It does. So even if you made like a small hut and you get in there. How does the radiation dissipation work? So, you know, like I went in there, I got to about, 45, whatever it was, %, or I don't know if that's what it is. I just saw the red bar going on the peripheral of the diamond, the periphery of the diamond. Does it, once you get to a safe place, does it just start dissipating? Or is there more to the mechanic than that? Now we know why Stark is farming gold. Oh, I never thought about that. I never thought about it from the seller's perspective. Oh, did. Maybe I should become a gold seller in this, and then I could stream full time selling gold, and we'll do it at knock-off bargain discount prices. You know, like community Twitch rates. Yeah, as long as it's powered. Dissipated. What do you mean dissipated? So it just goes, yeah? I don't need to do anything to get rid of it, yeah? It's just like, once you're out of the radiation zone, it just starts, your radiation levels start dropping, yeah? There's nothing more to it than that, yeah? What we will do is obviously, let's have a quick look. I mean, we've done our first foray, we're a bit on the clock there. Yeah, look. so that's granite. Where did I get my... Oh, was it here? Jasmium crystals. So that's now we know what we're looking for. So we've got someone's base over here. In fact, I've got my base over here. I think I've still got a base there. Not. So I could come in from here and know I've got my first collection point there. And then I've just got to build up a knowledge of this area on my first few runs. And like Wentex suggested, just straight out here at 50%. And then hang a left back over, right? And if we can find a place that's got a few jasmium nodes... I don't know, is it worth it, Gimmer? I mean, like, if there's only 2 nodes... Say I built a base there, I can only farm 2 nodes. I don't know. It just seems like a lot of effort to go to when you can just come in and out on an ornithopter, to be honest. You know what I mean? Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll kind of we'll come in here and then maybe fly up to that and then up to that and then straight across and out. Sort of try and do a little U shape like that, yeah. At least get some nodes marked. Cool stuff, man. Man, that ornithopter's going to take a pounding, innit? An absolute pounding on those wings. So the area I use has got 10 nodes in it. So you should build a base there then, right? The circles with a depression in the middle. Circles with a depression. These maybe? These? These like got a little dent in them? Is that what you mean? Like that one there? Yeah, these look very similar. That. They all look the same. Oh, so these are quite good for nodes, are they? And then these bigger ones might have a like multiple. What's really weird is there were 4 nodes here, weren't there? Or 3 nodes, but it's only marked 2. Look, I'm sure I hit 3 nodes. I hit one down here, and then one when I flew up, right? So I don't think it's actually marked everything. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I was gonna say I thought a base would be kind of cool, but I don't think it's worth it, is it? Fly to the wreck of the Tartarus. The wreck of the Tartarus. Is that this thing, maybe? I'm trying to find the wreck of the Delphi. I don't know, Dot. Is that? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what that is, bro. Take over the puddles if you step in the road. Yeah, I kind of assumed I didn't want to step in the goo. I did assume that. Yeah. Are there some nodes? I bet there's nodes where you've got no choice, right? But to go paddling. You hit the rock to the left of the large ship. What, this one here? What, do you reckon there's a good node running there? Yeah. So, is the best strategy to go with storage on the ornithopter then? Rather than because that boost's kind of nice, man. You know, the boost's kind of nice in that area. You feel like you've got a get out of jail card, don't you? But it's going to be a lot of runs otherwise. What I'm thinking of is rather than having a base, I'm thinking of moving. You can't actually move a base, can't you? Like you can't actually do that. I'm thinking about getting rid of this base here and just temporarily building a base here. And then I can fly in, grab it, straight back out, drop it off. Fly in, grab it, straight back out. Fly in, drop it, straight back out. Using the booster, and then ship it home on an ornithopter storage back to base. I think that might be a good plan. It only uses 4 per dura. Oh, let's have a quick look at the numbers on this. Duraluminium ingots. So it requires... Oh, good. I was really worried about that, actually. I thought it might be one of those games where I have to have the aluminium ore and the jasmium crystals. And I'd be like, damn, I didn't need to refine all that aluminium. So yeah, that's cool, actually. So I might as well start making my first bit of duraluminium then. 62. So I've got 62 from one run. I don't know if that's good or not, but just been there. But what, to that little area? What, down here? Yeah, I mean it doesn't have to be here. You know, it could be anywhere around here. Just a dumping off point. You know what I mean? It's literally just to repair, refuel if necessary, and shoot back, right? It's literally just a storage box, really. I think that might be a nice, you know, just for the first few runs. Chance to build a second base and things as well. Isn't it? Use storage. Well, we've just been saying that. I quite like having the boost. Okay, because it massively, because I'm quite a long way away, so it massively reduces my travel time, being able to get some altitude fast. So I think I'm going to stick with my booster. Might boost down to here and then switch over to storage at this point. But I need to know how far I can push it. Do I need to see the radiation level? Why do I need to see that? Just out of interest then. I thought the radiation was just shown from the icon. Why would I need to know if it's like high or low? It doesn't really affect me, does it? If I've got to get the jasmium, I've just got to go in the radiation bit, right? Oh, I'm not doing that, Cradle. Oh, I don't play like that, dude. I don't cheese, mate. No, I'm not using the world map to cheese it, mate. No, I'm not saying like you shouldn't do it. If that's the way you like to play, that's your... Yeah, I just don't play like that, bro. Never going to see me play like that, mate. That's where I... if I start min-maxing like that, I already know the game's done for me. I know I've really lost interest in it. You know, I actually enjoy flying the Ornithopter around and getting a scale for it all. If I'm just going to drop south and then just magically appear in the east or whatever it is, that's just... Yeah, I just can't do it, Cradle. Ruin too many games, min-maxing and cheesing my way through it. I understand, you know, a lot of people don't have a lot of time to play video games, mate. So, you know, tricks like that are really good. So, I mean, thank you for sharing. My problem is once... what I find, Cradle, right, is once I've done something like that, yeah, then I'm more likely to do something else, and then something else, and then something else. And before I know it, I've just stopped playing the game. You know, I've sucked all enjoyment out of it. All it is now is getting to the end. You know what I mean? And I've ruined... because I've played like that many, many times, dude. And I suddenly realised, like, I'm not enjoying the game anymore. You know, I've stopped caring about the intricacies of the world and things, you know. But at the same time, mate, I know some people just don't have time, dude. You know, no one's got time to roleplay walk, you know. I get it, bro. If you can take a shortcut, fucking take it. So yeah, tips like that are worth their weight in gold, mate. It's like, I did it once, Cradle. To give you an example, like, I refuse to throw my vehicles off cliffs to get a shortcut. So, like, where I do my aluminium run, that would be to pretend that I've actually got a route. I can assure you I haven't. I normally get lost. 3 times at least per trip. But on one occasion, I don't know if I did it deliberately or if I was so frustrated that I was so lost. I just threw my buggy off a cliff, dude. Because I knew that was the way out, you see. And it took no damage, obviously, as we knew it wouldn't. And just in that singular moment, I thought, oh no, is this the slippery slope, you know? I was a bit disappointed about Shale. Is it called pronounced Shale? How do we pronounce it? Shale? Sheol? Shol? The screen FX. It is. The screen FX is really annoying. And that's why I panicked when it first happened. I thought, shit, oh god, this is bad, right? This is imminent death. You know, it's so aggressive. I thought, shit. But yeah. The zone feels a bit empty. Yeah, it does feel a little bit like... it feels like your PvE battle for resources. To me, that feels like it's meant to be a PvP zone almost. Do you know what I mean? It does feel a bit strange, but, you know, whatever. I'll go and fucking farm it. We'll be fine, won't we? You've been there, Traddle, yeah. Yeah. Never thought about that. That's actually a really good idea, dude. See, because I don't use things like that. I don't think about things like that. But yeah, so you're saying, like, literally drop out here, because I'm literally farming here, drop straight out there, and then on the world map, I can circle into the east side and be right back at home, can't I? It's actually a very clever strategy, to be honest. One could almost be tempted. You see, you're like a bartender who's had an alcoholic just walk into the pub. You see what you've done there? You planted the seed. Just have a sniff. Have a snifter. Right, ladies and gents, thanks, Cradle. Ladies and gents, to everyone out there, thank you all for a jolly cool stream. Bit of panic near the end there. I was not too sure about what was going to. I just thought, shit, this is so close to the end of the stream. To lose an ornithopter now is going to be a disaster, isn't it? Look, this week's going to be tricky, boys and girls. I will try and get on tomorrow if I can. Fantastic. I'll probably do a bit of Star Citizen for a couple of hours in the morning. I just want to keep my hand in a little bit of muscle memory, and then we'll jump straight over to a bit of Dune, or maybe a bit of Once Human if Shades is around, or anyone else that's on the server. Obviously, we'll be cracking on main game. Obviously, Dune at the moment. I do want to get a bit of Once Human in this week because I really enjoyed that on Friday. I think we played it, didn't we? A little bit of Star Citizen just to see how things go, but obviously long-term Dune Awakening, so we can try and get into that deep desert zone. Have a wonderful Sunday, whatever you're up to out there. Thank you all very, very much for all the support as well. Zayday, thank you for the 2 gifted subs near the end there. Ladies and gents, stay safe. I'll see you soon. Happy birthday, Caskell. Hope you have a nice. God, my voice is gone. Happy birthday, Caskell. Hope you have a nice evening with the family, mate. All the best to you, bro. And well done with everything, man. Stay safe,
When the systems are messed, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Goodbye with the